Okay. Hi, June! Okay, let me see. Hi, Blurg, Ardor. She looks mad scary. No, I'm just a little stressed. I had a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction. Sorry, I gotta switch my earrings. Hold on, I'm gonna switch to the seashell. I, like, this shirt, I already bought it, like, when I wear, like, shoulder stuff, right? I usually size down. So, like, normally I'm, like, a 4 to 6, but this is, like, this is a small. So, like, usually I'm, like, a small to medium, and this one I already got small. And, I have a little bit of a, like, it just kept slipping. So I had to, like, it's been a while since I've used, like, fashion tape, okay? Because it's been a while since I had to go out, but I had to use fashion tape, and, it was just a lot of work. Hold on, 1 second. Hi, Vitas Pat. Hi. Seashell earrings. Yeah, mask. I'm gonna wear these seashell earrings that I'm allergic to as many times as possible to really get the money's worth. Okay, let me see. Ah! Hi, Gwen! What is fashion tape? It's like double-sided tape. So think of it as like tape that is specific for like skin and fabric. So then that way it doesn't, like, if you sweat, it's not supposed to, like, it's not good, okay? Because my fashion tape, like, I'd show you guys, but it's on me. It's about, I bought these, like, when was the last time I went out? Like, probably, like, 3 freaking years ago. So they're, like, not that sticky. But if you look them up, they're, like, double-sided tape, and they're, like, specifically for skin and fabric. So then that way, like, you don't break out. Like, if you use, like, regular tape, right? Like, your skin might have a bad reaction to it. It's chill, let 'em hang, sister. Yeah, I'd rather not. I already have a warning on YouTube. I'd rather also not get banned off of Twitch. Let's see. Wait, what? What do you mean allergic?
Lily Bunny _
Lily
meow
Bunny,
just
thank you so much for the
resubscribed for 8
resub.
months.
Thank you.
Jaden's 9 smug, Jaden's 9 smug, Jaden's 9 smug.
Oh, allergic. You're talking about the earrings. Have you tried soaking the earrings in alcohol before wearing them? I usually do that for earrings that I'm allergic to. I have not tried it, but I mean, since birth, I've always been allergic to fake gold. So like these, like the ones that I wear like 24/7, these are real, so I don't have to take them off. But does that work? Like if you're allergic to it, you just soak it in alcohol? Is that a thing? Thank you so much again for the resub. Let's see. Pearl necklace is cute too. Yeah. So like if you guys remember the one I wore last stream, the ones I wore last stream were real and they were my grandma's, right? These were like $5 or $4.99, something like that, from Amazon. I tried to get ones like from the picture. It looked exactly the same as my grandma's real pearls, right? But like they look really fake in person. But maybe you can't tell like through the webcam, but like these are super fake. Like if you saw them in person, you can really tell that like the ones I wore last week were real and these are like play jewelry. But yeah, I don't want to be wearing my grandma's stuff, you know, every day. How are you guys doing? I apologize for being late, but I was not showing up here with like potential of my boobage showing. Let's see. Also, I ordered matcha today because I didn't have time to make the matcha. And the matcha that I ordered is so much better than the matcha that I make, right? So if you guys see my tongue being green, that's what it is. I got like the supreme matcha, like super like strong matcha. Like that's what I like the really heavy shit. It does for me? Okay, maybe I can try. Yeah, maybe I can try that. Can't tell, you look really nice. Thank you. Probably should have added a comment. No, you're good, Honeybee. You're good. Yeah, no, like this, like whenever I wear like off the shoulder stuff, I always try to size down, because you don't want it to like slip off, right? And I thought this one would be safe because like it has like a bow thing, so I like tie it pretty tight, but it was still too loose. So you never know with these things. Bex 40 stream streak, thank you. Okay, I know we started a little bit late, but I think we should still be okay. to do everything. Let me just pull up the roadmap real quick. How is everybody doing? Let me see. Roadmap. I know we have a lot to do today. Okay, let me share my screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. I'm in a good mood today. I don't know why. Probably because I got matcha that I didn't make. Like, the matcha I make is pretty good. It's just not as rich. And, like, this is, like, really rich. Okay. Let me share my screen. Share screen. Oh my god, there's just so many layouts. I have like 80 Instagram layouts from last reaction stream. It's terrible. Here we go. This one? Maybe I'll make it a little bit bigger. How's that? Okay, cool. Okay. Let me see. Two world underneaths. Oh, the bond that we're redoing, yes. To our yesterday. Oh my god, can you guys believe it? After this stream, I'll be all caught up on the main story at least. We still have a ton of dates to do, but like I will be up to date on the main story. Okay. Oh, polling for Xavier's third limited myth. We're doing that at the end. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I don't want to do it at the end just because I just know my adrenaline's gonna be through the roof and it's gonna be hard for me to sleep if we end on that. But we'll see. Let's get started. Like, I'm definitely gonna do it. But maybe I'll do it somewhere in the middle. Like, oh, maybe I'll do it like right before dinner break or something like that. Yeah, just because, like, if I end on it, it's gonna be hard for me to fall asleep. But let's see. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. The game is loading up. I'm entering it. For anyone who... Oh, yeah, thanks, Pi. Got my period last night, and I want to kill everything that moves. Yo, that's so relatable. That's so relatable. I have hot chocolate. Now I want hot chocolate. Okay. Hi, OPEC. How's it going? Okay, Nagi's here too. I'm still in chat jail, but hello, everyone. That's crazy. That's crazy that you're still in chat jail. Okay, the game is up. Let me just go to we have the world underneath is understory. Yes, I know. Okay, understory, world underneath, and then 13 and 22. 13 and 22. Perfect. I have it right here. Okay, let me just switch my screen real quick. Oh, this is not the right screen. You still didn't do decoherence? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Do you have your dinner planned? I do. Like, I have dinner plans, but I have to make rice at some point. So I'm just thinking, like, I mean, it's almost 2, but I'm probably not gonna eat until like 6, 7. I'm guessing. So probably one of my pee breaks. You know, like when I'm on a pee break, just remind me to make rice. My rice cooker is pretty quick. It'll probably take like half an hour. So maybe the last pee break before dinner break, something like that. Title and category. Ah, shit. Thank you. Love and Deepspace. Thank you. Title. Okay. I'm feeling like I'm like in a good mood today, but I'm like oddly feeling very like calm. I don't know why. Like I'm half an hour late, but I just feel like we're gonna finish everything, and I don't know why. Like I just feel so calm today, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the 1 cup of coffee I've had today. Maybe I should be trying to have less coffee. Okay. Chat, do we think she will finish on time? Yeah, I mean, you guys can take a bet. Okay, let's see. Are you wearing pearls? I love it. Yeah, I am, but like I kind of hate these. So these are you probably came in a little lately. These are fake. The ones I wore last stream were real. So like I think these would have been nice if I didn't have real ones. But now that but hopefully, you know what? Someone said earlier on stream you can't really tell. So it's all good. Okay, let me switch over to, here we go. Perfect. What's your average consumption of coffee a day? Honestly, I've been really cutting back. Like now, like maybe like 4 or 5 cups. Before it was really, really, really bad. Let's see. But today I woke up kind of late. And then I had to like get ready kind of early. Okay, let me just pull up my, there we go. And then let me turn the volume on. Yeah, so I started drinking coffee like around college time, but it wasn't that bad until I started in corporate. And my first job, like I had to be awake all the time, right? And the coffee was always like billed to the client. So I got addicted to Starbucks coffee pretty early in my corporate life. And when I quit that job, I cut back on Starbucks coffee because, well, it's super expensive if you have to pay out of pocket, right? So I cut back and like automatically I lost like 10 pounds without even like, I mean, I had to try, but just by cutting the coffee, I think I lost like 10 pounds because I wasn't drinking black coffee either. I was drinking caramel macchiatos from Starbucks. And I don't know how many calories are in that thing, but it was a lot. So yeah. Down to 4 or 5 cups is crazy. I don't think so. Ask like a normal, like, I don't know, like if Shallow's in chat right now, but like ask him. Like he's not a New Yorker, but I kind of feel like he gets it. I kind of feel like the people Shallow work with are probably, you know, on the same par of caffeine addiction as I am. Missed my 35 stream streak, but I thought you should know how dedicated I am. LOL. Mira, I'm not impressed. Bex, 5 minutes before you, she just did the 40. No, I'm kidding. Thank you so much for watching, guys. 35 is a lot. Wait, is anyone at triple digits yet? I don't think anyone's at triple digits yet, right? 35 is a lot though, to not miss anything. Down to 4 or 5 cups is only crazy if you're not self-medicating. It's only crazy if you're not self-medicating. So you're saying it's not crazy because I'm not self-medicating. Thank you. Okay, cool. Pi is probably the highest. I think there were people tied for 50. It was either Nicole or Shallow. I don't remember who it was. But I would be at triple if I haven't lost my streak the first time, really. Yeah, you know what? I know some of you guys, though, some of your streaks aren't real, okay? Most of your streaks are real, but I know Nicole helped a lot of people during the December IRL streams because I was on the other side of the world. No, I'm saying you are self-medicating, so it's not crazy. Oh, you're saying I'm self-medicating with the coffee. You're saying the coffee. All right, whatever. Shallow is tied. Oh, okay. Oh my God. Sorry, Pi. I don't know why I read your message as Shallow is tied up with me, like in a dirty way. And I'm like, wait a second, that was weird. Anyways, okay. I'm locking in. Okay. World underneath 13, high and low culture. Oh yeah. Okay. You think, you know what I think I'm gonna do? I don't want to end on pulling for Xavier's third limited myth. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the 2 world underneaths. And then we'll do Ebb and Flow. and then we'll pull. Yeah. So then, like, we'll pull in between Ebb and Flow and the main story. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I don't want to end on the pulling. Just like the adrenaline's gonna be crazy for me, you know? Last time we did this, oh my god, that night that I got that triple, I could not sleep. It was bad. Hi, Tom. Wow, this is a very early stream. I know. I never stream this early. Isn't that crazy? I never stream this early because I feel like most of my viewers, or at least they used to, mainly be in my time zone, like on the Eastern time, right? But I feel like a lot of the lads girlies are just like international. Like a lot of you guys are all over the world. Like I don't know how many there are of you guys right now in chat, but like the chat's moving, right? So there's people here. But then another reason why I don't like to stream this early is because, well, I feel like if I do like a 10-hour stream, like, you know, people need a break. You know, people should touch grass. Okay, I'm gonna start. You say that like you're gonna get another triple, surely not. I'll say it right now, if I get another triple today and it's like all Xavier cards, like I'll just declare him my main. It's not gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm just kidding, by the way, in case it happens. Okay, chapter 13. High and low culture. Okay. Super quickly before I start, right, guys? Really quick update, not really an update, just something I wanted to tell you guys. I still, like, today is gonna be the last day of our Raph arc for a little bit. Just a little bit, because I think, like, we'll do dates soon, eventually. I think next week is Caleb, after Caleb is Zane, and then after Zane is Silas, and then after Silas, we're back to Caleb for his third myth, and then after that, I think it's, like, all dates from there, right? So, woohoo! And then, what was I gonna, crap. Oh, right, and then I still have to find a day that I can do a painting or like a drawing stream, because I have to draw or paint Raph. And originally, my plan was to do Scorching Rain, because like that was like my favorite art, I guess, like the card, right? But after last stream, I think I might want to do the scene of Raph and MC dancing in the rain by the ocean. Okay, so that scene, like I really like that scene. And then June sent me some fan art afterwards, as like aftercare or whatever. She sent me some fan art, and I'm like, damn, like I think I might like this scene a little more than Scorching Rain. You know, like Scorching Rain was like really like I don't know, I loved it, but I feel like the dancing in the rain by the sea, by the ocean, like it's like a lot more meaningful lore wise, you know what I mean? So I don't know, that was really attractive to me. So anyways, sorry can't touch grass, too busy jacking it to my 3D boys. Respect. Okay. Also claim world on, ooh, I keep forgetting to do that. Thank you. You're, oh, that was 50? Oh my god! Okay, sorry. I didn't realize it was that much. I thought it was like 10 diamonds. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna add that to like my list of to-dos when I'm in the bathroom. Okay, 13, high and low culture. But yeah, that's my update. And let's get started. Oh, just a reminder, because I know there are a few people in chat that are gonna be doing main story for the first time with me today. Please, no spoilers outside of the dinner break. During the dinner break, I don't read chat, so you guys can still talk spoilers then. Anyone who does not want spoilers might want to don't disappear, because I still want you guys here for the stats. Okay, if we hit 75 we get more emotes, so don't disappear if you don't want spoilers during dinner, but just like minimize the tab, or I don't really know how it works, just like maybe mute the tab. I don't know how that works. There's just somebody who knows how that works, explain it. Okay, thank you. All right, I'm locking in. Eh? Why are you thanking G? Oh, okay, thank you, okay. All right, I'm locking in. Is this loud enough for you guys? Is the music kind of low? The music seems kind of low. Why is the music so low today? Oh, it's because last stream I messed with the music. I turned the music all the way down for... Alright, it's fine. I'll just turn it up on my computer. Okay, let me know if that's too loud for you guys. Okay, this is perfect for me. Hi, Loxy. Sounds fine for me. Sounds good. Okay, perfect. I'm locking in. Chapter 1. Artist Life Insider. Oh, wait a second. Let me just make sure. We're live on YouTube, right? Yeah, I saw YouTube comments earlier. We should be good. Okay. Can someone on YouTube just type hello real quick? Just so I can see. I definitely saw messages earlier. Oh, shit. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, June, Dia, G. Okay, something's wrong with this. Okay, there. That's why I wasn't seeing YouTube messages. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. I have 2 different apps open and one of them is not working. Okay, I can see YouTube now too. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm starting. Chapter 1, Artist Life Insider. Special feature... Oh, wait, sorry. One last thing. I don't know if tears are coming today because I don't know how sad the main story is going to be. But June, if tears are expected to come, right, you might need to, like, be on call. Like, you know how Bex was for Xavier stuff, right? You might need to be on call. Just a heads up, buddy. Chapter 1, Artist Life Insider. Special feature, Balancing Art and Livelihood. Balancing art and livelihood. Oh shit. Why does this remind me of my dad telling my sister, one of my sisters wanted to be an artist, and he said, you're gonna be living on the streets. Okay. Art is liberating, rebellious, and uncompromising. Yet when art intersects with markets, promotion, and commercialization, artists often need a trusted partner. Someone who can help them step out of their own world and connect with the outside. Today, we have the privilege of interviewing Mr. Thomas, Rafayel's gallery manager. While Rafayel's paintings overflow with personality and romance, Thomas's work lies in finding balance within this freedom. Paving the perfect path between artistic creation and the art market. I see. Thomas is the business guy, the business guy behind the artiste. I kind of feel bad for Thomas because Raf's a little hard to work with sometimes. Join us for issue 14 of Artist Life Insider as we delve into the gallery manager, Thomas's story. Opening, Mr. Thomas. Oh, opening. Mr. Thomas, hello. Thank you for taking the time for this interview. Could you start with a self-introduction to help our readers understand your background and work? Hello everyone, I'm Thomas. No need for formalities, just Thomas is fine. Like how Rafayel calls me. He's not British, Alice, just talk normally. I've been in art management for several years now. I started as an agent and later partnered with Rafayel to open a gallery focusing on curation and contemporary art promotion. Rafayel and I aren't just business partners. I'd say we've been friends for many years now. Why am I getting jealous of Thomas? Why am I getting jealous of Tomas? Why am I getting jealous of Tomas, guys? It's fine. As both an artist's manager and gallery director, what do you find most challenging in your daily work? Finding Rafayel, without a doubt. Did you expect me to talk about business negotiations or exhibition curation? Well, sure. The business side comes... What is this accent? The business side comes with all sorts of challenges, but those who are just basic work to me. We haven't seen Rafayel at all today, have we? Ha ha! That's nervous laughter. The artists we've interviewed before all had their unique creative habits. Some keep their favorite plush bear nearby, while others must drink exactly 3 bubble teas before starting work. That sounds like zany. From your observation, does Rafayel have any such peculiar habits? Wait, they all have such odd habits? Thomas blinks. in surprise before falling into deep thought for nearly a minute. When creating art, Raphael likes to put his glass... What? When creating art, Raphael likes to put his glass fish tank over his head to truly experience life from a fish's perspective, to see the world through their eyes. Should I be doing that? On the painting stream, do I have to do that? Do I get a fish tank and put it over my head? Okay. Okay, he doesn't actually do that. Oh, thank God. Okay, never mind. Okay, he doesn't actually do that. I was just thinking how these quirky personas can be effective marketing for artists, but I couldn't come up with a good one on the spot. What? Did you all actually believe that? I suppose artists can get away with anything these days. I believed it, guys. I believed it. I believed it. But if I had to point out something genuinely concerning, it would be how Raphael completely forgets to eat when he's working. Oh. I used to bring food to his studio just to make sure he hadn't passed out from hunger, though lately I don't have to worry about that anymore. When we tried to inquire about his recent change, Thomas insisted it was a private matter of Raphael's and politely declined to elaborate further. Is it because we're making him eat? Is it because we're making him eat? Is it because we're making him eat? Did I not set the game when I changed the title? Thank you. Thank you, Cat. Weird. Okay. So is Raphael the type to forget to eat when he's working? I don't think he sees painting as work at all. That's nice. Guys, I'm sorry. I just keep thinking about, for those of you guys that don't follow the sister channel, do it. Our last video, we were talking about like dreams and childhood dreams, and the sister that I mentioned earlier who wanted to be an artist, she literally talked about this, about how like when she gets in the zone for her art stuff, she like forgets to eat. And I can't fucking relate. I have never found something so like captivating that I have forgotten a meal. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a workaholic too, right? Like, I have immigrant work ethic, okay? Like, my work ethic is better than hers, in my opinion, okay? But I have just never forgotten a meal, you know? Like, I've skipped meals against my will when I'm, like, being held in a conference room, right? But, like, I've never forgotten it. So, like, I can't relate to this at all. Like, I really admire people that like have something that they're like this passionate about, that like they lose food, they lose sleep, they just like lose their sanity because they want to do something so bad. I've never had that feeling, right? The closest thing was probably League, but like that's not because I'm really devoted to the game or anything. It's just because I'm really toxic, right? And I just want to continue cursing at people. So yeah, I really respect people that have something like this, I guess. I don't think he sees painting as work at all. How can you tell if Raphael is getting inspiration or just spacing out? Ah, well, I never ask him directly. He'll always say he's getting inspiration. Raphael is an artist who pursues individuality and romance. Do you think commercialization restricts him? Sometimes I wish it would, just a little. Thomas sighs wistfully at the thought. The thing is, Raphael couldn't care less about how much his paintings sell for, or his commercial value as an artist. We're only bound by the things we care about, aren't we? See. As someone who is bound by money, I really respect people who aren't. But then again, it's really easy to not be bound by money when you already have money, Raph, okay? So I take that back. Anyways. Have you ever considered what would happen if Raphael lost his creative spark? That's impossible. This was Thomas's most resolute answer of the entire interview. Wait, that's it? He's just gonna say that's impossible? He's not gonna elaborate on why it's impossible? Okay, that's fine. This interview will be released during art school admission season. Do you have any words for those who are about to enter this field? First, to all young aspiring artists, oh my god, I just got a pop-up. Time to run your health check. For my computer, guys. It's just saying I got a lot of junk files. Okay, I'm closing that. First of all, to all young aspiring artists, congratulations on choosing a path full of challenges and endless possibilities. Second, there will certainly be moments of uncertainty along the way, but as long as you stay true to your artistic voice, you'll eventually find your own path. Who knows, perhaps one of you will become as remarkable as Rafayel. I'll definitely be there to sign you when you do. Oh my god, I relate to Thomas so much, you know, just like a business opportunist kind of guy. I like that. Finally, try to dance with the industry. Art isn't just about creation. It's intimately connected with markets, audiences, and society. Understanding how the industry works and finding your place within it is an art in itself. Wow. Wait, guys, I just thought Tomas was a little like, you know, a little bit annoying trying to keep Raph on schedule and stuff, and this is pretty deep too. Shit! Newfound respect for the manager! Your work will ultimately dialogue with the world through various channels. Here's to all the young artists, may you find joy in the world of art. Guys, this is, damn it! This makes me wish I was an artist! Well, that was kind of beautiful. Understanding how the industry works and finding your place within it is an art in itself. That's pretty good. Chapter 2, Birthday. The scent of fresh vegetables still clinging to soil mingles with the sharp smell of raw meat. While the sound of haggling fills the air, in the market, Thomas's designer blue-gray coat stands out. A nearby elderly man in nothing but slippers and shorts for his grocery run eyes Thomas's jingling metal necklace with visible disapproval. The produce vendor stares for a good 3 seconds before recognition dawns. Thomas? I don't know why I want to say Tomas, but it's Thomas? Solana was here this morning. Didn't you two coordinate? Getting all dressed up for your birthday, huh? The outfit, the hair, even makeup? Thomas carefully selects a few stalks of fresh green onions. Just getting something to make garlic shrimp for her. Who is Solana? Is this a girlfriend? The styling is for a magazine interview today. Wait, how did you know it's my birthday? Solana mentioned it this morning. Shouldn't she make him dinner if it's his birthday? The vendor, I mean, like, hey, like, it's 2026. I'm all for feminism and all that stuff, right? But, like, I'll cook if it's your birthday. Well, I mean, probably wouldn't want me to cook, but assuming she can cook, right? She should cook for his birthday, or at least eat out. The vendor weighs the green onions. What magazine? I'll buy a copy for you. No need. Sales numbers don't affect me. Thomas hands over the garlic and ginger. If you really want to show support, how about a discount? A discount? But my wholesale price from the farmers. Solana told me you sold her Chinese cabbage for $15 this morning. Ah, fine. Here you go, Mr. Artist. Fussing over a few dollars. Just take them. They're on the house. I love grumpy old people. Thinking back to... Wait, why was my imitation of the grumpy old man better than the interviewer? Like, make that make sense, guys. I feel like my imitation of the old man was pretty good, right? Weird. Thinking back to today's interview, while it wasn't meant to be impromptu, having Thomas as the interviewee was purely a work mishap. Oh my god. I know what happened. It was supposed to be Rafayel's interview and he never showed up, right? Why does this keep slipping? Oh wait guys, this is the fashion tape, if anybody's curious. It's like double-sided, so one side sticks to my skin, one side sticks to the shirt. Who asked before? Was it Pat? Somebody asked before about the fashion tape. Anyways. I bet you it was supposed to be Raf's interview and he didn't show up. So Thomas had to do it. I bet you that's what happened. I'm terribly sorry. I mentioned it to Rafayel, but I've been so swamped lately that I didn't realize I hadn't synced his schedule. Oh my god, what is going on with this? Okay, there we go. Hello? There's no way I'm getting an extra small. Like, the shirt is already a small. I'm terribly sorry. I mentioned it to Rafayel, but I've been so swamped lately that I didn't realize I hadn't synced his schedule. He's probably off oh my god. Is he taking the blame for Raf? Because I feel like he definitely synced his schedule. I feel like Raf just ignored him. I mentioned it to Rafayel, but I've been so swamped lately that I didn't realize I hadn't synced his schedule. He's probably off getting inspiration in some remote mountain with no signal again. Thomas apologizes profusely. Do you have a backup plan? If needed, I can help contact other artists we've worked with. But the magazine came specifically for Rafayel. The staff huddled together in discussion for several minutes before finally reaching a conclusion. Interview me? Me? Why not? You used to be an artist before, you admitted defeat. Hey, there's no shame in admitting defeat to Rafayel. He's the best. Thomas points to himself in surprise. Art school admission season waits for no one, and we need to submit the draft immediately, the staff explains. Please help us out, Mr. Thomas. We need something to fill the pages today. The interview itself turned out quite relaxed, and afterwards, the staff invited him for a seafood barbecue at White Sand Bay. They had actually brought a gift box of martini of mantis shrimp as a gesture of martini. As a gesture of sincerity, but with Rafayel absent, they had no choice but to enjoy an extra meal together. You all go ahead. Thomas waves himself off. It's my birthday today, so I'm heading home to celebrate with my wife? When did he have a wife? Wait, guys, did I know that he had a wife? When did he have a wife? He has a wife? Alright, alright, you go, Tom. I don't know why I thought he was single. What? We had no idea you were married. Yeah, me neither. Happy birthday, Thomas. This is so sudden and we don't have anything else to give you, but please take this. Thomas feels the weight of the seafood gift box in his hands and looks at it in surprise, swallowing back his polite refusal. Well then, thank you everyone. I'll graciously accept. My wife happens to love garlic shrimp. Aw, you're so sweet. That was kind of sweet, huh? As Thomas opens his front door, he's struck by the thunderous sound of crying. Oh my god, does he have a kid? Does he have a kid too? Solana is cradling their wailing daughter? He has a whole ass daughter? Why did I not know this? Solana is cradling their wailing daughter, her gentle cooing doing little to soothe the baby. Thomas quickly sets down his things and rushes to the kitchen. With practiced movements, he mixes the hot and cold water, levels off a scoop of formula powder, pours it into the bottle, and shakes it thoroughly. We love a hands-on dad. After letting it settle, No, you know what? I don't applause for that, because if a mom did that, I wouldn't be applauding, right? It's his kid too. He should be doing it. Okay, it's fine, Alice. It's fine. Where was I? Oh yeah. After letting it settle, he tests the temperature against the back of his hand, 40 degrees Celsius, perfect. Making formula for their daughter has turned both Thomas and Solana into human thermometers these days. The piercing wails finally subside with the warm bottle of formula. Solana gently pokes their daughter's chubby cheeks. You little gluten. You just had formula 2 hours ago. Don't listen to mommy. You're not a gluten at all. Eat up. You'll grow up big and strong. Yeah, I like the babies a little fat anyways. Just as they finally manage to get their daughter to sleep, the phone breaks the silence and wakes the baby up? The phone breaks the silence, undoing half an hour of the couple's efforts in an instant. Aw, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, they just put her to sleep. While Solana hurries to comfort their crying daughter again, Thomas takes the call and walks to the balcony. After handling some business matters, Thomas ties on an apron and heads to the kitchen. As he pours the seafood from the gift box into the sink, water splashes up and Solana chuckles while grabbing some paper towels to wipe his face. Just as he's about to start preparing the seafood, his phone buzzes in his pocket again. With both hands occupied, Solana takes out his phone and holds it to his ear. Thomas continues peeling shrimp while talking to the person on the other end. Okay, I take it back. I didn't know that they were one married, two had a baby, okay? If she's taking care of the baby, he can cook on his own birthday. Regarding transportation, I've confirmed with the logistics company the timing works. The lighting design needs to be adjusted based on the exhibit's materials and color schemes to ensure proper presentation. We should use neutral tones for the background to avoid competing with the visual focus of the exhibits. As for the overall atmosphere, Thomas takes 4 phone calls in the time it takes to prepare dinner. Finally, as the couple enjoys their homey dinner of dishes and soup at the coffee table with their TV, Thomas's phone is silent, as if it too wants him to properly enjoy his birthday. While Solana goes to get the cake from the fridge, he quickly switches the mystery show on TV to his favorite romantic drama. Let's watch the meteor shower. Wait, actually, I don't know if this is actually a reference. Have you guys seen Meteor Garden? The one with Barbie Sue? Actually, they recently did a remake. What's the remake called? It's on Netflix. The one with Dylan Wang. I forgot what it's called, but I don't know why I thought of that, because it's a romantic drama. I wonder if it's referencing that one, but whatever. Yeah, I forgot what the remake. I forgot what the remake is called, but I watched the remake. I watched the original. Returning with the cake, Solana glances at the screen and sighs with familiar resignation. This show again? Are you sure you're really an art professional? High art meets pop culture. Pop culture meets high art. Alright, you know what? It's your birthday. Watch whatever you want. In the flickering candlelight, Thomas closes his eyes and makes his birthday wishes. May Solana be safe and happy. May our daughter grow up... I thought you only get one wish. What the hell? I thought it was just one wish. May Solana be safe and happy. May our daughter grow up healthy and strong. May our family stay together forever. Oh, right, and Rafayel. Hope he gives me less to worry about this year. And may he and his Miss Bodyguard be happy together for a long, long time. Thomas is a sweet kid. Why have I not noticed this before? But 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's a sweet kid, but he's a little greedy. Okay, he's a little greedy. The moment he blows out the candles, darkness falls and his phone decides to vibrate at that exact moment. I hope Rafayel texts like happy birthday at least, right? The moment he blows out his candles, darkness falls and his phone decides to vibrate at that exact moment. Thomas reaches for his phone with resignation, but upon seeing the caller's name, he springs to his feet. In one fluid motion, he throws on the blue-gray coat draped over his chair and heads to the entryway to change his shoes. It's Rafayel. If he's calling at this hour, it must be important. He's probably back in Lincoln. I need to go see him. We'll have the cake when I get back later. Answering the call, he hears Rafayel's unusually serious voice. Thomas, come to quickly. I have something extremely important to discuss with you. You asshole, it's his birthday. Thomas manages to take the call, change his shoes, and press the elevator button all in one seamless motion, taking no more than 10 seconds. Actually, I had something pretty important today too. I mentioned it to you, but I failed to put it in your schedule. That's my bad. Oh, okay, so he actually did forget. Though it's all been taken care of now. Rafayel sounds confused. Huh? This needs to go in my schedule too? As the elevator dings open, the voice from the phone receiver merges with one in real space. Happy birthday. Oh, thank God. I was gonna flip. I was like, dang, like you worse than my old boss. Thomas looks up to find 2 familiar faces, Rafayel and Miss Bodyguard. Happy birthday, my friend. This is cute, guys. Seeing Thomas still stunned, Rafayel leans against the doorframe and lifts the gift box in his right hand. Important business accomplished. This didn't need to go in my schedule, right? That's not what Thomas trails off with a helpless laugh, quickly accepting the gift box. Come up for a bit? Have some cake? Better not. You might lock me in and start demanding manuscript updates. The girl, still in her hunter's uniform, playfully shrugs and links arms with Rafayel. Free time is precious. Spend it with the ones who matter. We won't keep you any longer. Exactly. Stop thinking about work and watching my every move. Raphael waves with a light bye and turns away, walking into the evening breeze with his Miss Bodyguard. And so Thomas returns to his doorstep, gift box in hand. Click. The key turns in the lock, and the corridor's motion sensor light flickers on. Behind the door, Solana's face lights up with pleasant surprise. You're back already? Nothing urgent with Raphael, he just came to deliver this, he says, setting the gift box on the table with a pat. Now then, let's go cut that cake. Wait guys, this is really sweet. I like this one, this was really sweet. I was this close to flipping out on Raph. I was like, bro, it's the man's birthday. Chapter 3, Microscope. Wish I could paint. Oh, is this a username? Mine would be wish I was rich. As an art school applicant. Oh no. Why are you applying to art school if you can't paint? Wish I could paint. As an art school applicant and devoted fan of Artist Life Insider, I heard this one would feature Raphael. Saved it specially for the day before my entrance exam, hoping for some inspiration from my idol. But why did we get his manager instead? Yo, you're fucking rude, bro. Wish I could paint? No wonder you can't paint. Potato sect leader? Raphael wasn't there, but his presence is everywhere. Think about it. Really think about it. Momo? I actually believe the part about him wearing a fishbowl while painting. Yo, me too, though. Yo, me too. Raphael, rideable fish dinner. Wait! Didn't we get a new follower last week? Wait, guys, didn't we get a new follower last week? Raphael, rideable. It was rideable dinner, though, because fish was already taken, they said, right? Okay. It's thanks to having such a professional manager like Thomas that Raphael can focus on creating art, supporting Thomas. It's thanks to having such a... Wait. It's thanks to... Oh. Alright, so I guess it was technically a spoiler, but I guess this was technically a small spoiler, because last week, I think, when Raphael Rideable Dinner followed us, I think chat told me that this was MC, right? It's thanks to having such a professional manager that that Raphael can focus on creating art, supporting Thomas. User 426835. So why exactly don't we need to worry about Raphael starving anymore? Details, please. Oh my god. Guys, when I read this, why don't we need to worry about Raphael starving anymore? I don't know why my mind went straight to lingering lust. That I was like, that's why you don't have to worry about him starving anymore. Oh no! Okay, anyways. Night reader of useless books. Raphael's truly strong for never complaining about the industry. Garlic shrimp supremacy. Oh my god, wait guys. Garlic shrimp I love garlic shrimp, by the way. But garlic shrimp supremacy should be Solana, right? Thomas clearly shows his expertise as a manager. The insights he shared in the interview are really valuable for anyone planning to enter the art industry. Good luck to everyone with their entrance exams. Confident women live best. When is Raphael releasing new work? Just a leak. Was hoping to read about a master artist's journey in this special exam issue. The art exam special is generating quite a buzz online. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. After hanging up, Thomas pauses his work and checks his phone, wondering if his insights had particularly resonated with art students and guided countless exam candidates. On the trending page, several topics are marked with red viral badges. Oh my god, this keeps slipping. Oh, I need to redo the tape after this. I need to redo the tape after this. Okay. Hashtag Artist Life Insider. Art exam special. Hashtag? Okay, whatever. Rafayel paints while wearing a fishbowl. Oh, hashtag Rafayel, true masters never complain about the industry. Hashtag Rafayel paints while wearing a fishbowl. This hardly has anything to do with me. He scratches his head in confusion, opens a discussion thread, and scrolls through until he finally finds a few mentions of Thomas among the flood of Rafayel comments. Well, at least some people have the insight to recognize his expertise as an artist's manager. Thomas turns off his phone with satisfaction and returns to work. Besides him, Solana suppresses a smile, quietly keeping her achievement to herself. Garlic shrimp supremacy for sure. I knew it. I knew it, guys. I knew it was her. Wait, I really liked this one. I feel like before this one, we didn't really know much about Thomas at all, right? And I like that I bet you he's a little older than Raph, right? I bet you he's a millennial dad, super involved. I like that, and I like that he's married with a kid. That's cute. That's cute. I like this so much because from what I know of Thomas before, I remember my first impression of him. I thought he was a little annoying. Because he was always chasing Rafayel around, right? Even though it's his job too. And then I think it was another world underneath, right? Where we learned that he used to be Thomas's rival. And then, you know, rival turned manager, right? So I think this is really nice, actually. A nice added layer. To his personality, yeah. It was an anecdote? Oh, okay. Are you still jealous? I mean, now I'm jealous of Thomas because I feel like Solana is hot. I feel like Solana is like a babe. I don't know why. I don't know what she looks like, but I feel like she's a babe. So now I'm jealous of him for a different reason, okay? Realizing that MC / the love interests are Gen Z technically makes me laugh. Silas is the oldest one, right? He might be millennial. What year is he? I know Silas is the oldest one. So what year was he born technically? Does anyone know? Also, Alice, you learned earlier on in the phone social media that Rafayel Rideable Fish Dinner is MC's ID. Oh, really? Oh, man. Actually, no, I don't remember that. But good to know. Oh my god, Shrine. That is a great idea. If Infold's watching, right? Or if that comes out, like, we know Infold's watching the stream then, because that is a fantastic idea, Shrine. Why am I saying Shrine? I meant Serene. Why am I saying Shrine? Guys, Serene says, I am so waiting for a babysitting Thomas's baby card. Babysitting Thomas's, oh yeah, his daughter, right? It would be so cute. A babysitting card date would be so cute. That's a really good idea, Serene. He's supposed to be 27? Who's supposed to be 27? Silas or Thomas? Because remember, the game came out 2023? Right? Was it 2023? Silas? So he should be 30 this year if he was 27 when the game came out, right? Technically, I would think Silas is 97 if he was 28. 97 would technically be a millennial, right? I think 97 is the cutoff, right? And then 98 is start of Gen Z. I don't know. Honestly, in my head, they're all 1990 somethings because I can't be dating someone whose birthday starts with a 2. Like I can't do that. Like I'm dead. How would they be Gen Alpha? June. When did the game come out? 2023 or 2024? Oh, it came out 2024, right? Because I started 1 year late. So I started 2025, so the game came out 2024. If he was Was he 27 or 28 when the game came out? Because if he was 28, that means he's 30 this year, so he should be 1996. But if he was 27 and he's 29 this year, he'd be 1997. Alice, the game is set in the future. Oh, right. Because the catastrophe was 2030, catastrophe was 2030, 2034, 2040, I don't even remember. Ma'am, the catastrophe was in 2034. That was 14 years. Yes, okay, no, you're so right. You're so right. I don't care. It doesn't even matter. In my head, they all have to start with 19, okay? Because I can't date someone whose birthday starts with a 2, okay? It is so confusing right now, guys. Because, it is so confusing. Because, oh, we were talking about Dylan Wang earlier, right? Dylan Wang, technically younger than me. Crazy. Totally, the one my sister's obsessed with these days, Zhang Li, the Pursuit of Jade guy. My sister's obsessed with him, right? Younger. I think he's younger. I think he's younger. How old is Xavier though? True. Okay, true. Okay, yeah. Xavier's technically the only one that's older than us. You right. Okay. This is a really good one, guys. I actually really enjoyed this one. Ooh, let me get my, yes, 50. Okay. This one was really nice. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pee real quick and then redo this this tape. Keeps coming off. Let me pee really quick. Guys, I was thinking in the bathroom. I was thinking about Serene's idea with the babysitting card, right? And I want to do it. So, like, I have a question. You know, like, how Infold sends us, like, those surveys, right? Do they ever ask us for card ideas? Like, is that a thing? Because I think that's a really good idea. Excuse me. Adri, hi, welcome in. Yeah, it's such a good idea. Yeah, no, like, that was a really good date idea, actually. Yes, I want it so bad. Let's petition. Literally, like, I just, like, think about Raph with, like, the cats, right? Like, how he reacts to the cats. I don't know why. I kind of feel like that's how he would react to the baby. But then, like, you know, by the end, it'll grow on him or whatever. I would really want that card, actually. That's a really good idea. I'm pretty sure a few people have requested it already. Really? Really? I think that would be so cute. Okay, let's see. Let me see. What's the next one? Sorry, if my teeth and tongue turn green, matcha. I trust Infold. I'm sure they thought of it the second they wrote Thomas's chapter. True. That's probably true. I really want to see Silas babysitting. LOL. Nobody in Silas's world has a baby though, right? Yeah, many Raph girls want it. Yeah, I want to see it. She's lying. She took a bite out of the grass. Okay. I'm pretty sure we got the idol banner because it was requested. Oh, really? Wait, that's actually kind of cool. I know they're reading AO3 though. Like, I know someone on the dev team is reading AO3. So, you know, it's all good. Okay, next one is chapter 22. Chapter 22. Why does this look so familiar? Have we done? Oh, I know why it looks familiar. Sorry. I was like, have we done this one before? But I don't think we have. I think it just looks familiar because it reminds me of the Goblet of Fire. It just reminds me of Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. That's why it looks familiar. I was like, wait, have I done this one? No. Okay, anyways. It was a background in his myth? Ooh, okay, maybe that's why. Chapter 1. An atypical Lemurian. You know, I don't know why I kept saying Lumerian, right? Because once you guys pointed out that it's spelled L-E, I see it. The Mifi thing still doesn't make sense to me, but Lemurian makes sense now that I am reading. Few will notice Aiden among the students. Who is Aiden? Few will notice Aiden among the students at Verona Middle School. After all, he's ordinary to the extreme. Mediocre grades, average looks, and a personality that could be called introverted. In short, he blends in seamlessly along the human students. Hey, that's your fault. Listen, average looks is not something you can control, okay? But mediocre grades? Come on. Light a fire under that ass. What do you mean mediocre grades? In short, he blends in seamlessly among the human students. Of course, certain moments are an exception. Aiden looks up from the desert photo album he's holding. A row of faces is crowded around him. Suddenly, he feels like his tongue is in a twist. Me? Are you talking about me? The club performance they've been preparing for all semester is just around the corner, but the student who's supposed to lead the song is hospitalized with a stomach bug. Frantic, the teacher tries to come up with what he thinks is a brilliant idea. Okay, so Aiden is probably a mermaid, right? So he can sing, I'm assuming, like, you know, Siren. Yeah, probably. Everyone knows Aiden's family are musicians. His family runs the music store on Central Street. What does this have to do with Raph, though? I guess it's just that he's a Lemurian. I heard his dad playing piano and singing when I walked past the store. His grandpa's humming sounds amazing too. Wow, that means he's been learning through example since he was little. Aiden's singing must be better than most. Bro, my dad's 6'3", I'm still short. Like, what do you mean? Before Aiden can speak, he swept up by the crowd and hustled backstage with an energy he's never seen before. We're counting on you. The music is nice, guys. The music is nice. The microphone finally lands in his hands after 3 tries. The stage lights haven't even been turned on yet, but Aiden's face is already red. Poor kid. His family does run a music store. His father and mother are skilled with many instruments, but his grandfather does enjoy humming a few tunes while repairing instruments, but he's tone deaf. I know, this is, what do you call it? Rap! I don't think so. Slam poetry would be more accurate, but we need him to sing. Aiden wants to tell them that he isn't human and not like them, but once he thinks about it, his statement isn't really accurate. He doesn't seem like a Lemurian either. He's a disaster in the world of art. His swimming can only be called not drowning, and he's half human. Aw, shit. This is Aiden's secret. Over a decade ago, when Lemuria suffered from a great catastrophe, an adventurous human girl saved his grandfather and father. Later on, she became his grandfather's daughter-in-law, his father's wife, and eventually Aiden's mother. Okay, I know this is not the point, guys, but she took two penises then, right? This is what I'm like, I know this is not the main point, but I think that means she took 2 peens. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Then say the greater, they say the greater the genetic distance, the stronger the advantages of species diversity. That is true. That is true. That's why I'm a mutt, and that's why I'm genetically stronger than Jay, who's a pureblood. But in Aiden's case, it seems like he got some genetic bug that activated recessive genes. Aiden has no artistic talent and no courage to see life as an open wilderness. This gradually became a grievance that exists only in Aiden's heart. It slowly evolved into a small instance of rebellion. I don't care that I'm unlike other Lemurians. Oh, wait. Aw, awkward preteen years. Ugh. Instead of heading to music class as he should, he stands before a holographic banner that reads, Desert Life, Aridum, whatever. He imagines the sensation of his feet sinking into the quicksand. This is another one of Aiden's secrets. As a half Lemurian who has to soak in the bathtub almost every day, he has always had a desire to see the desert. Maybe it's, ooh, that's ironic, because remember how they were in the desert when MC told Raph that she wanted to see the sea, that she wanted to see the ocean? Maybe it's out of curiosity, or maybe it's because the desert, like the ocean depths his father spoke of, is a place strange and distant to him. And compared to swimming, he always preferred building sand sculptures on the beach. Aiden looks down at his restless toes, but he still decides to go to tutoring. Adventurous spirit? What's that? It doesn't exist. His relationship with the desert lecture is a tragic story of a fish falling in love with a bird, or a rebellious tale of a fish leaving the sea. There's no good ending either way. Hold up! This ain't our kid, is it? We saved his father? A brave human girl saved his father and grandfather. That could be MC. But okay, well, not exactly, because MC saved him as a child, right? And then they lost touch. Yeah, okay, so maybe not. But technically, hold up, is this my son? Is this my kid? Is this me? Is this me? I don't, okay. All right, let's keep going. Is this my kid? As he turns around, he spots a familiar figure at the entrance of the classroom. Grandfather? Okay, I don't know what that accent was. He tries to come up with reasons for why he'd be here. Aiden figures grandfather... Is that my father-in-law? Do I have a father-in-law? No. Raph was born from the fires, right? Or whatever? Yeah. Okay, whatever. Aiden figures grandfather wants to catch him skipping class. Aiden immediately turns to leave, but he hasn't taken more than a few steps before he's pulled back. Grandfather, I'll go to class now. Wait, I can't tell. Has his voice cracked yet? Should I try to do a little pre-puberty boy? Okay. Grandfather, I'll go to class now. You know, his voice cracked? That was good. I did good. Yeah, the voice crack was good, Alice. His grandfather, who has always been steadfast and composed, pulls him into the classroom. Aiden has no idea what he'll say next. Don't tell your dad. He doesn't know I snuck out. Why did I make Grandpa sound creepy? Let me try that again. Don't tell your dad. He doesn't know I snuck out. I don't know which one was better. Chapter 2. 1. Learn about the desert. Unlike Aiden, his grandfather is a striking old man. Oh, a gilf. A striking old man who stands out among humans and Lemurians. In Lemuria, he's renowned far and wide in the underwater singing circles for his exceptionally outstanding voice. After the catastrophe, some chose to live as hermits, and others lived in hatred. But grandfather chose to hide his brilliance and disappear into the crowd of humanity. He just wants to survive. Ah, shit. You know, that takes more courage to do than, like, living in hatred or just shutting the world out, right? Like, chose to hide his brilliance. That's the hardest thing to do, I feel like, right? Like, being great, but, like, having to hide it. Goddamn. He just wants to survive. He dutifully runs a music store. When his son chose that brave human girl, he only wanted his son to be happy. Yo, Grandpa sounds lit! After Aiden, let me tell you, my grandpa was not that understanding. After Aiden became old enough to understand the world, grandfather taught him that the first rule of survival on land is vigilance. As he slowly approaches the end of his life, he should be peacefully living in his final days while resting in bed as per the doctor's orders. But here he is, having snuck out against medical advice. Oh no, don't tell me Grandpa dies by the end of this. I don't want to cry today. Is Grandpa gonna die at the end of this? I'm in a good mood. I don't want to cry today, guys. Ugh. But here he is, having snuck out against medical advice. Grandpa pulls him into a seat. Aiden fidgets as if two sea urchins are under him and turns to look at the old man. He's staring at the podium and listening. He shows no feeling of guilt for sneaking out. In today's lesson, we'll mainly be discussing the mindsets of Ariduts? Ariduts? I don't know what that is. That must be is that a made up word or is that real? Ariduts. Andulo and Julian? Sure. Are their lifelong pursuits. These must be Lemurian words, right? More often than not, they should sing these words. Grandfather hums along with the lyrics. Then he immediately leans towards Aiden. What do they mean? Adventure and freedom. She explained it. She explained it twice already. Ah, yes. I'm getting old. It's normal for me to be forgetful. Does anyone remember what these lyrics mean? The teacher at the podium asks. Before Aiden can react, Grandfather suddenly shoots up like a fish and instantly catches the attention of the entire classroom. Everyone waits for his confident old man to answer, but the air grows thick with silence. After a few seconds of blankly staring, his grandfather leans towards Aiden again. What was it again? Of course. Having expected Grandpa's forgetfulness, Aiden slips him the answer. Then with a voice that's energetic and earnest, his grandfather brings the vast distant desert into the classroom. Watching his grandfather acknowledge the audience, Aiden feels as if he's meeting him for the first time. I swear if Grandpa dies by the end of this, I'll quit. Setting aside the fact that he should never have ignored the doctor's orders, left the bathtub, and snuck out of the house, whenever he had to attend public gatherings in the past, he would always repeatedly remind Aiden to not draw attention and only do what you're supposed to do. It's the complete opposite of what he's doing now. Leaving the classroom, Aiden prepares a list of questions, but all of them are answered by 2 words. Bucket list? Oh no, it's a bucket. Guys, that's what the title means. It's a bucket list of. Oh, did we get a raid? Lynn, thank you so much for the raid. Did sound alert not work? I didn't hear the ding. Did it work? It did? Oh, I'm sorry. I was probably just super locked in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. No, it did. You were like, yeah. Sorry, I was locked in. I was gonna say, guys, if bucket list means things that Grandpa wants to do before he dies, right? Because that's basically what a bucket list is. If he dies by the end of this, I will be mad. I will be mad. But yeah, Lynn, thank you so much for the raid. Do whatever you gotta do post raid, but it's good seeing you. And raiders, welcome. I'm super locked in today. We're playing Love and Deepspace. I have so much content to get through, so super locked in today. What were you streaming, Lynn? All good, you were focused. Were you streaming Love and Deepspace or no? It did work? Okay, good to know. It worked for us. Yeah, I was probably just locked in. I have a bad feeling about this. I feel like Grandpa's gonna die. Grandfather mysteriously pulls a crumpled piece of paper from his pocket. It looks like it's been folded and unfolded countless times. The words at the top of the page strikingly stands out. Wait a second! If Grandpa's Lemurian, shouldn't he have lived like many years? He's probably like hundreds, if not thousands of years old, right? So, like, if he dies, I shouldn't be too sad about it. I gotta go start dinner, have a good rest of stream. I was catching up. Oh, okay, no worries. Thank you so much again for the raid. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you. Yeah, like, Grandpa must have lived a long life, right? Hopefully. The words at the top of the page strikingly stands out. These are all the things I've always wanted to do, but I never got the chance. I can't wait any longer. As if to prove the lecture's message about adventure and freedom, his grandfather prepares to run away from home at the end of his life. Bucket list. 1. Learn about the desert. Done. A long time ago when I was your age, I wanted to explore the desert. His grandfather leans in. I heard Araduts are incredibly brave. They even treat their gods like a dish to be served. The doctor said you need to spend at least 20 hours a day soaking in the bathtub. Why should I rush? There will be plenty of time to sleep in the ocean after the sea moon ceremony. Mom and Dad will worry. I already talked to your mother. She'll deal with your father. The only condition is that you have to accompany me. How long will we be gone? When are we coming back? Why are you thinking about going home before we leave? That should be my last wish. Oh no, he's gonna die by the end of this, guys. Aiden's grandfather walks ahead with his backpack. His steps are as determined as a dream-chasing teenager's. Chapter 2, Go Skydiving. Go skydiving? As a grandpa? All Lemurians are afraid of heights. Even as Aiden says this, grandfather's face shows no signs of fear. Aren't you curious what kind of world would we see by jumping down from here? The city outside the cabin door looks like a miniature model. Aiden looks calm, but he quietly gulps. Are you ready? Their instructors are shouting. 3, 2, 1. The moment they leave the helicopter, Aiden's ears ring briefly. His hearing is restored by his grandfather screaming. The instructor warned them to keep their mouths shut during the jump. The wind is so fast that once you open your mouth, you won't be able to close it for the rest of the fall. I wonder if that's true. I wonder if that's actually true. I would believe it. But looking at grandfather screaming one moment and laughing heartily the next, he seems to have never considered that. Grandfather has always been quiet. He's always sitting behind the store counter and hiding most of his body without saying a word. He walks down the most inconspicuous streets and says nothing. Even when hurried vendors bump into him, he makes himself the most ordinary person among humans. But now he's the noisiest bird in the sky. Aiden sees him gestured to the instructor. Accompanied by fading laughter, his grandfather suddenly spirals away. Then he spirals back again after a short while. He's like a bird that has just gained ownership of the sky. He eagerly savors a realm he never experienced before. What does it feel like when birds fly? It's just one jump. Aiden grits his teeth and tentatively spreads his arms. He tries to feel the wind like his grandfather. This experience brings him so many sensations that even fear takes a backseat. When his feet touch solid ground again, Aiden feels reluctant to let it go. Bucket list number 2, go skydiving. Done. I've never heard wind like that before. It's already over, but his grandfather is still holding onto the instructor and chatting away. The wind is so free up there. It has pitch, melody, and dynamics. You heard it too, right? Aiden feels like grandfather is becoming less like the old Lemurian in his memory. But does it matter? Aiden remembers the pain of sitting through sightseeing classes. He never quite grasped the concepts, no matter how hard he listened. He remembers the excitement and anticipation when imagining himself skipping class to attend desert lectures. He realizes that Lemurians don't have to be a certain way. His grandfather can be a Lemurian, a human, a bird, or even a sea buckthorn standing against the desert wind and possessing other kind of possibility amid roughness and aridity. Aiden sifts through his thoughts and pulls out the word he feels describes his grandfather the best right now. Selfish? Self-centered? Free. While his current life experience isn't enough to understand the true meaning of this word, he knows that birds that possess the sky are free, so sea creatures that possess the sky are, of course, even more so. Yo, Grandpa's inspiring. Grandpa's like really inspiring here. Chapter 4-3. Go to Arvidum. I hope I'm saying it right. Arvidum. At the final stop of their journey, they arrive in an expanse of yellow sand, and naturally their first stop is a local restaurant. In a crowded rest stop amid Ardum's yellow sands, an old man, a child, and a man sit around a table. They're carrying bags and packs of various sizes, but Aiden and his grandfather don't know the Ardum locals sharing their table. It's just that the restaurant is full, and by the time they realize what's happening, the stranger has already put down his backpack. He's sitting across from them. You're not locals. This is something people do in Asia too. Like in certain restaurants, like usually the restaurants that are a little more casual, if the place is packed and like you're a party of like 2, and like the only seat that's like left is like a big table of 8, they'll put multiple separate small parties together to share that table. So it's like an actual thing. It's called pak toi. You're not locals. The erudite lowers his head and eats for a while. Then he looks up and gives the 2 a quick once over. Are you runaways too? 2? A lot of people run away from home, either from here or to here. Whether they're leaving or arriving, they always eat at this place. As they talk, dishes are served one after another. Aiden suspects this Arudut has ordered the entire menu, or he's close to achieving it. Do you want to try some? It's my treat. I'll be leaving soon anyway. A lot of what you ordered are dishes that specifically rip off tourists. This is the real local specialty. Every dish in this restaurant has a story. The Arida introduces them one by one, like this, that, and this. The dish here is called Deity's Temptation. It has Deity's Temptation. It has the longest history. It's the last dish our god ate before running away. Is it the last dish Raph ate? Aiden's mind spins as he barely manages to follow what the Aradut is saying. Now he's even more confused. Your god ran away? I heard about it from my great-great-grandfather. They used to worship the man who led them to survive in the desert. They made him their god until one day he ran away. The Aradut winks mysteriously. Oh my god. I see the word, I know the word, I can't say the word. Mysteriously. And then they worshipped him even more. He was brave. That's why we have so many people who are inspired to leave the desert and pursue their own goals. Is this not First Myth? With the, like, you guys remember that scene where Raph gave us a gerbil to eat? Is this not them? After all, it's the desert. When the wind blows, it looks one way today and completely different tomorrow. Their god ran away? Grandfather still looks incredulous as the two of them follow the trail deeper into the desert. He carries the takeout container with the unfinished Deity's Temptation. Grandfather, do you think their god was also getting old, so he made a bucket list and ran away to fulfill it? That makes sense. His grandfather murmurs, he was born in the desert, yearned for the world oh, okay, so it's probably not Raph if he's born in the desert. Yearned for the world beyond and had to bear so many responsibilities throughout his life, but in his final days he still decided to be true to himself. Aiden thinks this is similar to his grandfather's story. Dad said that when grandfather was young, he ran away to the surface world because he was curious and yearned for the unknown. However, after that disaster, survivors had no choice but to reclaim their Lemurian identity. For the sake of their family's survival, they had to maintain a certain dignity and vigilance. It was difficult to be true to themselves. It's possible that in the final moments of his life, grandfather is determined to fulfill his small desires and create a beautiful ending to his life's story. His bucket list would probably be the opposite of mine. For example, it would include having a seafood feast. Aiden thinks for a moment. Would he want to see the legendary Lemurians? His grandfather adds, swimming. There would be something about swimming in the world's largest pool. What's the world's largest pool? Wouldn't that be the sea? I've never been there. It's our home, Lemuria, the sea. Duh. Okay, chill, Alice. He's in middle school. The two of them speculate about this god's thoughts. Compared to a real god, Aiden thinks the Aradum god in his people's eyes is more like a person who's also freer. Aiden also thinks about the Lemurian sea god. Okay, now we're talking about my boyfriend. Oh, no, not boyfriend, my husband. Lemurian sea god, my husband. But instead of calling him the sea god or his quintessence, Aiden prefers to call him Rafayel. Guys, just so y'all know, after doing LSG, right, I went home for Mother's Day weekend, right, and my sisters were pissing me off, so I told them to start calling me your quintessence. They didn't. Aiden prefers to call him Rafayel. Grandfather, will the sea god have a bucket list? His quintessence has a very, very long lifespan. Think of him as basically being immortal. Oh, is it just Raph then? I thought it was like all Lemurians lived longer. Aiden understood. At the end of this journey, Aiden isn't happy after learning that the sea god is immortal. His feelings become more complicated. If the sea god doesn't die, wouldn't that mean he'll never have a bucket list? And so he'll never have the opportunity to be himself, like the Aradum god and his grandfather. Damn. is bound to be chained and shackled by duty for his whole immortal life. 52 hertz. Ooh, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a blanket. I'm a little chilly. I have the AC on. For those of you guys who don't know, the weather has been kind of crazy in New York. It's like hot one day and then like freezing the next day, and then like hot another day and then freezing the next day. So today is one of those days where it's hot here. So I have the AC on, but because the AC is on, I'm chilly. Okay. This is Aiden's first time attending the sea moon ceremony. In the middle of the night, oh crap, this is the last chapter. Grandpa's about to drop dead, isn't he? This is Aiden's first time attending the sea moon ceremony. In the middle of the night, the distant sea and sky blend into one blue expanse. Ooh. When the moon reaches the highest point in the sky, he watches as his people guide his grandfather towards the deep sea. Oh my god, don't tell me the sea moon ceremony is some kind of euthanasia shit. No way, right? What the hell is a sea moon ceremony? Don't tell me it's like euthanasia ceremony. In the middle of the night, the distant sea and sky blend into one blue expanse. When the moon reaches the highest point in the sky, he watches as his people guide his grandfather towards the deep sea. The sea god stands at the very my husband? The sea god stands at the very front, his back to his people, his head slightly turned. He sings softly amid the sound of the waves. Between the rise and fall of the melody, Rafayel weaves the transitions between minor and major keys perfectly. There isn't a lot of sadness, and a bit of freedom is present. He sings perfectly for Aiden's grandfather, who finally became himself in the end. They say a song is forged by the composer and the performer. This is his grandpa's final work, a song about being himself. The composer already told his story, but what about the performer? Immortality, overwhelming strength. Aiden heard that the sea god is strong. He can lead the my husband's the strongest. He can lead the Lemurians back to Lemuria. But in his eyes, he's just a man who loves to paint, excels in many art forms, and is interesting and fun to be around. He's not ordinary, yet he's also not that different. He could be like his grandfather. He can laugh freely and choose to become a Lemurian, a human, a bird, or even a sea buckthorn in the desert. He can give his desires to that most important blue. The song flows beautifully, but Aiden cannot see the singer's expression. Aiden hopes that one day he'll have more stories about himself, not just as the sea god, but also as Rafayel. Alright, so I still don't know who this kid is by the end of this, guys. And what does the title mean? What does 52, like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm confused. Don't tell me if it's a spoiler. Let's see. I mean, this was... does this mean he dies? Or what? Wish list? Oh, let me share my screen. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me share my screen so you guys can see it too. 4th page? Okay. Why can't I scroll down? What the hell? Okay, whatever. I'll just shrink it, I guess. Whoa. Why is it like this? Okay, hold on. What the hell just happened? Okay. What the hell is this doing on here? Why? Okay. Is this a mistake? Why is this on here? Why is the Chinese draw? What does this have to do with lads? Okay. This one. Okay. Sorry, guys. It glitched out for a second. Okay. This is what... Okay. The U.S. Navy detected a strange sound in the ocean. The scientists think it could be coming from the loneliest animal on the planet. Ah, shit! Known as the loneliest whale in the world, the mystery 52 hertz whale sings at a different frequency from other baleen species. Could it be lonely? Wait. That's so sad. U.S. Navy detected a strange sound in the ocean. The scientists think it could be coming from the loneliest animal on the planet, known as the loneliest whale in the world. Oh, wait, that's so sad. That's so sad. That's so sad, guys. Damn. I love how everything has meaning to it. Like, nothing is an accident and everything has meaning to it. I'm pretty sure this means his grandpa died, right? Like, the ceremony, like, he has to go back to the sea. But, like, what happens when he goes back to the sea? Do they kill him? Is it some kind of euthanasia thing? Or is it, like, you know how in the third myth, none of them are, like, really dead? Like, the sea gods, like, they turn into stone or something, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's fine. Let's not think too much into it. Otherwise, I'll get depressy. Okay. Let me go back to... Scroll up. Wait, why did we put this in here? Does it have anything to do with what we're doing or no? Okay, let me see. Let me know if I have to do something with that. Okay, the next thing is... Oh, Ebb and Flow again. Okay, cool. Guys, I really like the... What do you call it? I really like the world underneath. Like, they really add extra color to the rest of the stories, right? Like, I still don't really know what this kid has to do with anything. And for a second I thought he was my kid, but he's not my kid, guys. He's not my kid. I thought he could have been my kid for a second, but he's not my kid. But I don't really know what he has to do with, like, the greater story, right? But it's still very beautiful. Like, the grandpa, like, everything, like, it is a very beautiful story. Very, very beautiful story. I don't know if it's going to be a spoiler. Oh, okay, then don't tell me. If you don't know if it's going to be a spoiler, don't tell me. They add so much context and world building. 100%. Lamau, you asked for the show with Dylan Wang earlier, so I put the poster with the name. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I've already seen it. I've seen the original and I've seen the new one. Yeah. Did I ask for the name? Maybe I asked for the name because, like, I know the old name was Meteor Shower, or no, Meteor Garden. I don't know if it's the same name or if it's a new name or whatever, but yeah, it's all good. Wait, so do I have to do anything with it or no? You were just posting it, and I've seen the drama. I've seen the drama. I love him so much. Yeah, me too. ADHD final boss. Yeah, no, I just got confused because I was like, what does this have to do? What does this have to do with them? I forgot I even brought it up. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Next thing is Ebb and Flow. There is also a request for you to do it in Chinese, or you can change the translation in your account too. What does that mean? Change the translation? Change the translation in your account? Change the translation? What does that mean? Okay, let me just get out of this first and find Ebb and Flow real quick. Make the audio in your game Chinese and keep the text in English. Audio as Chinese. Oh, okay, yeah, no. I'm just gonna do the whole thing in English. I feel like I personally like what I want versus what makes sense, right? Like I wouldn't mind doing it in Chinese because I understand Chinese, but it just doesn't make sense. Like the majority of my audience is English speakers. There is a video in there too. Shouldn't I do it in my account if I have it now? Why would I do the video if I have the account? If I have it in my account, right? Let me see. Let me just check if I have it. It would be under, it would be a bond? So it would be under, oh no, I'm in the wrong section. Here? Okay, here we go. Okay. Let me see if I have it first. Oh, I do have it. I have to download it. Okay, let me download it real quick. Oh, I have to change my screen back. Give me 1 second. Change subtitle language in game while keeping audio in English. Why would I do that? I read Chinese at a 2nd, 3rd grade level. Like I can understand it, but like reading it would make no, like this changing this, that would make less sense than changing the audio for me. I think she'll have to download the Chinese files. I'm just gonna do the English, guys. Changing the language is like a 4 gigabyte download. Wouldn't recommend that while streaming, I don't think. I'm less worried about the, 4 gigabytes doesn't, my internet is pretty good at home because we pay a lot for the stupid internet, but it's more so like I don't know if I want to open that door yet. Like personally, like I feel like once it's 2 reasons. One, once I do the Chinese, I think I'm gonna like the Chinese more than the English. Just the lingering lust, right? The lingering lust trailers alone, I preferred the Chinese. And we heard only a tiny bit of the Chinese, right? So I already know if I do the Chinese stuff, I'm going to prefer the Chinese stuff. And then moving forward, it's going to be annoying for me because then I'm just going to want to do it in Chinese. And then it makes no sense because I'm an English speaking streamer. And my audience is an English speaking audience, right? So I just feel like I don't know if I want to open that door yet unless we're like done with everything, right? Until we're done with everything, then maybe. But also like, I just don't want to open that door because if I do it for Raph, I have to do it for everyone. The amount of Caleb girlies that have asked me to do his content in Chinese, right? Like I feel like it'd be a slap in the face if I don't, like if I do it for Raph and then I don't do it for Caleb moving forward. You know what I mean? I just don't know if I want to open that door. So. I have not listened in Chinese Ebb and Flow. I mean, I don't know. I like Raf's English VA. It might be fun to pick specific scenes and do in both English and Chinese to see what the difference is. As a non-Chinese speaker, it's fun to watch a Chinese speaker explain how different okay, wait, that's the thing though. I'm Chinese, Vietnamese, American, right? So like, I think my Chinese is good enough to explain, but like, if you guys are looking for someone to actually explain, right? I don't think my Chinese is good enough to that level, right? Like, I feel like you would need someone whose Chinese would be much better. Like, I refuse to be responsible for the mistranslation from this community, all right? You guys scare me. You guys, like not you guys specifically, but like I feel like it's like very K-poppy, this fandom, and I refuse to be the Chinese translation misinterpretation, whatever that is. Like I'm not claiming that. This is so much pressure. Yeah, I agree, Serene, and I just don't like last minute changes. We can do the vote. We can do a vote if we want, but I just know that this is gonna because we're doing Caleb stuff next. So I know that like if we do this in Chinese, like the Caleb stuff we're gonna have to do next. You know what I mean? Let me see. Hey Kat, do you think we can do a vote on Twitch if you're listening? Let's see. How do I download the stuff anyways? Does anyone know? Like I don't even care at this point. Let's just fucking do it because we have to get to the main story. Okay. Thank you for announcing your presence. Let's see. For what? Can you just do a poll for like the options should just be English or Chinese, I guess. Like basically we're doing Ebb and Flow again. And the question is whether we do it in English or Chinese. And while Kat does that, can somebody direct me? Like, how do I download let me see how fast it is or how slow it is. Where would I go to download the, Chinese pack, I guess? Is that what it's called? Do I go to settings, I'm assuming? Settings, probably? Oh, settings, language. Okay, I have it in English, so do I have to download? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so are these all the languages? So it's only English, traditional Chinese, simplified Chinese, Japanese, and Korean. Okay, good to know. Game language versus voiceover. I guess I would only have to download voiceover, right? Yeah, voiceover, downloading. Okay, let's see how fast this is or how slow this is. It's weird. It's not showing me a like a bar of like how long it is. You know what I mean? I think maybe because this is the second time we're doing it, maybe that's the rule now. Like first time we do everything, we do it in English. And then if we revisit stuff, we have the option of doing it in Chinese. Does that make sense? I feel like that's probably the most cohesive way to do it. But yeah, that's probably the most cohesive way to do it, right? I just basically like but the problem is, so I think that fixes things for point 2. But for point 1, I just know I'm gonna like the Chinese version better than the English version. You know what I mean? It's fine. I just know the Chinese version is better, okay? Because the 2 seconds that I heard from Lingering Lust where Zane said, like, say my name, it hit differently in Chinese, okay? It hit so differently in Chinese when he said, say my name. Okay, it's just not the same in English. Well, damn. Well, then why did we have the vote? Because I didn't decide it yet, guys. I'm sorry. The vote doesn't mean anything now. I was doing the vote before I was thinking that this would make sense if it was like the second time around, right? Because if I'm being honest, like I doubt we would do Ebb and Flow a third time again, right? Or at least if we would, it would be like very, very far into the future. I personally would enjoy you reacting it in both languages, but would prefer you play in English to fully overwrite the previous experience. Lamau. Yeah, see, this is why, like, too many cooks in the kitchen. I should have decided before I started stream, because now we're wasting time, and I'm stressed about it. It's downloading. Why is there no bar for this, though? I'm just gonna wait for a second. To be fair, the first time you did Ebb and Flow, you couldn't enjoy it. Yeah. I know what happened, guys. I know what happened. I was there. Incoming requests for you to do a bunch of stuff a second time so that you can play it in Chinese, I guess. I know, Bex. That's what I was trying to avoid. That's kind of what I was trying to avoid. All this debate, but English overwhelmingly won. Yeah, I mean, English overwhelmingly won because I'm an English-speaking streamer, right? So, I don't know. It is up to you ultimately and no pressure at all. We'll enjoy either way. Too late! I already feel the pressure and it's already downloading! Thanks, Squid, for saying it 20 minutes later! Anyways. I'm not screaming at you, personally, but yeah, no, this stressed me out. Let's just do it in Chinese since I'm already fucking downloading it. Hi, Shallow. English speaking is debatable. Yeah, I think, how do I say this? Let's just do it in Chinese because I'm already fucking downloading it. And I think going forward, the rule would... Did English win overwhelmingly? By how much? How much was the vote? Let me see. How about Viet? You think you funny. Unfortunately, the game only has English, Chinese, Japanese, and Korean as options. Fuck, this is a mess. Yeah, this is what happens when you open Pandora's box. We should have just kept it to English, but it's fine. I think let's just do it in Chinese. And then going forward, all first-time playthroughs will be English. Second-time playthroughs I can do in Chinese. Any requests for Chinese will be denied until it's a second time. I think that's the way we do it now. I think it was like 17-8, something in favor of English. Holy fuck, why did we even do this then? I should have just done it in English. It's fine, it's fine. I've decided, I think it's okay, it just switched from downloading to unzipping, so it should be pretty good. Okay, seems fair. Yeah, I'm easily overwhelmed, and don't feel bad about it, guys, because you guys wouldn't be able to convince me to do it if I didn't want to do it at all, right? I am not opposed to doing the Chinese version of things. Again, reason one was I know I'll like the Chinese version of things better, so I'm afraid the English version of things will be unbearable for me. And then two, it's just the fairness thing, right? Like, I'd have to do it for all the love interests. But I think this is a good compromise. Like, second time around, we do Chinese. First time around, we do English. Any requests for Chinese will be denied until we're done with the first round. So I feel like that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, keep in mind, we would have to change it back to English to do the main story. Okay, no worries, no worries, no worries. Oh, I think it's done. Confirm. Okay, it's loading. Let me switch the screen back in a second. I am curious though, right? Because I feel like all the guys' English voice actors are so good that it'll be interesting to hear the Chinese versions of things. But if I'm being really honest, out of all the guys, Silas's voice is probably the most distinct. So I am most curious about Silas's Chinese VA. You know what I mean? Like, Silas's English VA, like, his voice is just so, like, distinct and, like, rich. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. I think there might be a few mistranslations on this one. There were more in the old content. I think there might be a few mistranslations on this one. There were more in the old content. Well, the problem is, even if it's mistranslated, right, I wouldn't even know because it's been so long since we've done Ebb and Flow, like the English version, right? I wouldn't remember what's mistranslated. Like whatever we hear today on the Chinese version will, I guess the words will still be in English, right? Like the titles. So we'll see. You have changed your voice. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me switch this back. Okay. You have changed your voice line. Would you like to set the tone for your current voice now? First time free. Okay. Oh, this is like for my MC, right? Is this for my MC? I'm assuming? This is my voice, right? Okay, my voice on main story. What did I use?
好像进入了另一个世界。
太高了。
好，谨慎点，总没错。一点小插曲，无碍。
What's the difference between B and C?
好，谨慎点，总没错。好像进入了另一个世界。
Oh, it's all the same tone. I have to. Oh, they're just saying different words. Got it. I'd like it to be a little lower.
好，好像进入了另一个世界。好，谨慎点，总没错。一点小插曲，无碍。
I wish I knew what I did for like my English account. You know what I mean? Like what the heck was my English MC sounding like?
一点小插曲，无碍。好像进入了另一个世界。好，谨慎点，总没错。一点小插曲，无碍。
好像进入了另一个世界。好，谨慎点，总没错。一点小插曲，无碍。
Okay, maybe around here.
好，一点小插曲，无碍。一点小插曲，无碍。一点小插曲，无碍。好，谨慎点，总没错。好像进入了另一个世界。好，谨慎。好像进入了另一个世界。一点小插，好像进入了另一个世界。
Okay, what do you guys think? Right here.
好像进入了另一个世界。
That's pleasant, right?
谨慎点，总没错。一点小插曲，无碍。
Maybe a tiny bit higher?
好，一点小插曲，无碍。好，谨慎点，总没错。一点小插曲，好像进入了另一个世界。
I think this is good. I think this is it. Maybe a tiny bit higher?
一点小插，好像进入了另一个世界。
Yeah, I think this is good.
好，谨慎点，总没错。一点小插曲，无碍。
Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. What? Currently, this feature only involves... Wait, what is this? You need to manually enable the nickname voice preparation? Guys, what is this? They can say your name in Chinese? If you type your name in Chinese, well, I'm not going to use my real name in Chinese. Like, I have a Chinese name, but I'm not going to use it. Fine, I can do this. Hold on. Oh man, but I would like them to say my real Chinese name though. No. Let's not dox ourselves today, Alice. It's fine. Oh? I don't know who this is. Fine. Let's just do this. This only changes it for when I'm doing the Chinese version, right, guys? This, like, it'll change back to Alice for the English. I think I should check. Confirm. Okay, perfect. It will not change back. You will not be able to change this back today. You will have to wait 24 hours. You have to change it back tomorrow. It will have this name in English too for the rest of the day. All right, but okay, it's fine. But in English, they don't even say my name, so it's fine. It won't bother me. For those of you guys who don't know what this is, it's just a direct translation of Alice. So this is not actually my Chinese name, but like, you know, if you directly translate Alice, it's Alice. But this does not really mean anything. Like my Chinese name, I have a beautiful Chinese name that I cannot share, okay, that actually has meaning. This means absolutely nothing, okay? This has absolutely nothing. Anyways, I'm just gonna confirm it, yeah? So I'll just have to change it back to English tomorrow, or I could just keep it like this, right? So if I keep it like this, it's fine, I guess. It doesn't matter. Because they don't, in the English version, they don't say my name. I'm gonna hit confirm, yeah? Okay. Preparing all voice resources for this nickname. If you exit now, remaining files. Okay, okay. Okay, alright, it's moving. Good, safer for you. We want you to be safe, Alice. Thanks, Becky. It's been 30 minutes of no progress. Ardor, who the fuck are you crying to, okay? I'm trying to please everybody in chat. English, Chinese, shut the fuck up, I'm doing my best. You're stressing me out. Oh, matcha time. Where's the Korean? I'm not Korean, so I'm not gonna feel bad for not doing it in Korean. Thank you for your hard work, Alice. Clearly, this is not for everyone. Yeah, I didn't know the votes were gonna come out that skewed. If the votes were gonna come out that skewed earlier, I would have just done the English, but it's fine. I already started the download earlier, so. Let's see. This was something I should have, like, I saw the roadmap before I started stream, right? But my issue is, I basically only read. Like, I only skimmed through it. I should have read it because I was rushing. I only, like, read, like, the first, like, each of the bullets, and I guess I didn't pay attention to, like, the sub-bullets. I should have decided before I started stream. This was my bad, because you guys did put that on there before. I should have decided. I thought you were done people-pleasing? When did I say that? And stop rushing her when she's already made up her mind. Yeah. Breather is fine. She has a lot to today, though. I do have a lot to do. Maybe now is... Ooh. Actually, that's a good idea. While this is loading, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. Yeah, we lost... I wonder how much time we lost on just deciding which English to do this in, but don't tell me. It might stress me out. I think we'll be fine, though. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you for reminding me. All right, you guys talk. I'm just gonna make rice. I'm gonna mute myself, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Is it done? This means it's done, right? I think it's done. Nice. Okie dokie.
这一天又没有开个好头，索性就这么慵懒一整天
Rice is
好。
cooking. Yes, yeah, rice is cooking. Okay, let me... Here, I think, yeah. Yeah, the strings are supposed to help with this being tighter, but it's still kind of loose. Like, I already tied this super tight, but whatever. Okay, let's see. Bond. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let me just put this back. Okay, and then I'm gonna put chat back up over here. Okay, this will be interesting. This is the very first thing we're doing in Chinese, technically, right? That's like outside of like the little trailer. So let's go, because we have a lot to do today. After this, right? Is it after this? Yeah, after this we're pulling for KOD. After this we're pulling for KOD. Okay. Okay, on a scorching hot day, I received an urgent call from Rafayel. I rushed over only to learn he wanted to hang out and get some fresh air. I swear I won't get worked up over these minor requests in the future. Okay, locking in. And Xavier's gonna come home easily because we wasted a lot of time on deciding whether or not we're doing this in English or Chinese. So I feel like Xav's gonna come home easily to save me time. I believe.
传说每年都有这么一天，深海生物会随着逆流的海水被冲刷上岸，这个日子叫做潮汐逆流之日。
Wait, guys, MC's voice is so attractive in
很久
Chinese.
很久以前，有个水手在潮汐逆流之日出海，意外
Wait, quick question. Is she loud enough for you guys? Is she loud enough for you guys? Do I need to turn her up? Yes? No? If she's good, I'll keep going. She's quiet. Let me turn her up for you guys. Oh, wait, question. It shouldn't have changed my, like, my volume setting, like, in my settings. It shouldn't have changed, right? Actually, let me just double check.
遇到一条受伤
Like, did
的
changing to Chinese change my volume setting? Because I remember I turned music all the way down. Let me just double check to make sure it didn't reset that. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Let me just make sure it didn't change. Settings, audio, music, voice. Yeah, why is it so... Okay, I'm gonna change this to 5. Music 5 should be better, right? Maybe I change everything to 5? Or just music? Just music. Okay. Okay. Continue. And then let me just turn the volume up for you guys on OBS 2 just in case. Okay.
很久很久以前，有个水手在潮汐逆流之日出海，意外遇到一条受伤的人鱼。
Is that loud enough? Or does it need to be louder? Let me know. Was that loud enough?
"人鱼恳求水手放过自己，并会带来最珍贵的宝藏作为回报。最后，人鱼和水手幸福地生活在了一起。
A little louder, okay. Okay, I turned it up a little more. You guys just... I'll keep an eye on the comments if it needs to be louder. You guys let me know.
你有没有发现，我们每次听到的传说版本都不一样？
不过结局永远千篇一律，毫无创意。好热啊！3伏天，老板都不舍得开空调吗？
你还觉得热？这里都快成冰箱了。这个怎么样？
圆滚滚的，和你一样。
气呼呼的，的确和你一样。那就买这个了。
都行吧，这里闷得要窒息了。我先回家了。
可刚才明明是。
I don't know why my eyes went straight to his ass when he starts walking. My eyes went straight to his ass.
是你说要出来透气的。
Guys, I totally forgot he called us fat. I totally forgot he
煮
called
熟
us
的凝
fat.
胶都比今天的空气清透。真不知道你们是怎么呼吸的。
Okay, so here's the only problem with playing it in Chinese, right? I think he's adorable now, and I don't like. I think he's adorable now, right? Like the grumpiness is kind of adorable, right? And I don't know if it's because I have like all this background and extra information on him, or because now MC's voice is not what I'm focused on. It's probably a mix of both, right?
有这么夸张吗？那你要不要去浴缸里泡着？
想法不错，可惜我已经没有拧水龙头的力气了。今天不是个好日子，我想一个人待着，就不送你了。
1个小时前叫我来的也是你，
还恋恋不舍吗？
你压着我包了。
He's a little sassy when he's grumpy.
那您好好休息。海边的金贝壳赶海节我就自己去了，再见。什么声音？奇遇。你这是病了吧？难怪脾气阴晴不定的。
Okay, so far the translations are pretty accurate.
我健康得很。
这么烫，你
well, that translated to I'm fine, right? But he actually said like I'm super healthy, like I'm in good health, like which I feel like is a little sassier than I'm fine. Like he's like I'm very healthy.
至少有个5、6、7、8分熟了。
那也不是生病。你要是敢打急救电话，现在就离开我家。
Wait, he said all that and they just translated it to so?
那也不是生病。你要是敢打急救电话，现在就离开我家。
这么烫，你至少有个5、6、7、8分熟了。
This is awkward because like 2 seconds ago, not even 2 seconds ago, I was like, oh, the translations are pretty good. And then they just translated this to so? Okay, so for here, they said you're like a medium rare steak, maybe even well done. That's not really what she said. She just basically said like you're very hot right now, right? And then he basically said
那也不是生病。你要是敢打急救电话，现在就离开我家。
like he's basically saying like she's saying like, oh, you're really hot. And he's saying, that doesn't mean I'm sick. If you're gonna keep talking gibberish, get the fuck out of my house. Well, he didn't say fuck, but he basically said, like, you can see yourself out. Like, you can leave, right? And they translated it to so?
这么烫，你至少有个5、6、7、8分熟了。
那也不是生病。你要是敢打急救电话，现在就离开我家。
Yeah, basically, like, if you're gonna keep talking gibberish, you can leave my house now. And they translated it to so? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad. So she didn't really say medium rare steak or well done. So like that, I actually don't mind that mistranslation because like, you know, it's just funny. She basically just said you're really hot. 5、6、7、8分熟. Like it's just like us, like, you know, you're she's like, you're very, very high. Like, your temperature is just super high, okay? Like, I don't even know how to translate that better. But he basically said, yeah, I'm hot, but it doesn't mean I'm sick. If you're gonna keep talking gibberish, see yourself out. Like, leave right now. Which is, like, a lot meaner than so.
是不是生病可不是你说了算的，家里的医药箱在哪儿？
Alright, that's fair.
额头。
哦，
等会儿看到体温，你就要求着我喊救护车了。要是我没发现你晕过去，你是不是就打算躺尸几周无人问津啊？
不用你担心我。
He said, okay, so it was translated to don't worry, but what he actually said was, I don't need you to be concerned about me. Like, I don't need your concern. So, I guess what you guys need to know is he's a lot sassier in the Chinese version when he's sick. Like, he didn't say don't worry. He said, I don't need you to be concerned about me. Like, it's like none of your business, basically. Wait, I kind of like him sassier.
34度5，这温度计是坏了吗？还是你人坏了？正常人怎么可能外热内冷呢？
你好像在说一条在微波炉里加热了10秒的冻鱼。温度计没坏，我也没坏，每年都这样。睡过去就好了。
确定是睡过去，不是烧到昏迷吗？
如果非要见证我睡着你才肯信，那就留下来吧。我是不介意，就看你敢不敢了。
Okay, guys, again, my Chinese, like, I'm Cantonese, right? So my Mandarin is not 100%, right? So take everything I say with a grain of salt, but this line...
我是不介意，就看你敢不敢了。
He basically said, like, I don't care, like, I don't mind if you stay, but, like, it's like, do you dare? Like, depends on if you dare to stay, right? Like, it's translated to, but the rest depends on you. It's more like a challenge. He's basically saying, like, yeah, like, I don't mind if you stay, but do you dare to stay? You know what I mean? Like, it's like almost a little threatening, like, not really threatening, but like almost like, you know, like, stay at your own risk, kind of, which has a little bit more edge to it than, but the rest depends on you. But I don't know, I like him a little meaner. I like Raph a little meaner in Chinese. I don't know, like, I like him a little meaner.
这有什么不敢？难道你还会梦游吃了我不成？
哼，会变成一个大怪物，想哭你。唉，说了这么多话，喉咙里都快着火了。要是有口水喝……
知道了，知道了。但愿你是真的没有生病。其余，刚才还说要喝水，现在居然已经睡着了。真的睡了吗？
Oh, I remember this. The scales.
鳞片。这些是真的吗？不会吧。 这鳞片，难道祁煜真的不是普通的人类？
你在做什么？
Oh! Guys, he did not say, huh? Guys, he did not say, huh? He said, what are you doing? He said, what are you doing? Like, he did not say, huh? He said, what are you doing? Like, it wasn't even like, what are you doing? He said, what are you doing? Guys, I can get behind Chinese rap, okay? Guys, I don't think, I don't think you need to speak Chinese to know that did not mean, huh? Guys, I can get behind Chinese rap. I can get in front of him, I can get on top, I can get below, like, I like Chinese rap.
没有，我那个。
He did not say, huh? Do I show concern or do I lie? I guess I'll show concern.
你脖子上的这些，我刚才那样碰你，你会疼吗？
你看到了。
He didn't say you ... question mark. He said you see them, like you can see them, you can see it. Or like you saw them, my
换成
scales.
平时，你根本没机会这么摸我。
Okay, so like to say that the translation is not right here would be wrong because it's technically right. Like the translation is right, but it doesn't capture the essence of what he's saying, right? So like this line right here, he's saying, you wouldn't usually be able to touch me like that, you know? It's not wrong. But what he's actually saying, like when I say like the essence, it's like...
换成平时，你根本没机会这么摸我。
It's more like under normal circumstances, like you wouldn't even be able to get like you wouldn't have the ability to touch me, like more like it's a little more haughty, like a little more like arrogant, right? Like the translation isn't wrong, but it's more like bratty almost, or like a little like, you know, like normally you wouldn't be able to even like you wouldn't be able to touch me normally, right? Like the translation isn't wrong, but I just feel like it doesn't capture the essence of like his like throwing a fit. You know what I mean? I don't know how to like explain it because the translation isn't wrong. You wouldn't usually be able to touch me like that, you know, but I would translate it more like you wouldn't even be able to, like normally you wouldn't even be able to get close enough to like it's more this is so hard. Like it's more challenging. You know what I mean? It's more like a challenge. Like normally you wouldn't even be. It's kind of, you know how like Silas is a little like full of himself. Some of his lines, it's kind of like that. I don't know if I'm doing a good job explaining. It's just hotter in Chinese.
所以你今天不舒服是因为这个吗？可你怎么会？
怎么？吓到了吗？
Shocking, isn't it? I would have translated it more like, what? Did I, like, are you scared now?
怎么？吓到了吗？
Yeah, it's more like, what? Are you scared now?
你听到的那些利莫里亚的传说，
Ooh, Li Mo. That's the first time I heard Lemurian in Chinese, guys. Li Mo. What the fuck did he say? It sounded so good.
你听到的那些利莫里亚的传说，不全都是假的。
It sounds nicer in Chinese too, Lemurians.
你听到的那些利莫里亚的传说，不全都是假的。不全都是假的。
真的像传说里的那样，祁煜，你真的是利莫里亚人？可这个文明不是已经消失很久很久了吗？
I mean, it didn't say thousands of years ago. She just said a long, long time ago. But that's like a minor thing, I feel like.
那就把我当成沧海遗珠好了。
那你也有尾巴？
是啊，有。我的眼泪还会变珍珠，歌声能杀人。你刚刚摸的鳞片，就是世界上最锋利的武器。
啊！听出来了，你在嘲笑我无知。
听出来了，看来也没那么无知。
Okay, now, guys, I have to do this. Guys, I like, not today, because I know we have a lot of things to do today, but, like, Raf girlies, I'm just gonna say it now. I have to do this again in English, because I don't know if he's this charming because it's Chinese, or because, like, now I have, I'm into this. I have to do this again in English, because, like, now I don't know if it's just the Chinese Raf that I'm into, or, like, with the English, like, I don't know. Like, not today, because I don't have the time, right? But I'm into, like, this is so different from the first time I did this, guys. This is so different from the first time. Like, I like him in Chinese. Now I have to know if it's just the Chinese or what.
虽然暂时相信了，但还是很难完全相信。
别碰。
He just says don't here, but he really said don't touch me. He actually said don't touch me. I like them mean. What the I think it's the Chinese guys. I think I like them meaner.
怎么了？
这是我的隐私，你不礼貌。
怎么听起来像借口？
你控制一点，别冒了。
He said, control yourself. Don't touch me.
你控制一点，别冒了。
He said, control yourself. Stop touching me. Wait, guys, I think it's the Chinese. Because, like, this is, like, all the English, that's exactly what English VA says, right? This is, like, guys, like, he literally says, he said, control yourself, okay? Like, stop touching me. Control yourself, woman. I'm dead.
你这反应不会是怕痒吧？你们利莫里亚人可真敏感。
你们人类可真贪婪。
Did you guys see how his eyes changed right there?
一旦掌握了其他种族的弱点，就会变本加厉的利用。
是啊，你说的没错。只要我想，可以直接把你人掳走。
把我带走做什么？
He didn't really say why me. He just said, what would you kidnap me for, basically. Like, why would you take me away?
又能掉珍珠，又能变利刃，还有才艺傍身，我怎么能轻易放过你？我还要把你关起来，每天拿小鞭子抽打，不教化就不给你饭吃，想吃饭就得喊我主人。
Hey, the translations here were pretty accurate. Yeah.
你很想听我这么叫吗？
Guys, he didn't say you really want that. He said, do you really want to hear me call you master? That's what he said. He didn't say, do you really want that? He said, do you really want to hear me call you master?
你很想听我这么叫吗？
我还要把你关起来，每天拿小鞭子抽打，不教化就不给你饭吃，想吃饭就得喊我主人。
She said so much about him crying pearls, making sharp weapons, creating art, right? Like whipping him in a cage, blah, blah, blah. All he got was the end. He was like, you really want to hear me call you that? Like, that's all he said. You really want that is not an accurate translation here. He said, you really want to hear me call you that.
什么？
主人。
Yeah, this is guys, this is so different from the first time.
我好难受，你帮帮我吧。
Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Okay. I don't feel so good. Help. Like, okay, this translation is fairly accurate, right? But what I'm saying oh no to, it's because I watch too many Chinese dramas, okay? And usually when they say 我好难受, which basically means like I don't feel good, I'm uncomfortable, right? I've watched one too many Chinese dramas where the male character gets drugged by some villain, okay? And the only way to save him is for him to have sex with a virgin, okay? So like immediately, like that just fucking like, I don't know why, like I feel like that's not an accident, okay? Like that's not exactly what he's saying, but like if you watch enough Chinese dramas, that's where your mind goes immediately. Okay, that's exactly where your mind goes. And chat, like if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, like just take my word for it, right? Like it's just like it's signaling sex in Chinese, okay? Like whereas like here it's like I feel like in English like I don't feel so good, help, right? Like okay, fine, whatever. But like in the Chinese, it's signaling to my Chinese drama mind, right? He needs me, like you know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh.
娶你。
What do you mean, how can I help? I already know how I can help, so what?
你胡说什么？
Oh no! I should have picked the other one! I should have picked the other one! Fuck! I go back! I go back! I go back! How do I go back? No, I choose the other one, guys! Can I go back? How do I go back? I choose the other one! I should have picked, I picked what? And immediately she said, like, what are you talking about? Like, we're not having sex. I'm going back. I choose the other one. Like, I'm willing to help. Okay, I'm willing to help you. Like, I'm going back. Fuck that. I chose the wrong one, guys. Guys. Raph is back in. Chinese Raph is back in. Holy, this is different. Oh, sorry. Why am I screaming? I am so sorry. Why am I screaming? Okay. Oh, where'd I go? Okay. Where'd I stop? Okay. Holy shit. Yo, Chinese Raph hits different from English Raph. I really do have to do the Chinese versions for other people then. What the fuck? Like, he's so different. Yo, they did him dirty in English. Wait, they did him dirty in English. He's so much more dramatic in Chinese. I like the drama. What the damn hell? No, I choose the other one. Like, I'm willing to help. I'll help.
又能掉珍珠，又能变利刃，还有才艺傍身。
Okay, hold on. How do I times 2 this shit?
我还要把你关起来，每天拿小鞭子抽打，不教化就不给你饭吃，想吃饭就得喊我主人。
All right, we did this already. All right, get to the part where, oh.
你很想听我这么叫吗？
Oh, okay, he's gonna call us it again.
什么？
主人。
Man, I really hope my parents aren't watching this stream. They follow me on YouTube. This is bad. This is bad.
你帮帮我吧。
This is bad, guys. Mom, Dad, if you guys are watching this, like, stop.
娶你。那我要怎么帮你？
这样就好。把你的温度分给我一点。
Wait, I don't remember this part. Did this happen?
样下去不行。你烧得更厉害了，我去拿冰袋。啊，你烧得更厉害了，我去拿冰袋。
Huh? Why did it replay?
怎么了？刚不是还说要把我关起来，做你的利莫里亚小欢奴？我就在这里，连逃跑的力气也没有。你想对我做什么都可以。我就在这里，连逃跑的力气也没有。你想对我做什么都可以。
All right. The line before this one was pretty accurate. This one, I can't even run away. Do whatever you want to me. Pretty close. But the only variance is he basically said like, I'm right here. I don't have the strength to run away.
我就在这里，连逃跑的力气也没有。
Yeah, I don't have the strength to run away.
你想对
Yeah.
我做什么都可以。
You can do whatever you want to me. Yeah, that's pretty close.
你这么柔弱，我不想要你了。齐韵，你放开。
你不是对利莫里亚人很好奇吗？想知道的话，就靠我近一点。每年中会有一天，海水倒退，潮汐逆流。这是一年中利莫里亚人最虚弱的时候。
Oh, I hate humans.
一旦知晓这个弱点，哪怕是最软弱的人类，也能轻而易举地杀了他们。如果你真的想推开我，哪怕是杀了我，我也反抗不了。
你胡说什么？
Yeah, look down his shirt. Rip it open.
齐月，你的身体好烫，真的没事吗？
不懂得自己的处境有多危险，还在关心别人。不是所有的童话故事，最后都能拥有美满结局。也许今天从一开始，就是人鱼设下的陷阱，想要水手的命。看你现在害怕的样子，应该后悔留下来了。我猜的对吗？
Okay, I'm sorry because I'm listening to the Chinese. These options don't even make sense. Hold on, what was the English? The fear in your eyes tell me that you're regretting staying here. Am I right? Oh, right.
看你现在害怕的样子，应该后悔留下来了。我猜的对吗？
He's okay, yeah. He's asking, like in Chinese, he's asking, like, am I guessing right that you regret staying? Okay, yeah. Wait, the options still don't make sense. You won't, so?
不会的，如果你真想杀了我，根本不用等到现在。你很难受是不是？我会一直留在这里，直到你好起来。
你，
齐月，虽然不懂你为什么会那样说，但是我永远不会伤害你。
你的承诺可信吗？
He didn't say promise. He basically said like, is your promise trustworthy? Like basically, like is your word trustworthy? Like, can I believe what you're saying? Basically, it's not really promise. It's more like, you know, can I believe that? You know what I mean?
那在天亮之前， 多陪我一会儿。
其余还是这么疼。睡吧，不要再做噩梦了。
They translate to sweet dreams. She basically said, keep sleeping, don't have any more nightmares. So I guess sweet dreams is fine. But guys, yo, I don't know what it is, right? I feel like, I might do this a third time another day in English, because I need to know if it's this hot in English, right? Because the Chinese translation, like, I'm like, Raph is back in after this shit! And I don't know, like, if we did the English version today, I don't know if I would have had this kind of reaction, okay? The Chinese version is so much hotter, and I don't know. Like, it's hard for me because the first time we did this, I was just focused on the MC's voice last time. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. But like today, right? Like, so I don't know if it's probably a mixture of both, right? But the Chinese, there were a few, like, if I'm being honest, the mistranslations, for the most part, I would say the translations are accurate. What's not accurate is, like, even though the translations, like the direct translation is accurate, it's like the meaning between the lines, you know what I mean, that like we're missing, right? So like, even if the translation was accurate, it's like the emotions behind it, or like the I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like, there are things that like can't be translated, like even if the direct translation is technically correct, it's missing a lot of the emotion behind it, I feel like, right? So I'm not saying they did a bad job, because I would say most of the lines were correct. It's like the emotional intensity that's hard to translate over, because they're just words in Chinese that don't even exist in English, okay? So that's one. But then two, I do think that like maybe this time it's hotter because, you know, the MC's voice isn't distracting me, and I do know a little bit more about Raph now, so like maybe there's like more background knowledge, you know what I mean? But this was not hot the first time I did it, and like now it is so hot. And I just now I'm curious if it would be as hot for me in English. You know what I mean? Anyways, it is that hot in English. Honestly, you were just too distracted by that terrible MC voice to notice. True. Listen, I feel bad saying that voice was terrible, because I think I got a YouTube comment from someone saying like, ... my voice sounds like that. And I don't mean to make anybody feel bad about their voices, right? And she had a lovely voice. I just thought she sounded too young is all. Anyways. Huh? What? Yeah. I think it's also knowing his story now. It hits harder when you know exactly how much he and MC have been through. I played this again after LSG happened, and it hit harder. I completely agree. Like at the end there where he said promise, right? The Chinese version had actually more trust issues behind it, I feel like, because the English version translated to just like promise, but the Chinese version was more like can I believe your words right now? Like the trust issues were, like the abandonment issues were more poignant now that I've done LSG. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I had fun doing it in Chinese, but now I'm worried. Now oh my god, June, this is why you do it in Korean. This is why she does it in Korean. I mean, like, I'm sure, like, I've never done the Korean, I don't know Korean, right? But I'm assuming the Korean translation and the Japanese translation is better or more accurate than the English translation, right? So for those of you guys who don't know, June likes to do everything in Korean before she watches me do it in English. And now I know why. Oh, it was so much more delicious in Chinese. Guys, he is so much ruder in Chinese, and like I don't know why, I like them a little mean. Like, is that weird? I like them a little mean. Now this has me wondering how mean Zane is in Chinese. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. What's up, buddy? Hey, were you watching my stream? Do you hear the Chinese?
Why is the floor all wet?
Don't be weird, asshole. There's no water. No, shut. Okay, get that smug face off your. No, the floor is not wet. Don't listen to him, okay? Fucking asshole. Anyways, wait, were you listening? Hey, my translations were okay, right? They can't hear you. Okay, chat. Again, I'm Cantonese, and I'm only half Chinese, right? So if anyone whose Mandarin is better than mine in chat, if I'm ever saying anything inaccurate or, you know what? I'm not saying anything inaccurate. I'm pretty confident in everything I said, but if you guys can interpret it in a more accurate way, like feel free to leave it in the comments, because, you know, my Chinese isn't 100%, but I'd say it's pretty much, I'd say it's pretty up there for an ABC who's only half Chinese. Anyways, G about to slip on. Guys, shut up. I adore Zane's Chinese voice. Girl, I heard him say my name in Chinese and I almost died. Okay. Anyways. Why don't I have 100? Oh, because I have to go back. Okay, you know what? I'll go back and do this on my own. Or we'll probably do. Oh, we're gonna do this again in the English version. But I know we're running short on time, so let's poll for KOD first. I have 50 polls, right? Is this where we said we were gonna do KOD? Give me 1 second. I'm pulling up the thing. Guys, I gotta stay on schedule because I don't want to give Pi a heart attack. My poor lads committee. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, I'm looking at it. She moved it, or one of the girlies moved it. Okay, 30 remaining polls. Yes, okay, so Bex donate 30 polls. I'm gonna do 20 on top of that. Because like the regular myths. Okay, let's do that now. Okay, cross your tits. Everybody in chat, cross your can you guys spam the cross your tits emotes? We're gonna make this quick. Man, these hoes really ain't loyal, because I was all about Raph 2 seconds ago, and then I see this and I'm like, now I'm gawking. Oh, one of my all-time favorite lines. Oh my god, whoever's on the screen is my true love at the moment. All right, we're going. Oh, he's so fucking. Okay, it's fine. Please. Let's just make this easy for me. Please. All right, fuck you. All right.
Loxy _ Fox tip $30. The king shall arrive.
Okay. Wait, can somebody calculate how many polls that is? Because I still don't have my credit card. Hopefully I have enough diamonds to make up for that. Thank you so much, Loxy. Thank you. What's up with Zane today? Okay. Oh, is it just me or is the music really loud? I'm gonna turn this down a little bit, guys, sorry. I hate how inconsistent this game is with the audio, though. Okay, please. Okay, this is 20. Please. Oh my god! Let's see. Ooh, guys, what is up with Zane today? 30. Please. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, this is a good sign. Xavier, 4, okay. 40. This is 40. Please. 40. 40. Please. Cross your tits. Please. Oh, it's my rice. Every 10 polls you do. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Okay. 50. So this is 50. Please. please, 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 please! Xavier and Zane. Okay, okay, okay. Oh man, we're really gonna clean out my diamonds. Was anybody able to calculate Loxis's gift into in the roadmap? Oh, did you put it in the roadmap? Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay, give me 1 second, let me pull up the roadmap. Okay, claim, okay, claim. If I don't have enough diamonds, I'll be forced to use my other credit card, but it's okay. Okay, take your time, June. I'm waiting for June to do the thing. Okay. Let me do this real quick. No. I can't watch that. I just want the 10 diamonds. Okay, cool. Alice, did you save the link, girl? You know I did not. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna send it. If you guys send it again, I will post it in my Discord and I'll save it in my Discord for something. I should just bookmark it on my tab though. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 30 polls? Okay, 30 polls. Okay, thank you, Loxy. 30 polls. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Please. I really want this. Please! Please. Fuck it. What is he doing today? Is he playing hard to get? Was I thirsting on Raph too much? How far am I from pity? Oh wait, this is pity, right? This is hard pity, right? So I get it. Right? I'm gonna get it this time, right? Hard pity, yeah? Alright, I don't even care. Give it to me. 20, right? Okay, yeah, so I still have 10 left. Please. Double. Make it a double, make it a triple. Please. Man, he looks so good. Yes! Okay, please. Okay. Wait, but I need one more for the companion, right? Do I need one more for the companion? I need one more for the companion, right, guys? Okay. It's gonna be a double. It's gonna be a fucking double. See, you guys see why I didn't want to do this at the end of stream? Look at my adrenaline levels right now. Oh my god. Please. It's a double. It's gotta be a double. Please. Oh. I love this card. Okay, please. Okay, it's okay. I still have 10 more pulls from Loxy. Okay, 10 more. Please. Okay. Please, for all that is holy, I want this damn companion! Okay, cool. Chill. I'm calm. I can get it. I cannot get it. I'll live. It's okay. It's just like, if I end up maining Xavier, it's gonna be embarrassing if I don't have this card. Okay. This is it. This is the last one, please. This is the last one, please. Okay, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Oh, wait, Silas looks good. There's a new card. Damn. Okay, so, I get the card, but I don't get the companion. I mean, at least I got the card, right? At least I got the card. You know what? I'm a glass half full kind of gal. It's okay. At least I get the card because I really liked the, I really liked the Kindle from this myth. Like, the gawking line, like, that is hands down one of my favorites. Okay. All right, guys. I'll still call this a win. Okay. Bex, Loxy, thank you everybody that gifted for this. Thank you. I'm happy. Like, it's okay. I got the story. That's the important thing.
Dawn's Lair tipped $48.88. Get it.
Okay, G, for the last time, for those of you guys who don't know G, he's my roommate. For the last time, if you're gonna donate, can you just give me cash so I don't get taxed on this for no fucking reason? What, you're too lazy to come out of your room? Hello? Like, are you listening? Like, I get taxed on this, bro. Anyways. Fucking asshole. Like, even when you're nice, right? This is why I can't be nice to you, okay? What do you mean the floor is too wet? Okay, alright. How many polls is that? Can somebody calculate real quick? June was calculating, right? Please. Thank you. Oh, okay, she's already on it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, everybody thank G. Everybody thank G, I guess. Wait, does this mean you're a Xavier main, buddy? Does this mean you're a Xavier main? Guys, because I think, we were talking about this, right? Jay is Team Zane because, you know...
你突然这么安静，让我有点不适应。
Oh, damn, sorry. I wasn't expecting Raph to be speaking Chinese on the homepage, too. Okay. Alright. Where am I going? Oh, back to Wish. Yeah, that was... Ooh. Okay, sorry. Also, he gifted a very lucky number, guys. 4888. That means save fat. That means, like, keep fortune. You know, very, very good. Let's see. The way he cut you off? Yeah, I know, right? 52 more polls? That's amazing. Okay. Thank you. Alright, I'm going. Please. Okay. Please. Ooh, please. Huh? I mean, like, I can't be upset with these abs, right? I mean, it's a new card at least. I mean, like, double. It's gonna be a double. Oh, okay, alright, fine. I couldn't even be mad, guys. Like, I was upset for like a split second, and then immediately I saw his abs, and I was like, alright, it's good. Okay. So that was 10. 20. Fuck! Okay. Can somebody link me, please? Like, I guess... Oh, fuck. I have to use my other credit card. Because my... Fuck. Okay. Alright. It's fine. Alright, I'm saving the link this time. I promise. Oh, you know what we should do? Can we put it on the, Can we put it on the roadmap? If we put it on the roadmap, I'll always have it. Oh man, I'm so hyped right now. Thank you. Thank you, June. Crap. Okay, I just have to remember that I'm putting this on this card. For tax purposes. I like to keep all my streaming stuff in one area. Okay. You need a dedicated lads credit card, I know, but I don't make enough money to create an LLC yet. If I ever make enough money, like that's the move to do, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna buy, let's see. I'm gonna buy up to the Starter pack 2 for now, I guess? Okay. Guys, sorry, I'm just gonna, just to be safe, I'm just gonna turn off my cam real quick while I put in my credit card info. Credit card. I have to do a new card, fuck. Oh, sorry, I just realized I was talking to myself the whole time. I accidentally muted. I'm putting in my credit card info right now, and then I'll turn my camera back on. Okay, okay. Pay now. Okay. Okay, let me turn my camera back on. Okay, cool. You need to make a certain amount to make an LLC in New York? No. I don't need to make a no. I think you can do, actually don't quote me. I don't actually know, but I don't think there's like a requirement for how much money you need to make, because like an LLC, yeah, no, there's definitely not, because there are companies that are operating at a loss, right? For me, it's just more so like filing an LLC, you have to pay a fee for, and then for tax purposes, right? Like I have to pay an accountant to do my 1040. And right now, like all of my stream stuff, my content creation stuff is like with my 1040. But if I create an LLC, I'll have to pay a second fee for a 1040 and for the LLC, if that makes sense. So like you have more to pay for administrative fees. It's like less about how much I make and more about like extra administrative work that I have to do and like things that I'm just lazy. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm lazy. Like I have to make enough money for it to be worth the effort for me. But okay, let's do this. Let's do this. If you file as an S Corp, you don't get double tax. Are you stupid? Nobody does an S, like, S Corps have basically gone extinct ever since LLCs have been created. Okay, let's go. Fuck. Okay. Are you calling me old right now? A little bit. I mean, don't worry. Like, I know this stuff. It's just laziness, right? Like, if I make enough money from streaming, I will create one. Guys, I have a business degree, okay? I know the difference between an S Corp and an LLC. It's just I'm lazy right now, and I don't want to pay 2 fees. Like, it'd have to be 2 separate returns. But an LLC would be smarter if I were to ever become a full-time content creator, you know, because it'll protect my personal assets, but I don't have any personal assets, so, you know, it's all good. Anyways. Okay, so that was 10. Please. Ah! Okay, this was 20. Fucking asshole. Ooh. It's playing hard to get. Okay, so that was 20. Please. Oh, what? Oh, did I only buy 20? Okay, good thing I saved the credit card. Okay, okay, so this will be quick. Oh, wait. So I shouldn't buy that much, right? Because I'm almost at the crate. Okay, so I'll only buy 1. Is that right? Yeah. That's right? Okay. So I'll only buy 1. I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed. Okay. She's learning. She's learning, guys. She's learning. Ah, crap. I need the 4 digits. I need the C whatever again. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Yo, the music is so epic. What the hell is my card? I just put it away. I'm gonna turn off my camera again. Bro, there's no way I lost it. I just put it back in here. Hello? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, I got it, guys. I got it. Okay, got it. Okay, I got it. Okay, you're coming home, bitch. Okay, you're coming home, bitch. Whether you like it or not, I'm dragging your ass home! Okay. Yeah, I don't care. I got the crate now, right? Okay. So I got the crate, which means I can open it from the settings, right? All right. Get back here, bitch! Get in here! Thank you. Okay. Alright, I'm dragging his ass here, whether he likes it or not. I don't give a shit. I choose you, Pikachu. You don't have a choice. Eh? Here we go. I'm kidding, friends. Consent is important in 2026. But he wants me, I promise. He wants me. I promise he wants me, guys. I promise he wants me, guys. He just doesn't know he wants me today. But I promise he wants me. Ah! What the damn hell was that? Oh my god, if you guys can feel my heart rate right now, that was insane. Hello, private. Oh god. Alright. I much- Oh my god, look, she's- Okay, anyways. Oh, I'm so happy, guys. I'm so happy right now. Yeah, private, I prefer, like, private comes in, he does the screaming thing. JHP comes in, he does the farting thing. I think I prefer the farting. Oh my god, I'm a little lightheaded. In between the scaring me and the screaming, and now with the Xavier and like...
Shame.
Your shame. Okay, you shame. Shame you.
Shame.
Oh. He looks so good. He looks so good. I'm so happy right now. Loxy, thank you. Bex, G, thank you guys. And also thank you, June, for doing all that math for me so quick. You're such a smart, math, whatever, what am I saying? I'm just saying thank you, okay? I'm so happy. Thank you. I'm so happy that even private can't bring my mood down right now. He is so glorious. Look at that big sword, that's what she said. Oh. I just said I'm so happy, even you can't bring me down, okay? That song is not gonna do shit. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Anyways, private, Wednesday stream, I will be squatting. I will be locking back into the squatting, just so you know. Wednesday stream. Oh.
Sorry I am late. Hi Alice and everyone.
Yay! Rolla, thank you so much for the resub. You're not late. I mean, you're a little late, but you're not that late. We're starting main story right after this. You got KOD. I got KOD, guys. I don't know if you guys saw my Twitter post. Surprisingly, my Threads post got more views than my Twitter post. So maybe I'll post more on Threads lately because like Threads is pushing my post more than Twitter, oddly enough. But I was lying to myself. I told myself that I didn't want KOD that bad. I didn't want to pull for Raph because I spent all my money. I spent all of my money on lingering lust, right? So I was like, I can't afford KOD, okay? I was fucking lying to myself because I saw this image and I was like, damn, I want him, okay? So thank you guys so much for making my dreams come true. Thank you so much for making my dreams come true, guys. I can't wait to, okay, sorry, okay, I need to calm down, I need to calm down, okay. Oh, hi, Sal, hi, sorry, I didn't see you come in. Okay, so sorry, guys, I need to calm down a little bit. I'm okay, sorry, I'm so happy because I thought I was very happy with just the card. So, okay, wait, I'm sorry, I'm lightheaded now. The screaming, I'm a little lightheaded. Okay, sorry, talk amongst yourself for a second. Yeah, I don't know why I got lightheaded for a second. Anyways, oh my god. Okay, sorry, it's matcha. My tongue is green from the matcha. But anyways, guys, thank you so much. I'm so happy! Woo, woo. Okay, anyways. Sorry, anyways. Man, I'm just a little whore. Cause before this, you know, like we were doing Raf, you know, it's fine. It's all good. I'm so happy right now. Okay. Oh, change back to English while you're in settings. Good call. Good call. Thank you. He's so glorious, guys. I'm so happy. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Loxy, Bex, G. Thank you guys so much. Okay, language. I'm changing it back to English. Okay, sorry. Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. I'm calm. I'm calming down. I'm calm. So happy you got him. I am so happy too, actually, because I didn't want to pull for him because I've already done KOD, right? But like I feel guilty pulling for things or like spending money on things that we've already done. But honestly, like now that we've decided we're doing the Chinese, like a second rerun stuff, right? Like maybe I'll do this. Like I really liked KOD, right? So like that's like maybe we do that one in Chinese again because it was like because now I got it. And like, yo, you know how he said gawking in English and that was like my favorite thing? Now I'm kind of wondering like what is that line in what is that line in English? What is that gawking line in English? Okay. I'm so happy!
The sun is so bright today. I feel like a fish that's being fried.
You know what though? Raf's English VA still has a very nice voice. Like they did a very good job casting. Okay. Thank you so much again, everybody. Okay, the next thing is... Oh, okay. We're doing the rest of the chapter 3 for To Our Yesterday. The rest of chapter 3. Okay. And then I think Pi said that a good place to stop is after part, was it part 5?
Look at my face.
Yeah, part 5.
I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I see. After part 5, you can have a break. Okay. Yes, Pi. Yes, ma'am. Okay. To Our Yesterday. Okay. Wait. Okay. This is always so interesting to me because in the same chapter, right? Chapter 3, we're switching from Xavier in the main story to Raph in the main story. So I remember doing this for Death and Pregnancy, right? Remember in Pregnancy how we switched from Silas to Zane, right? I'm curious how they're gonna do it. Like, I'm curious how they're gonna do it. Oh my god, what the hell is that stupid tape? I'm curious how they're gonna do it for To Your Tomorrow. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna lock in, guys. I'm locking in. I shall vanish again. Enjoy KOD's fit and battle. Thank you so much. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much. Like, all the Xavier girlies, I don't know how you guys do it, like the Xavier antennae. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming to support him during my polls, because I'm a little superstitious. I feel like the more Xavier mains I have in chat, the easier he'll come home. You know, the more Raph mains I have in chat, the easier. What the hell is this new emote? Okay. Well, okay, thank you, JHP. How did you get, okay. Interesting, thank you. Okay. I loved Raph's story here. I can't wait, Gwen. Okay, I'm gonna lock in, guys. I'm gonna lock in. Let's see how he does the switcheroo. Oh, let me turn the audio back up for you guys, because we turned it down for the polls. How are you putting glasses on all my emotes, bro? Alright, whatever. Okay, I'm locking in. Hey, no more screaming, no more farting, okay? Unless it's like in between chapters, okay? Please don't scream. No more screaming during these. Thank you. And no spoilers. Thank you, June, for the reminder. Thank you. The abnormal magnetic fields in Lincoln are rapidly diminishing, and the situation's threat level has been downgraded from critical. The sword left behind by the holy sword of the goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities, but we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now. And thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier has begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in this incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the Holy Sword will fall into the heart of every backtracker with starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wave Chaser Island. It's just off the coast of Verona. Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034. After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced, which have sparked intense online discussions.
Ooh.
Experts state that further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
Ooh. Audio check, good. Private, what the hell is that? Audio check, loud enough, yes. Good? Okay, perfect. Thank you, guys.
Speaking of which, does Lemuria actually exist? Many years have passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Wow, it's been a while since we've seen Terra.
Maybe Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension. Aliens are implanting their civilization into Earth.
Actually, the audio is a little low for me for some reason. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit for me. Unless they're far away, we'll see.
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an alien civilization, and a 58.8% chance it's a Lemurian artifact.
Whoa, so you're saying there might be Lemurians living among us? Would they look exactly like humans?
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world. But
maybe they're human during the day, and at night they transform into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
Lemurians need seawater and deep sea pressure. An ordinary bathtub probably wouldn't meet their needs.
The discussion behind... Oh, okay, so they are away. The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. Did you finish your follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field anomalies?
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago. My data entries are endless.
Oh, okay. The volume's much better for me now. Let me know if it's better for you guys too. I think it's much better now.
Don't even mention the reports.
Okay, yeah, it's
My
better.
fragile heart can't take anymore. I need a massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
I need a massage too, girl. Get in line. The news channel is turned off and the chatter ends. Even though I can no longer hear any discussions about Lemuria, a faint curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Rafayel say he was going to Verona a while ago? If I'm not mistaken, that was before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? Is Verona where Banquet Ablaze was? Was that where Banquet Ablaze was, or am I making that up? I might be making that up. The association's Verona branch submitted a special report during the most critical moment of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Whenever I scroll past discussions about Lemuria, I think of Rafayel. He's been quiet while Lemuria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he disappeared. Guys, you know what's crazy? I think back to that first scene in the first stream I ever did, right? Like when we got into like Raymond's house, and like I think I like brushed past it because it didn't mean anything to me at the time, but it was the skeleton of a Lemurian's like it was like, as I don't know if it was a statue or whatever, like it was like displayed in his living room, right? Like that scene haunts me so much now that I know what it is. Like it's chilling, right? So I don't know why this reminded me of it, but it makes me so sad. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't anything that requires my immediate attention. I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. Is it just me, or was that chapter super short? That was fast, yeah. That was fast, right? Ooh, we're on a boat! Since Verona's offshore areas experienced unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the main island has been suspended. Just so y'all know, I get seasick, but this looks nice. I board the ferry prepared by the association and facing the sea breeze call Rafayel.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
Guys, I've said this before and I'll say this again. Why is he showing free feet? He should at least be charging people for this. This sounds too much like Rafayel. Try again.
The call has been connected. Rafayel will serve you now.
The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag. And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You take a picture and make fun of me.
Who was the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Oh no, that means he's taken unattractive pictures of us. Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first,
Why do I hear waves on your end?
Oh, so we're both on the same boat.
I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's... So...
Huh? Nani? Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect. Who are you cheating on me with?
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
It's actually voicemail this time. Before I know it, the boat is already in the waters where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. How convenient. I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than what the Verona branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world. And if there's an emergency, watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty.
Arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
Guys, this is so, look at the sky. It's so pretty. In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Gaia Biotech. The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. Yeah, I'm sure it look it, but it don't be it. Gaia Biotech, why are Ever's people here? Yeah. As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk towards me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
What the fuck are they doing here, chat? Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Vultures, huh? They start running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields.
What are they up to this time?
And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
what are they up to this time? I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my hunter's watch. Wait, guys, this is definitely where we were... this is definitely where Banquet Ablaze was, right? Because this looks exactly like where we were dancing in the rain with Raph. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I think this is exactly where that was. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore.
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verona hunter jogs away, only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad.
Or you're the girl that Raphael's cheating on me with, and you're trying to cover for him. No, Alice, you sound crazy. It's fine. You're nah. Come on, we just did third myth. Like, hello, it's fine. We're already married. Like, I what's going on?
If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
I don't know why I don't like her. I'm sure she's fine. He's not cheating. It's fine. She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. How am I going to contact Rafayel now? By seagull? I never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. The seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. The seagull's laughter becomes louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Oh! Wait, new outfit? He looks good! What is this new outfit? Waves lap at my heels, the seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes. Guys, chat, he's looking good. I like the red, blue, like combo, and then you know what it is? I like him now, so like whatever he wears, I will like. That's not true. Who was it? Was it Bex? I forgot if it was Bex or June that sent me like a screenshot of what someone decided to wear that day. It was like a huge ass bow. So that's not true. Never mind.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
How did they deliver the message? Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Is that payment? Why do they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
Why did I think of that? I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Guys, so he's been there. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing, guys. That's so embarrassing. You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work. Guys, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment, guys. I'm getting oh yeah. Minus 1,000 or yeah, like this is this is embarrassing, guys.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
I'd like to lock you up in a dark room. I'm quiet for several seconds, then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull food falls to the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
Look at his eyes, so accusatory. Look at that. Look at that. Look at his eyes. He's like, you don't have work. Look at that. Right there, right there, right there. I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers. That sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gather at our feet to eat. Raphael remains silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind, his expression gradually becoming serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Ooh. Ooh, his eyes got a little angry there. Ooh, I like it. Oh? You sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
Whalefall City? I know exactly what that means. MC doesn't know, but Alice knows exactly what Whalefall City means. Whalefall, Whalefall. Its relationship with Lemuria must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whalefall City being hidden in this seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whalefall City. Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
You're saying Whalefall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now. What does that mean? Then if it doesn't exist, how did they discover the artifacts?
More or less.
I'm confused.
When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Why not? Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whalefall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get into Whalefall City. Girl, he's the god of Whalefall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
The full moon rises and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yeah, I can't help but shiver. Is it just me, or does he know he's pretty? He's like fucking posing. Raphael like, who looks like that feeding seagulls? Let me tell you, okay, not the grandpas I see at the park. Raphael's hand quickly slides. Well, okay, they're feeding pigeons, not seagulls, but still. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist, and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
What kind of ceremony?
Silas Fangirl 42069 tipped $5. May your wishes be plenty with 5 stars.
Thank you, Silas Fangirl for the dono. Thank you. Oh, I had something to say and I completely blanked, but thank you. I wonder who your main is, Silas Fangirl. Okay, what kind of ceremony? Because with Raph, remember? The last ceremony I went to with you, we got married, and I didn't even know we were engaged. Now?
Yes, now.
Raphael brings me to the car besides the road, opens the passenger door, and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths. And maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whalefall City.
Ooh. Is it the one that we just did in the not the anecdote, the world underneath? It might be the one like the euthanasia. The euthanasia one, the sea moon. Was it the sea moon or the moon sea? The moon sea, the sea moon. What am I saying? I'm so locked in right now, guys. I'm so locked in today. We drive along the winding coastal... Oh my god, guys. Okay, I'm locked out. I'm locked out. Driving in a car with Raph, I'm just thinking about how hot he was in that Kindle of Sweet Overdrive. Oh, okay. We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. Alright. Cliffs with Raphael make me nervous, because remember how he pushed us off one in the third myth? No, was it the third myth? Second myth. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Sea moon ceremony?
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
Oh, okay, I don't know who this is. I thought this was gonna be Amund for a second. After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
Did I meet him before? I don't think so. What antique shop? I don't think I've met him before. But I know he had a butler because his art teacher spent all the money that he had on getting a ticket for him, his butler, and then like just like beer, right? Yeah, I remember there was a mention of a butler, but I think this is the first time I've met him. An antique shop? I shake his hand, and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to a peninsula during that trip in summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. Wait, so did Raph own the store? Because why would his butler be working at an antique shop, right? I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler. Girl, if the owner was Raphael's butler, I'm pretty sure the owner is Raph.
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting.
Why not?
But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
Yeah, you would be genuinely delighted to meet me because you gotta stab my heart out, and then you get to go home. You just wanna stab my heart out. I'm about to say it's okay when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
Uh-huh.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Well, he seems very nice. I guess there are worse people to stab my heart. Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells, like my earrings, and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I've witnessed the sea moon ceremony. Ah, the euthanasia! Who are we euthanizing?
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Following his tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. Oof. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible, yet not deeply etched. What, no Botox? She's... what should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either. The guest
Yes,
of honor.
she's the focus of today's ceremony. She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Aunt Coralia. Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
Eh? I turn to look into Raphael's gentle eyes.
The sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
That's kind of beautiful. That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death. Damn, that's kind of beautiful. So like you get rid of like your human living body, right? Like your physical body, but your soul still remains and it returns home. That's kind of beautiful.
Not all deaths are the same.
Oh shit. Does that mean the Lemurians that were killed by humans, their souls don't get to return? Oh my god. Stop. That's why. Oh my god. No, I'm not crying today. I'm not crying today. That's why Banquet Ablaze, he took back his oh my god. That's why he took back the scales of his teacher. Oh. I got goosebumps. Oh my god. I just got goosebumps everywhere. Holy shit. So that was like our participation. So wow. Guys, I have goosebumps like everywhere right now. Like oh my god, wait guys, like Banquet of like this just added so much more meaning to what happened there. So like we participated in his teacher's sea moon ceremony basically, right? Because oh my god, wait, okay. So don't tell me this. I'm not reading comments anyways right now, but maybe you guys can answer this at the end of this chapter if it's not a spoiler, right? So I guess my question now is, does your body have to be fully intact to be sent off into the ocean for your soul to go back to Whalefall City, right? Or would it still count if it's just like your scales, kind of like what Raph did for his teacher in Banquet Ablaze? Like would his soul still be able to return to Whalefall City? I'm hoping the answer is, you know, like he's still able to return, and that's why oh my god, wait, this means, holy shit, that means so much more to me now. Like, oh my god. Like, I thought he was doing it obviously like for his teacher's revenge, right? Or like an eye for an eye, whatever, right? Like that's how I interpret it at first, right? And then I thought like returning him to the sea was like more symbolic, right? But I didn't know that like it meant like so much more to the people, like his people and their customs. Like this makes it even more meaningful, you know? Like and whether I don't know if the answer changes like I don't know if the answer to my question changes how meaningful the gesture is, right? Because even for me, right, like if I were Raph and it's like, no, you need a full body for his soul to be able to return to Whale City, I would still do that for him, like as my teacher, right? Just like it's the principle of it, right? Like even if his soul can't return, like I'm gonna do it for him. Like that means so much. Oh my god, that's man, that hit, that slapped, guys. That was an after slap! Alright, okay. Oh, man. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Alright, sorry, I was fucking around too much with my mic. That was beautiful, though. Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and it's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow. Oh my god, wait. Now it's like the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. Oh my god, after the Lads Committee put what it was, remember, on the roadmap, the saddest, the loneliest sounds from the whales, right? Like the loneliest sounds. Like it just, oh my, it's so good, so good, so many layers, so good. Infold, good job, good job, good job. This is...
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
Okay, but it's possible. It's possible, right? He said, if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. So I think it's possible, guys, because the fragile remains were his teacher's scales, and he was able to retrieve them and return them back into the ocean. So, okay, yeah, I think that just answered my question. No wonder Rafayel had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Oh my god, guys, goosebumps everywhere, goosebumps oh my god, this is, it makes so much sense. It's not just about revenge, it's about helping, like, it's about helping those people find peace. Oh my, goosebumps! Guys, he's not just a vigilante, you know, like it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Forced to be away from her home while alive. Sorry, there's a lump in my throat now. Give me a second. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I'm not crying today, but there's a lump in my throat. Hold up. Oh my god. This is so good. This is so good. So many layers. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death. She must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Whalefall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Coralia's anticipation.
Maybe. Assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
But isn't Whalefall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
To the ends of the earth, man. We're already married. Guys, I'm sorry. Like, the scene where we were dancing with him in the rain was already super meaningful to me. But, like, knowing that we were there for him... like, for that specific moment, oh my, it just makes it so much more beautiful. Like, now that I, like, actually understand what was happening, right? Like, it makes it so much more beautiful, guys. Rafayel leads me by the hand and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. Oh. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and a response with the waves. The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
His voice here. He supports my hands as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light. Are we resonating?
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea.
That's so beautiful.
May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts towards the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. That little sassy head tilt. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the questions I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still... Why am I getting choked up? Why, like, this is... I don't think this is supposed to be the sad part yet, Alice. Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon Ceremony's legend.
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Because they found the artifacts from Whalefall City. Since Whalefall City appeared, can Aunt Coralia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Sea Moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
This is actually so sad. Because now also, like, in conjunction with Banquets Ablaze, like, now that I've done The World Underneath with Aiden's grandpa, right? Like, just like living in survival mode, hiding your brilliance to fit in, and then like still like the yearning to go home, that like they don't even know if home exists anymore, but they're still willing to bet on like this old tradition. You know what I like? It hurts so bad. Like I feel bad right now, guys. I feel so bad, chat. The scent of petals lingers around Raphael, and the sea breeze has tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurians' chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moon. Oh my god. And then Raph, being the sea god, right? Like being responsible for all the people's yearning and like all their hopes, like the responsibility of bearing that burden, guys. Like oh my god, we're not even on chapter 4 yet. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurians' chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight, reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave litter will bear her echo home.
Like, it hurts more because he's usually goofy, right? Like, I feel like it hurts a little. I mean, like, not that it hurts less, because, like, Zane is also, like, his story is also depressing as fuck, right? But, like, it's the masking of it that makes it hurt so much more. Like, he masks the pain so well that, like, it hits harder when you recognize it. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, I can't. Will the boat reach Whalefall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. Oh my god. Just like the level of yearning to go home, right? Like her sea moon ceremony, like she pushed it up, guys. She pushed it up. Like this I feel so sad right now. Well, this was a buzzkill. Like, I went from so happy from KOD. Oh. Okay. Let's just get through this. Let's get through this. Okay, I'm calm. The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. Oh, new outfit. Hey, you guys see the blue fishy on his blazer, on his jacket? The blue fishy? The next morning, I meet up with Rafayel in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Oh, okay, sorry, bed and breakfast. I don't know why I saw in the antique-themed bed, as in, like, we jumped into his bed. Good morning.
Morning.
Sleepy? Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. You guys know surfing is on my bucket list. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd all be seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab? What kind of dish is that?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
Oh damn, that's really fresh. They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. Raphael gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln Gazy pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. Their eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu. Great, now I'm hungry, guys. Now I'm hungry.
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
I don't like that answer.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
Guys! Guys, it's Aiden! Wait, the voice is so cute. Wait, okay, I know it's a different voice, but it kind of reminds me of A from the what was it called? The Fragrant Dream. Oh my god, so cute. A small head pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Guys, he's precious! He's precious! Look at him, so cute! Okay, I know he is not my son, but can he be my son? So cute! Oh, this little mixed baby. Aiden.
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
Wait, how do I know him already? The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Must be a card I haven't done or something, right? Children also attended the sea moon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Aiden's gonna be a heartbreaker, let me tell you that. Okay, he might be a misfit in middle school, but in high school he's gonna break some damn hearts. Out of all the Lemurians Raphael has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. Oh.
Joe Warrior 2 cheered Dex 100. Howdy, sister.
Hi, Joe. Hi, Joe. Hey, come back. Hey, I'm warning you, okay? I had to warn Private and JHP, no weird ass sounds during the story. You guys can do sounds in between chapters. That's it, okay? Come back Wednesdays. I'm starting on my squats. Because I'm gonna finish all 500 squats before September, so you guys don't add anything. His father is a Lemurian, his mother is human, and Aiden himself is a half Lemurian who isn't very good at singing. You know why? You know why he holds a special place in MC's heart? Because she knows that her future baby Lemurians, right, will be half Lemurian, half human, just like Aiden. That's why he holds a special place in our hearts, because she sees her future babies in him.
Raphael, miss, can I join you today?
You can do whatever you want. He's so cute. I just want to squish his cheeks.
I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
Oh, what a good kid. What a good kid. What a good kid, guys. I already said I'm going to do my squats, Joe. I don't need you yelling at me. Forget babysitting Thomas's child. Let's have our own. Yeah, right?
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
It's the missus, okay? I am the bride of the sea god. I am not getting demoted. It's the missus.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away.
Aw.
This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia research team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the sea moon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
Guys, he's so cute. Oh.
Demestri U79 just gifted 2 subs.
Thank you so much for the 2 gifties. Thank you. Thank you. The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. Guys, I want to make one of these. I want to make an Aiden baby with a half Lemurian, half human. I send Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Rafayel placed the seafood paella in front of me. And ooh, that sounds kind of good right now. And oh god, I'm getting hungry. And slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
It seems like he's better with kids than with cats, guys.
Oh!
Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection. Oh my god, we probably look like a little family. People are probably thinking that's our child. Okay, calm down, Alice, calm down. Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
Yeah, you. I can't help but feel a little deflated. Hold on, am I ovulating today? What's going on? Like, hold up. Like, where am I in my cycle, chat? Give me a second. Day 20... Oh, wait, it's updating. 22, I think. Day 22. I should not... No, I should not be ovulating. Day 22? Okay, never mind. I'm here as external support from the association's headquarters. I'm supposed to help the Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive whale fall city on our doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
So we're on the same boat. You're also waiting to see what happens? Why?
Gaia.
Of course. Who else would it be? I hate Ever, guys. I hate Ever. Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Rafayel by putting... So cute! Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Rafayel by putting his hands in his pockets. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
You're a smart cookie.
You know what, guys? Sometimes I feel like I would be fine being a cool aunt, right? But then, like, I really like kids. Like, it'd be a shame if I don't have one, right? Like, I feel like... But then again, I play with my niece. I play with my niece for a day, and then I'm ready to return her, so never mind. Maybe cool aunt is fine. Rafayel gently... Oh my god, he's so good with the kids! Oh, Rafayel... Oh my god, I thought he would be bad with them like the cats, but he's so good with the kids! Rafayel gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
In the morning light, Rafayel stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whale Fall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. Okay? As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city. Right? Right.
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Don't worry
It's
about it,
grown-up
kid.
business. I'm not telling you.
Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude response with ruckish cries. Guys, I feel like he's good with children. Now I kind of want to see him as a girl dad. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion on one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's
Not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. Objects partially materialize and overlap with the original structure, okay? It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
Hey guys, look at that ass curve. Look at that cake curve right there. That's curving. It's not even done curving. The sculptor uses a scraper to... tool with modeling clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and is about to make the first cut. Does Raphael stop him?
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Exactly.
What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art.
I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, I know! You need to balance order and obliteration.
I know we're in Italy, but why does the sculptor's shadow look like he's Greek? Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Falls City.
Tenties.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end.
That was kind of beautiful. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end.
Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
This is kind of deep. He's basically saying the only thing that's constant is change, which I hate, by the way.
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Rafayel pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather.
Grandpa mentioned, guys. I wonder if the world underneath with his grandpa, with Aiden's grandpa, happened before or after this main storyline. Probably before.
Raphael, do you have a last wish?
It's probably before, but if it's after, I would actually love to see the grandpa in main story, you know? Like, he seems like a cool dude. Oh! Let me see. Does this mean we're at the end of 3? Story ends on part 9. Part 10 to 11 are unskippable battles. Okay. Let me see if I can do them on here on auto. If I can't, then I might have to do them on my phone real quick. Wait, why did the auto switch to Xavier? Okay, let's try it. There's no way this means my KOD is stronger than my GOA, right? Because my GOA is leveled up all the way to 80. There's no, oh, it might just be the colors, I'm assuming? It has to be. There's no way. Let me see. Oh, because your highest purple and pink are Zave? Really? Did it switch for the stalactrums? Yeah, right. It's just the color matching? Okay. Just means that your colors match. Gotcha. Thank you, Pie. Thank you, Yellowish Cute. That's a cute username. GOA would have an easier time here with the level 80, so if it doesn't work, I would switch. It should be fine though. Okay. If this flops, you could probably just send it with GOA. Okay, gotcha. Guys, I'm so excited because GOA is close. Ooh.
Another soul.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Guys! It's kind of nice. We get to, like, we just pulled the KOD card and we get to see the fight today.
Can you keep up?
It's kind of nice.
Weak.
Everlasting night.
Although it is a little laggy.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see his eyes? Oh my god. Did you guys see his eyes?
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention to its movements.
Everything went well.
Oh, okay, easy. Nice. Okay, nice. Okay, easy. Exit. Okay, so I think it was 10 to 12, right? So 2 more of these, and then we're on chapter 4. Guys, I know we said that I'd break after part 5, but I'm getting hungry. So I might break before we start part 4, eat dinner, and then come back and do the whole entirety of chapter 4. Let me see. I might do that because I'm getting hungry. But I'm a little upset because even though I'm hungry, I don't have seafood. Because now I kind of want seafood paella. Is that bad? I kind of want seafood paella. Unfortunately, I am very easily influenced. Seafood sounds good. I know. It's because of Raph. Guys, I really like the kid. I really like Aiden. You should get MC matching outfit to KOD. I wish. Because so I started leveling up Raph's LSG, and I'm like, now when I fight with him, right? Like June gifted me the outfit, and I'm so obsessed with how they look together. So cute. But no,
You and I will turn
I gotta
the tables.
hoard my diamonds.
Another soul.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
See now, hi, how's it going? See, okay, aren't you gonna order the instant crab food? They gonna catch it for you?
Go
Yeah.
back to the pit you came from.
Oh, wait.
Everlasting
This
night.
is so loud.
Time.
I'm gonna turn this down a little bit.
For sinners.
The fighting is so. Oh, here we go.
shall be
Oh, the eyes, the blue eyes. Oh my
Fate
god.
has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Guys, I'm so glad I got this card. Thank you guys so much again.
Death be reduced to ashes.
Fried dumplings and pork. Oh my god, shut up, Joe. Now I'm hungry. I mean, I was
Your
hungry.
fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Watch yourself.
You know,
Everlasting night.
when I first played this
Time.
game
We knew
in
how this would end.
the first
A king
stream,
and
right?
queen
If you guys
fighting
watched the
together.
video, I think I included it, but I freaked out because the first time Xavier like jumped in front of me when we were fighting, right? I was like, yo, he's the one. He's the one. He jumped right in front of me, took that hit from me, and then I found out they all did it. And then I found out they all do that. By the way, for reference, we met Aiden in his 2020. Oh, so that's why MC is familiar with him. Oh, I never got to do the 2025. Ah, because 2026 is the first year I'm doing the birthdays. That makes sense. Okay. I see. That makes a lot of sense. His voice, I know. Guys, I love how Lingering Lust is on here. Look at this. Ah! Sorry. Ah. Blue eyes, I know. They're not just blue, they were like really bright blue, right? I'm back, I see you're using Wait, I need to know, like, what is this Xavier radar you guys have? Oh, that's crazy. I am hungry too. I'm starving right now. Difference between the voice lines, it took me a minute. What does CTFU mean again? Okay. I'm surprised your highest purples are Zave. I don't know if it's the purple. I think
We'll
it's the
send them
yellow.
back to the darkness.
I don't know if my highest purple is like, I think like the only cards I have at 80 are actually Zane's
Your fate
GOA
has been
card.
sealed.
I shall be the judge.
And then the second highest at 70, I think should be Xavier's yellow,
Everlasting
and
Time
Silas's
slaughter.
Silas's pink. Silas's pink cards I have.
Watch out.
Not like this.
A punishment is in order.
Kneel. Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Apparently, in the
Now's our chance.
devs notes, the love interest gets stronger after they take damage for you. Like they're pissed you could have gotten
Everlasting
hurt. That's hot.
Time
They should
for slaughter. Keep up the momentum.
Since it's Raph's primary color. Well, I actually don't have a lot of Raph's cards. So how I've been doing this also too is how do I say this?
Or perish.
Whoever's content I'm doing, it's the recency bias, right? So like when we're doing Raph's content, so like this past 2-3
Only you
weeks,
can decide
the
your
only
fate.
cards I've been
Witness
leveling
the
up are
power of
Raph's.
light and
So
darkness.
Impressive.
whenever we did like KOD and we were on like our Xavier arc, the only cards I was leveling up were Xavier's. So I level up the cards of the content that we're doing. So Raph's cards are getting a boost like now, if that makes sense. Okay, so unfortunately, what that means is my lowest cards should actually be of Caleb's because we haven't done a Caleb arc in a while. So, but no worries because Caleb's coming up next week. But I can't wait to do God of Annihilation because we've been sitting on that one for so long. We've been sitting on GOA for so long. Ooh, okay, so we're on chapter 4. I'm thinking, like, do I break now or can I power through to chapter 5? Let me see. How many chapters are there? I'm looking at the roadmap. Okay, so part 14 to 16 are delayable battles. Holy shit, so there are 13 parts. Let's see. I'm finishing this today, guys. I'm finishing this today, no doubt about it. I just need to know, let me think. Actually, you have less 5 stars of Xavier as compared to everyone else according to our tracker. Really? That might be true. I think maybe like I'm just biased in my counting because Xavier's 5-star, yeah, like my first 5-star card was a Xavier card, actually. Now that I think about it, yes, my first 5-star card was a Xavier card. Yeah. Power through to 5, you got this, but I'm hungry. Okay, let me pee real quick. Either way, I gotta pee. Let me think about it while I pee. I'm hungry right now. Let me pee real quick. Be right back. Okay, guys, I know what I'm gonna do. I was thinking in the bathroom, okay? I'm gonna power through part 5 before dinner, but I'm gonna get a little snackaroo right now, okay? So I'm gonna get a little snack, and then we'll power through to part 5, and then I will have dinner break. Give me 2 seconds. What? Wait, why are you guys on a black screen? Hold on. Wait, why is the screen black? What the hell? What happened? Okay, alright. I thought something broke for a second. Why were you guys on the black screen? Okay. Anyways, I'm back with a snackaroo. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. You guys were like on the wrong scene. I didn't click anything. Okay, a little snack, then we power through. Because we have 13 chapters, so I'm nervous about it. By the way, until part 5 is 15 minutes on auto. 50 minutes on auto, crap! Okay. 50 minutes on auto. Thank you, Pi. 50 minutes on auto. Okay, so I'm glad I got a snack. So it sounds like it's gonna take at least like an hour and a half. Okay, so I'll eat dinner around 7:30. Okay, I'm glad I got a snack. Oh my god, egg tart? Are you guys stupid? This is not an egg tart. JHP, are you stupid? Does this look like an egg tart to you? It's a tasu bao. How do you say tasu bao in English? Tasu bao. It's like a pork bun. It's like a bun with pork in it. Like a pork bun. Not me? Oh, okay. Barbecue pork bun. Yeah. Oh. Power through. From part 5. Damn, she's not even sharing with us. Joe, weren't you getting your fried dumplings or whatever? So good. Okay. But I don't really want pork. I want seafood right now because freaking there were so many seafood references. And also, I already prepared my dinner for tonight. We made the rice and everything, right? And there's no seafood in my dinner tonight. Garlic shrimp bun sounds good too. Reminds me of G. Soft buns. Are you stupid? JP, are you stupid? Get some guys, sushi. Okay, everybody shut up right now because I already have my dinner planned and now I want your dinner. Now I want your dinner, okay? Everybody shut up, I'm hungry. Exactly. Oh, okay. I'm ready. Okay. Whew. Let's hope they don't mention food anymore in the main story. Even if they do, I had a little bit of a snack, so it's a little more bearable. That was a very good snack. I'm a little happy now. Okay. I need a mirror. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I ate all my I don't even know what you would call this. This is not lipstick, but it's not lip gloss. I ate all my lip thingies off, so reapply. Okay. Alice does the snackies wiggles? What's that? So cute? Wait, what's that? What's the snacky wiggles? What is that? Lip oil? I don't know. It doesn't say. It says. Yeah, it's just lychee, 70% lychee. Lip tint? Maybe lip tint? It's the dance you do when eating something yummy? Do I dance when something's yummy? Do I do that? I don't do that. Since when? self-awareness 0 strikes again. Synergy, shut up. I'm a very self-aware individual. Sometimes the food is so good you gotta bust a move. Yeah, but I don't do that. When you're eating a delicious snack, you get all happy and wiggle a little bit. I do the same. My hubby thinks it's cute too. Do I do that? I mean, it sounds cute, Bex, when you do it, but I don't think I do it. You are very expressive. I mean, that's true. I am very expressive. You'll know when I'm upset. Okay, Alice. Lock in if you want to eat and- oh, true, fuck. Okay, I gotta do it for the food, guys. Nobody asked, but what I'm having for dinner, guys, I got duck. I love duck. I love me some duck, but now I want seafood. Anyways, okay. Okay. Next. We're on chapter 4. Oh. This will be quick. Has duck but is complaining, ain't no way. I love duck. Ooh, duck, yeah. But like, I don't eat duck with like duck sauce. I like duck with hoisin sauce. If you guys know what that is. Duck is yummy and still related to water, but duck is not really, I guess it kind of is, but it's not really seafood, right? You gotta be ducking kidding me. Ah, Joe, good one. Good one, Joe. My lobster's too see, now I want lobster and I want steak. I love hoisin. Bex, you wanna, like, we're like this, you know, like I don't know, like, hoisin sauce, the best. Not a fan of duck. Going to have some Indian food. Oh, I love Indian food too, though. You know what food do I not love? I love every food. Like, I just love food, right? But wait, do you not love, like, all kinds of ducks? Like you don't, or do, like, cause like for me, for duck, right? Like, I love duck, but I like how certain types of ducks are prepared more than others. So like, I love, like, obviously, like, Chinese duck, right? Like, the way it's prepared. I also like Thai, like, how like, Thai people prepare the ducks. I like that. I don't love, like, have you guys ever had, like, French food? Like, duck with French food? It tastes a little not as good. Oh, okay, it's done. Perfect. What happened to locking in? It was downloading. All right, now I'm locking in. I'm hungry again. Okay. Oh, let me turn the music back on. Because I lowered it for the fight. There we go. Okay, volume should be back to normal. The three of us stop in our tracks and I turn towards Rafayel. Huh? When did you write a bucket list, guys? Bucket list. Wait, what? When did I turn my mic down? Okay, bucket list, guys. Rafayel wrote a bucket list, just like Gramps. Bewildered, Rafayel slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turn towards him.
When did I write a bucket list?
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculpture and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
He raises his hand and shows 3 fingers to Rafayel.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts, but I don't think the sea god can really die.
Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Rafayel's confusion gradually disappears. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger. Guys, he's so fucking pretty.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whale Fall City.
Oh! That hurt! we're starting chapter 4 with a bang, huh? We're not easing into it. We're just straight up in it. Oh.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish, and it's boring.
He doesn't want to hear the sea god's wish. He wants to hear Raph's wish.
I want to know your wish.
What a sweet angel child. What a sweet angel child. You can have whatever you want. You can have whatever you want, kid. Raphael softly chuckles as he stands. His hand gently touches Aiden's head.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
Oh no, his wish is inappropriate, so it has to do with us in the bedroom?
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
It still counts.
Aiden stands on his tiptoes and pushes Raphael's hand up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. Raphael pushes him back down, but I catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile. The wish he doesn't want to say. Is it revenge?
You be the judge. Have I grown up or not?
Why am I the judge? I snap back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Then I walk over and pat Aiden's head. You know what? Yeah, he seems pretty grown. Tell him. It better not be like a sexual position or something that he wants to do. You've grown taller. What about your homework? You know what? Yeah, I'm a oppose Raph. You've grown taller. You're definitely taller, but if Raphael keeps pressing down on your head like that, you might stop growing.
Ah, no, I still need to get taller.
Aiden runs away with his hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkling sea. Raphael and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics, but adults can no longer do such a thing. So is he gonna tell us?
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
So you're gonna tell me, right? Raphael stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. Oh! You've hidden things from him twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. When Aiden grows up, you'll have to answer all his questions. And you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
It's compensation for giving him childhood trauma.
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
I mean, he's got a point. He's got a point. But I'm not gonna tell him that. I hold my hand out to him. I only did it to bail you out. You also owe me. Raphael dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
When is that part of the sea gonna be reopened?
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses.
Did ever block more of the ocean, I guess? Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Raphael pauses and watches their retreating figures. Ever is already affecting the lives of ordinary people on Wave Chaser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
That's hot. I gaze at his profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
Aside from finding a way to enter Whalefall City, you're planning to do something about those Gaia biotech people, right? Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack in bed.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect. Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it. Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity.
Wait, guys, was it a world underneath, or was it something else? We did it a few weeks ago, where... I forgot the name of the person, but it was like it wasn't a journalist or like a researcher or something. Like there were people that tried to go into Whalefall City as like a team, right? And then some of that team disappeared, and then there was a guy that was like in his apartment or something, and like someone was there to like ask him questions, and he told him like, you know, I don't know if you'll believe me, but this is what happened. Like we were lost, and then blue fish guided us. Do you guys remember that? I think that was a world underneath or whatever, but I think this is what he's talking about, right? I don't know why, but like that came back to me. So like we know Whalefall City is real in this timeline. Assuming that world underneath was even in this timeline. I don't know. But it reminded me of that.
I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Rafayel has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence. But revenge must eventually end. Hello, Cake. I've never really thought about this question. Once everything is over, what will Rafayel do? If this revenge ends with this, then that's good. Yet, ending this conflict and recovering Whalefall City seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lemurians back to their royal capital. Will Rafayel and the other Lemurians leave? Don't worry, girlie, you the Sea Bride. He won't leave without you. My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess, and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Rafayel.
Why the long face?
Ooh, that voice! I don't know when he turned around, but now he's looking into my eyes. I got goosebumps immediately. What the hell? Will you return to the sea? That's too serious. I'll lose my job. That sounds more like me. It's nothing. I was thinking about how I'd lose my job as your bodyguard if you returned to Whalefall City with your people. Wait, that's so tsundere. That response is so... Yeah, whatever, it's fine. It'd reduce my annual income, which would mess up my finances. It's not like I'll miss you or anything. Are you laughing at me, sir? Rafayel doesn't take my joke seriously. He stands in front of me and blocks my path.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that ever took are still missing. How can I leave?
I don't know if I like that response, but I guess he's a little bit of a tsundere here too, right? I look up to see his gentle smile that's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for a more definitive answer. Ooh, maybe I am Raf's MC. I'm feeling her here. Then I can work as your bodyguard until the end of the world? Whoa, okay.
Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies.
It took LSG Raf to appreciate main story Raf. Like, it took that angst to appreciate this fluff. You know what I mean? Like, this is good. This is good. I don't know how much Chinese ebb and flow had to do with this, but this is good. Like, we're on a good path. Oh, fuck. Not a good path for my main choosing, but a very good path for my continued harem ass. No one knows when the universe began or when it will end. Oh. Thank you so much for the fallout. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe's, that's basically forever. I mean, do we really have to spell it out like that? He basically
Until
said,
this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
alright, fine. I guess that's enough reassurance. From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent towards me. The sea breeze is gentle. Surprisingly, it can carry away my worries. As our conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up the slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic. Oh no, did he see something?
There are people at the port!
He retreats behind us, his shoulders trembling violently. I crouch down and pat his back. I mean, at least he was honest when he said if there's signs of danger, he'll run away, right? That's good. It's a good kid. Take your time. Who are the people that just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Gaia biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Oh my god, guys, I know Gaia, like they're terrible people, right? Imagine what they would do if they found a half Lemurian, half human child. They would experiment the shit out of him. Okay, you better go. You better run, kid. Go home right now. This is too dangerous. Oh my god, like the shit that they did to Caleb. Can you imagine the shit that they would do if they found a half Lemurian, half like human child? The experimentation, I can't even, like the horror. Raphael's phone rings. After he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Understood.
Raphael lowers his phone, and the smile on his face vanishes.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Damn, that voice, his eyes. I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm into it! Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, next chapter. I'm into it, guys. I really hope they don't get their hands. I wonder how many... Probably not many Aidens. I was gonna say, I wonder how many half Lemurians, half humans there are, but there probably aren't many. A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depths at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Gaia biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats. They arrive on land one after another. I sit with Raphael at an open-air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
Oh my god. His voice here. Okay. I follow Raphael out of the cafe and we quickly tail the group. Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
The Gaia biotech team, as if following a voice navigation system, turns the street corner and takes the road leading to Central Square. How does he know? Can you do fortune telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Oh my god, his low, like deep voice Raph. Oh, so good, so good. Raphael's predictions comes true. The Gaia biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. performer specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Gaia biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school.
So they're blending in.
But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
I don't know why main story Raph is so attractive all of a sudden. What's happening today? As the melodious music reaches its finale, Rafayel signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. One of the band members makes eye contact with Rafayel. With a crowd separating them, Rafayel nods and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance. So what is that signal? Except for the 3 Gaia biotech researchers. Directly behind them, I can see the 3 silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head towards Rafayel's position. So they took the bait, right? Because Rafayel, we know they're coming. The fish is fishing? Interesting. They took the bait. The fish is fishing. Get it, guys? He set the bait. Up ahead, Rafayel and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. When the 3 researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. At the base of a courtyard wall adorned with seashells, the 3 Gaia biotech researchers are furtively listening for any sounds on the other side. Their faces contort with shifty, rat-like expressions. Yeah, y'all look like rats, motherfuckers. Shortly after, they leave the alley with those same expressions. They pass under the 2nd floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it. That's Whalefall City.
Oh, I hate your voice and I hate your face.
Just as they're about to enter, we should also...
You bitch! Women are supposed to be good. We're supposed to be better than this. Why are you on this team, asshole?
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me and I raise my head. Rafayel is waving at me from the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
Yeah, just like how you're a fish fishing. They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard their conversation. They're trying to enter Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised. They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis.
So they really
Only
did take the
those
bait.
who were involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
About its treasures and its power surpassing that. I see. So only the people that were, the people that were involved. Okay, that's so smart. He observes the alley where the group has disappeared into, his cold gaze revealing unwavering determination. You just know he plays chess, because only those dumbasses, there's a Chinese saying that's basically like, if something is too good to be true, it probably is, right? They did not know that saying. They're just blinded by greed.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance. But I never saw the invader's face.
Angry Raph, vengeful Raph. So attractive.
For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had. And in time, I fished them out one by one.
Yo, this is LSG Raph right here, guys. Look at his eyes. This is LSG Raph right here. Yo! Chain him up!
They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set, and they haven't even noticed the real danger yet. They've been parasitized by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
As soon as we return to the guest... man, this is beautiful. This background is so pretty. As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Raphael and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. When we open the door, we see numerous Lemurians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Raphael, did you hear the echo?
Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sparkle in Aiden's eyes dims.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
Maybe it just took her a little bit of extra time.
How long has it been since the predicted time?
1 hour.
It's too long.
I exchange a glance with Raphael. We're thinking the same thing. The Sea Moon ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. The whisper gradually fades as everyone reads the answer on Raphael's face. Don't give up hope. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly waiting for it. They all look at Raphael as if they place their hopes on him. Oh my god, that hurts. So much responsibility, so much pressure. I couldn't even handle the pressure of choosing between Chinese and English. Can you imagine the amount of pressure he must be under, all these people looking to him to lead? I can't bear to look at their disappointed expressions. It's not his fault, guys! In the agonizing silence, I move to Raphael's side and tenderly brush the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
No?
I was wondering if the echo is really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little longer? As I offer this flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulders and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
I don't know why, I feel like this is like a fake out. I think the echo will come late. Like maybe their estimations were off, but it exists. Like I refuse to believe. I refuse. Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. I step into the seawater and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with a luminescent blue light where I disturb it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician. Huh?
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
Guys, I love that we were able to do that for him, you know? Even if it's just like a tiny bit of a distraction. What? I quickly pull my hand out and Raphael crouches. Smiling, he grasps my wrist and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
See, I don't know what hurts more. Like, hearing him laugh makes me feel... Like, hearing him laugh, right? Like, right now, it makes me feel good. But it also kind of hurts. Because, like, we know the situation that's happening right now, right? So it's almost like he's hiding the pain. He's masking the pain, which makes it more painful. I knew that. Oh, the song. I like the song. Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind. The fluorescence shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like your painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Aunt Coralia reminded me of what you said about Lemurians needing to return to the sea after death. Then, at Raymond's house... Wow, call back to main story all those times ago. She died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whale Fall City, would her soul return there? Here we go.
For Whale Fall City, time has never been an issue.
Okay, good. The restless waves in my heart settle. Words are interspersed in the moments between the rise and fall of the waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the deep sea, and let those who have passed away send their echoes, I beg you. You know what? If he wasn't already in love with us, he would definitely fall in love with us for this. If he wasn't already married and in love with us, right? Like, I fell in love a little bit with MC right here, guys. I open my eyes to find Raphael looking at me. His eyes reflect those blue specks of bioluminescence. What? When people feel hopeless, they're capable of doing anything. I'd go even so far as to make a wish to the sea god, aight? Why are you looking at me like that?
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
Okay, I didn't know that, sir. You're ruining the magic. I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god, can't you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Guys, I think he needs us. Like, he needs MC. Raphael closes his eyes. Like, this is a lot to carry by yourself.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whale Fall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
An urgent express delivery. Please overnight it. Like, it's such a serious moment, and my throat is getting so tight, but he's so cute. The luminous blue specks flutter and pulse in the waves as if they actually understand what we said. The waves suddenly surge, and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of the waves stops. No echo returns.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
But... Raphael reaches out and smooths my hair that the wind tousled.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story.
Okay. Okay. So, I like that he hasn't given up hope yet. That's what that means, right? Okay, good. I can live with that.
We knew this would happen.
So, the Sea Moon ceremony bringing Lemurians back to Whalefall City is just a legend. Listen, even if it's just a legend, sometimes people just need hope, right?
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber.
And she woke him up by stabbing herself through the heart.
Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City. The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the Sea Moon ceremony.
Raphael's gaze lands on the distant silver waves where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah. So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring.
Of the first sea god.
We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Now it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
So Ever has the ring? Whatever it is, yes. Yes. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. We're not fucking trading shit. We're taking our stuff back. The rising tide catches up to us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge towards the shore. The tide is like a melody I can't bear to leave. Oh my god, the violin is so freaking sad in this song. What's up? I tug his hand and pull him back. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment. That's my girl.
Okay.
That's my girl. Oh, here's this pose again. Here's his seagull feeding pose. We sit down on the seawall. Raphael positions himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Oh, that's sweet. That's gentlemanly. Until the sea's bioluminescent glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up, guys. What the hell? What is this cliffhanger? Guys, I'm waiting for that damn echo, okay? I'm waiting for that damn echo. If it's the last thing I do, I'm waiting for that damn echo. I'm so locked in right now. I'm so locked in right now. I love that MC didn't even wait for him to finish his sentence and she like agreed to it, right? I love how she said like, I can't wait. Like I was hoping to stir up some trouble with Raph anyways. Like I like her. Inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled... Wait, are we in the same room? Are we in the same hotel room? By invisible, tangible radio waves. They tug at the nerves of whoever might be on the other end. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the call.
Mr. Sutherland.
Why is that name familiar? Sutherland. Where do I know that name from? Sutherland. He's one of those... Is he one of the rich bitches?
Our talented artist has kept me waiting. I brought you what you wanted, Rafayel.
Why is his name so familiar?
So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
Of course. I have her with me right now.
He works forever. The trade for the ring is us. Because Ever wants us. You guys remember that scene in the first part of this? Like before Xavier's arc, where like all those people were in that room talking, right? They were talking smack about all my boyfriends, like how they even said like they got Caleb, the one that's like closest to me, right? Who was that? Who was that guy? The guy who's supposed to be quiet, but he was talking. Quiet guy, quiet man, quiet boy, quiet dude, whatever the fuck that guy is. I think that's him, because we didn't get to see their faces, right? But it has to be him. It has to be someone from Ever, because that's why he was hesitant. And oh my, I love that we said yes immediately. Okay, so we're gonna fake a trade. So he's gonna trade us for the ring. We're gonna get the ring back and then he's gonna bust me the fuck out. All right, I'm in. Okay, all right, I'm ready to Kim Possible this shit. Let's go.
However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her. Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wave Chaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
So Mr. Sutherland is Quiet Man? I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe I could be wrong.
It's just a storm that won't create real waves. If you're scared, you don't have to visit the island.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's breakwater at 4 p.m.
I'm sorry, what kind of virtue is that? And your greatest? Your greatest virtue is that you're a coward? Okay, that's fine. The call ends and the phone nimbly twirls between Raphael's fingers. He pauses to capture the image of a glistening glass by the window. I take a big gulp of my iced mint lemonade before opening the curtains. Swoosh! Blinding sunlight floods the room. Hey, look at the bed again. Did we mess it up? Did we mess up the bed together? Is it untouched or what? I didn't get a good look. I didn't dare to drink anything while you were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene with conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
The glass finds its way into his hands and the liquid is gone within seconds.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
No, he works for Ever. That guy dares to steal business from Ever? No, he works for Ever, right? Unless he's not Quiet Guy. So when he asked you about me, it must have been for...
the Ether Core.
He's a coward, but he has quite the appetite. perched on the small table next, unless he's a double agent. So Ever thinks he's working for him, but he's working for himself. Perched on the small table next to him, I watch Rafayel drink water. I cross my arms and narrow my eyes. Be honest with me. Was I part of your deal with him since the beginning?
No. It's more like taking advantage of what was available. What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
Alright. He's using us as a bargaining chip, but I can't be mad when like guys, he's saying we're his most precious treasure. Like I can't be mad. I mean, like hello? Rafayel sets down his glass and turns it on the table. He watches it refract radiant light.
So you're well aware. I'll give you credit for guessing correctly.
Maybe I should have chosen the other one, so he has to say that it's me. I got a little too cocky, chat. Now I regret. I should have picked the ether core and then have him say, no, it's you. But I got a little carried away. I got a little ahead of myself. I'm a little too self-confident. At least I don't need to act as someone else. On your home surf, I'm sure. Where have I heard this name before? Mr. Sutherland. Won't be too particular about it. I feel like, I don't know if he's the quiet guy, but I feel like I've definitely heard this name before somewhere. Mr. Sutherland. Rafayel rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face towards me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets beating along the glass. You know what this might... You guys know that scene where we met Silas? We were abducted by people? Like, you know how Silas saved us from, like, people that were kidnapping us? Does that have any ties to this? It's so hard because, like, there are so many people that want us. We're just so popular. But I swear I've heard his name somewhere before. Rafayel rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face towards me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets beating along the glass.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up.
I can't think of anywhere else he would show up other than the nest.
Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal.
So he probably doesn't... So he's probably not associated with Ever? So he's probably not Quiet Man, is what I'm concluding. Like, if he is Quiet Man, then he'd work forever. If he's not Quiet Man, he's probably in charge of, like where Silas was saving us. Remember that scene? He was probably where we were being delivered from. Like the guy that took us from the nest probably worked for him. But I've definitely seen his name. It has to be from there.
On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain-computer interface. After they started researching protocores, Ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
It's hard to say Why is this place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers, which is perfect for double-crossing people.
Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal on Verona's. Okay. On Verona's Southern Breakwater, there's a center with a small brain computer interface. Small brain computer interface. After they started researching protocors, ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing. Why is this place special? Not a soul in sight, which perfect for double crossing people. Why did he say double crossing like that? Double crossing. So does Mr. Sutherfield have affiliations with Ever, but he's double crossing them? Is that what he's implying? He's afraid of being watched by Gaia. Perfect for double crossing. I can probably guess the location. Perfect for double crossing people. So he works forever, but he wants us for himself. So he's So Mr. Sutherford, I already forgot his name. Mr. Bitch Boy could technically be Mr. Bitch Boy and Quiet Man. So Quiet Man would work forever, but Mr. Bitch Boy tried to kidnap us, and Silas saved us. So they could technically be... No, they're not the... No... I wish I was better at recognizing voices, because would they be the same I don't know. Okay, I'm spending too much time on this. Well, okay, just keep going. They'll give you the answer if you keep playing, Alice. Okay. Chat, I'm so sorry. Did you guys hear that? What the fuck was that outside my window? Okay, just New York City things. Okay. The ice cubes in my glass lose their balance and clink as they fall. No, that's the only way it would make sense, because who else would he be double crossing by taking me? Like the only he would be double crossing ever. Raphael and I exchange a glance and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. So like honestly, if we wanted to take him out, we just tell Ever that he's doing extra side hustle work. I might be overthinking this. The helicopter lands behind a breakwater on a desolate stretch of Verona's coastline. Raphael leaps onto the ground while carrying me. Princess Carrie! Okay. Sorry. Let go of me! Oh, we're acting! We're acting! Let go of me, you dirty swine!
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you.
Ooh, yes, daddy. I like
there
that
are
voice.
man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full.
That's hot.
Wait a bit. Then use your resonance evil to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
Okay. Wink, wink. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Oh, do I have a bag over my head? Supporting my arm, Raphael guides me. A kidnapper being this gentle, won't someone see right through our act? Raphael, be rougher. Oh yeah, MC, I'm into it. Don't blow our cover when we've barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
Bro, be rougher. I already vocalized. You have my consent. Let's not ruin the bit. You know, I'm all about the professionalism. After our whispers end, Raphael presses his hand against my back and shoves me forward forcefully. Yes! What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Suppressing my defensive reflexes, I stumble several steps and go with the momentum. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls. What is this? What is this? Crap. This scene always reminds me of that show, Severance. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of a heavy iron door opening ahead of us. The elevator descends and it takes us deeper underground. Sutherland? Oh, that's his name. Sutherland. Why did I think it was like Souther Farm or something? Sutherland has already arrived. His guard leads us to one of the floors, and Rafayel pushes me out of the elevator. Our guide, probably believing there won't be any serious issues now, finally removes the covering from my head. I exchange a glance with Rafayel before discreetly surveying our surroundings. I note the positions of several guards without showing any reaction. Yes, take mental calculations, yes.
Both of you need to wait here.
I love MC at work. Why did that guard's voice sound kind of attractive? Many wanderers are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remain motionless. It's as if they're objects. But their energy fluctuations keep me on edge. So does Raph. I find an opportunity to subtly signal Raph to keep his distance.
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Wait, did he change his outfit? I kind of like this outfit.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
From this angle, I can't see Rafayel's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
Are you fucking with me? Another hour? I'm supposed to stand here? No drinks? No seat? No refreshies? No snackaroos? What kind of hospitality is this? Equipment?
This wasn't part of the deal.
Yeah! An hour? Of my sea god's time? Yo, billable hours, bro!
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
Protocore verification? Can't they just fucking look at my face and know who I am? My arm is tapped. It's a secret signal Rafayel and I established beforehand.
If anything unexpected happens, run.
I have to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though?
I mean, if you already
Just
know
run.
the answer.
I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
Wow, he's really thought ahead. He's really thought ahead. That's good. Man, he's playing 3D chess! As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly, using the momentum to break free from— Oh, Kindle's coming! Oh! Sorry, I'm so excited, guys. Sorry, I saw the lag. I saw the lag. Okay, I'm just gonna pause here for a second, guys. I spin around abruptly, using the momentum— Oh my god, that's the song. The song. Okay, I spin around abruptly, using the momentum to break free from Rafayel. I pull out the gun they failed to find during the pat down. They patted me down? Strip searched? Better be Raph that performed it. Okay, alright, I'm gonna give it a second. Okay, I'm gonna give it a second. Okay, I'm gonna give it a second. Okay. I'm gonna look over. And check. There should be no spoilers, so I should be able to look over, right? Holy, this animation for— I can't wait, guys. I can't wait. Oh, this animation is so— Is it really? Okay, I can't wait! Yee! Actually, I can kind of imagine how hot this is gonna be, because we're supposed to play like we're running. Oh my god, this is basically foreplay. Like we have to run away, and then he has to like catch us and bring us back, and he's gonna be rough with it because we gotta make it convincing. I am nothing if not professional. Okay, so I know what's gonna— Okay. Water. Okay. All right, let's do this. Ah! I'm so excited! Okay. Whew. Okay. How many kindled scenes are there in this? At least 2, right? At least 2? I'm trying to think. How many kindled scenes are there? Is it 2? Only 1? Are you shitting? So this is the only one? Oh, that's kind of sad. Okay. It's fine. What the hell is going on with my tape? What the hell's going on? Oh. The stupid fashion tape. Okay. Okay. It should be good. 1 like Xavier. Yeah, but like Xavier's was closer towards the end, right? But this, I was hoping there'd be 2 since we're kind of still early on, you know? Like this is chapter 3. This is like chapter 3 or something. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. I spin around abruptly, using the momentum to break free from Rafayel. I pull out the gun they failed to find during the pat-down. Just as the guard reacts, I run, while Rafayel provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately make a break for it.
Squad number 2, take her!
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it.
He called us valuable cargo.
I'll handle this.
He's gonna handle me, guys. I sprint back along the path I took and hide in the place where the corridor splits. From the darkness, the sound of unhurried footsteps approaches. He's here. They probably have cameras everywhere. We gotta make it convincing. We gotta make it. They probably have cameras everywhere. Hey, any, what's the word? Is it voyeurism or exhibitionism? Like any of those people in chat, I bet you there's cameras everywhere.
Don't come any closer.
Shush.
Can I see that again? What happened too fast? Oh yeah, they're watching.
Bear with it, okay?
I don't mind at all.
I'm here.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause a little bit because there's a little lag, but guys, when I saw the handcuffs, I'm trying so hard to keep this stream PG-13 because I know that we're multi-streaming on YouTube, but it's kind of hard, okay? It's kind of hard, just like I'm sure Raph is kind of hard right now. It's kind of hard! Okay.
No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Oh my god, he's so fucking
Rest
hot
assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Then what are you doing?
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Wait, I'm sorry. How fucking dare you? Who are you but a mere mortal, okay, to wear the first Lemurian sea god's ring? Like, who the fuck are you? This is, I can't, who does he think he is, guys? This is blasphemy.
Of course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see, the threat of fear and death
No!
Best method for awakening potential.
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Chat, did you guys? Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The mic is right here, Alice. Don't like headphone users. I am so sorry. Headphone users, I am so sorry. But I am so excited right now.
It's simple.
I am so happy right now.
That's the signal.
No, choke me a little more. Let's go. Wait, powerful resonance.
The ring.
Yo, you know what? Forget the ring. Chop his whole hand off. And then just take the ring. Just chop his hand off. The music, the music.
You two are.
Oh! Oh, I forgot to catch.
Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought. I'll take it. Let's go. Behind you. The rest is yours. There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
If you guys could feel my pulse right now, if you guys could feel my fucking pulse right now, if you guys could feel my, like, it was too short, the Kindle was too short, guys. I love how at the end, I mean, there was a lot that I loved about that Kindle, right? But I love how at the very end, he just like grabs our shoulders and we're just walking out. Like, we're just taking a gradual, like, you know, like we're just sonning boat. Like, we're just taking a casual walk. You know what I mean? Like, we're just taking a very casual stroll. Like, we're not running. Like we're just taking a casual ass stroll. Like, it's crazy. I kind of want to see it again. How do I, is there a way, hey chat, is there a way to see it again without like playing the whole thing again? Run it back? Do you guys know how I can do that without, if you do, you can choose the other option? Oh yeah, I could. Okay, wait, so is there a way to skip or no? Do I have to play through the whole thing again? Sadly, Mo? Okay, no, sadly no. It's worth it. I'll make it quick. I'll do the times two. I'll do the times two. That was, wait, that was so good. Nah. I'm doing it. No regrets.
You're holding out your hand. What are you trying to apply?
This is the wrong one. Did I click on the next one? This is the next one. Shit. Oh, this is the next chapter. It was chapter 3. My bad. I was like, I have not seen this scene before. Okay. Guys, this was so good.
Mr. Sutherland. Our talented. Of course, I have her with me right now. However, whether or not you can subdue her.
Guys, that scene was.
It's just
very well. My greatest virtue is that I never.
A plus. No, so sorry, A++. Oh my god.
Please. That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. The Ether Core.
I can't get over how hot he was in that Kindle.
It's more, what can I do when the most precious treasure I have?
Ooh, this one. My Ether Core? Raphael almost chokes on his water. Frowning, he taps my forehead.
Please don't be so quick to reduce yourself to an object, miss.
At least I don't need to act as someone else. On your home turf, I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particular about it. Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face towards me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets beating along my glass.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up. Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal.
You know, I kind of like that he didn't, like, spell it out. Because I think that would make me a little uncomfortable if he was, like, too forward with, like, you're the most important thing to me. You know what I mean? I kind of liked, like, he was, like, teasing. Like, that worked better for me.
For 3 kilometers.
Alright, get me back to that choking scene.
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you. There are Wait a bit, then use your resonance evil. Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
Come on, I don't want to see the flashbang again.
Both of you.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
They even lined up.
Don't move.
Then why do we...
The equip...
This wasn't part...
The boss...
If anything unexpected happens, can you really do that, though? Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the...
Oh, I gotta pause a second. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Okay. Oh man, it's still so laggy. Oh, it's probably because I have it in times 2. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi.
Take her!
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it. I'll handle this.
Don't come any closer.
Shush.
I know we're acting, but that I really hope if we were really to fight, he didn't take us down that quickly, you know? Guys, we look so good right there. That shot from the camera. Oh, I didn't pause fast enough, but that shot with the camera, we look so good.
Bear with it, okay?
Oh, I'm gonna pause a little bit. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing. Forcibly.
That coin that he keeps throwing, I want to know the story behind that. But that's pretty cool.
Seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end.
This was hot. This was hot.
You can handle this power.
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Then what does he plan on doing with it?
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
I hate that he's wearing the ring.
Of course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential. It's simple.
He's not out. He's not out. Who the hell said he was out of the running for my main? Who the fuck said he was out? Who said he was out? You know, LSG Raph walked so main story Raph could run. He's not out. Who said he was out?
The ring.
Grab him.
You two are. Catch.
Okay.
Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing.
Did that dagger hit his hand? Did his hand get nailed to the table? Because I might have missed that the first time. Guys, did his hand get nailed to the... Because that's hot. Wait, I told him, right? I told him to chop his hand off.
The thing you brought. I'll take it.
He already grabbed it.
Let's go.
He already grabbed the ring.
Behind you.
So many little coins.
The rest is yours. There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
Just when I thought I could count someone, like as soon as I think I can count someone out, they're back in. That's why I'm saying this is a fucking marathon and you never know who's gonna be running to the front. Holy shit, that was so good. That was so good. Oh. I'm gonna be replaying that scene again. Alice, remember scorching rain with the chestnuts he was Oh! They were chestnuts? What? I think they were coins. That makes a lot of sense. I do remember that. Oh. So good. I live for these main story cutscenes. They're always so short. Why are they always so short? No, these are coins, but he has the... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I gotta lock in if I want to eat dinner. It's almost 8. Guys, that was so... You know what? No regrets, though. That was worth it. That was so good. Oh my god. I can't believe those are always so short. We leap from the breakwater and land on the yacht we prepared in advance. White waves surge around our vessel as we leave the harbor. Rafayel sits at the bow and slowly spins the ring on his fingertip.
You're holding out your hand. What are you trying to imply?
You can't just pin me to the wall multiple times and then just act all innocent now. My performance fee?
I'll pay once we've returned to Wave Chaser Island.
It was an intense workout. I deserve a large payment, don't you think? Why am I reading it like this? Why am I reading it like a pervert?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
I look at the ring in his hand. The sea breeze sweeps across the bow and his clothes flutter like a swaying tail fin. An unusual scent permeates the air. Rafayel and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching Verona's waters. The small yacht races at full speed. It carves a gash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. Ruh-roh. After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Rafayel adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the cabin windows and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield wipers can't clear it away fast enough. Raphael, this is a small storm to you? I mean, he is the sea god.
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef. If you're really worried, don't look down.
His reminder has the opposite effect. I glance outside.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during a storm. The murky waters become impossibly deep, and the churning waves seem to herald...
Bro, you're not helping!
The arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
Why is he fucking with us right now? It's here to offer treasures. It's going to swallow us. I'm not giving in. Ah, so it's here to offer the deep sea's treasures to the sea god? You're very devoted. Yeah, I'm not scared. Seeing that I'm not scared, Raphael's smile slightly widens.
If the rocking is making you dizzy, you can take a nap at the back of the cabin.
Ah, crap, guys, I really do get seasick. I'm afraid I'll get thrown onto the floor if I do. During times like this, staying with you makes me feel safer. Whoa, where'd that honesty come from?
Even though I'm the sea god, I can't calm stormy waves right now. I can soothe you, though. Found it.
A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. It's a lighthouse. We should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on. It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
Sounds cozy. Waves crash down like giant hands, but our yacht breaks through the wall of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain. Like us, she guides us up the structure so we can rest. Despite its... do we trust her? We have no reason not to trust her. Alice, calm down. Despite it being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you. We'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a pot of hot water and some compressed dry snacks for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry and we met a nice person. What's so funny? Your smile is kind of weird.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. I figure it probably contains biscuits, jerky, or other non-perishable food that's suitable for storage. As soon as I break the seal, an intense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy that my face contorts. What is this? I'm glad you're amused.
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
She's also a Lemurian? Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know. She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
Oh, this is a callback to the World Underneath that we just did with Aiden. How he said his grandpa dimmed his brilliance to fit in with the humans and just, you know, survive. Others, you know, chose to hide away and live like a life like as hermits. So this is probably one of those Lemurians. No wonder she seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. Raphael quietly laughs again as he places several pieces of unrecognizable dried fish into a titanium cup and pours hot water over them.
Don't give me that look. It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. I wrinkle my nose as I notice the scent of melting fat and wax. Raphael, do you smell that?
She's lighting the lamp.
The one in the lighthouse?
In Lemuria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens. When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings. Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lemuria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
Then she must have lived for a very long time. Does she have knowledge about, the city? Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder to not lose sight of your destination, and more importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. Is she thinking about Whalefall Acropolis she can never return to? Or the long-lost Whalefall City? The cooled water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. When the cup is refilled, the taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreading from my chest to my throat only intensifies. Once the storm passes, we'll have to return to Wave Chaser Island to perform another Sea Moon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Raphael go once everything is over? Raphael, you said you wouldn't remain in Whalefall City because it's one part of your journey. It's not your final destination. I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Your life afterward might be more carefree. I pause before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you can fully devote yourself to painting, go beyond your limits, and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then, assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? She's fishing again. Staring at him, I grip the edge of the craft paper package. I'm unwilling to hear another evasive answer from his lips. Man, maybe I do relate to... I think I relate to main story Raf MC a lot more than LSG MC. What I want to ask, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City. Rather, on an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless normal day, like an actual meaningless day, when I want to see you, will you still be by my side? Yo, respect. Respect. Respect to MC for asking.
It's hard to say.
I was already not happy with how long that pause was. You better follow up with something else.
According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art?
Now is not the time to play with me, boy.
I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
You want to try that again? Hey.
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give.
Alright, can you give the answer without me asking?
I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me. And it's not just my guide, it's the true destination of my fate.
If we consider a Lemurian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now could just be a drop in the vast ocean. And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Because I be born again. Reincarnation? Is that what he's saying? So you'll have to find me every lifetime. Thanks to Rafayel's boiling method, the dried fish is ready. I devour 3 pieces. Then another thought crosses my mind. I pretend to hold a microphone and hold it up to Rafayel's mouth. They're so goofy. I love it. I have a question for a respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lemurians to rebuild their homeland? Or will you stay here and have little Aidens with me? A small fishtail peeks out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
You don't even listen to Lemurians' wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
That's disappointing. Then what do the Lemurians make their wishes to?
The sea, the ocean nurtures all life. If you make a wish to the sea...
Then what? Will it grant my wish?
The fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
The sea sounds very nosy, guys. Then my wish is to eat fresh... Guys, I think I'm MC! Then my wish is to eat fresh fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams every day! I stare at Rafayel as he lets out a hearty laugh. I tear off a piece of fish with my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. Oh my god, she's only thinking about food. That's so me. By the time we finish the package, oh, I'm getting hungry again. We notice the sound of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Rafayel goes to the door to check. Then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go. Tonight will be perfect for the sea moon ceremony.
Okay, last chapter before the dinner break. Damn, I'm getting hungry. I like main story Raph and MC a lot, actually. I like them more than LSG. It's... but it's different. I might like them more because I know how angsty LSG was. You know what I mean? Okay, let's blow through this and then have dinner. Figures appear on the shallow water's reef. Waves dance across the scales as they shimmer with an ethereal glow. Chanting ancient Lemurian songs, they look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Talia? The aunt? The hot aunt? The haunt? The hot aunt to the haunt? Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard at the previous sea moon ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. The ring rests in Rafayel's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the patterns beneath my hand. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time.
Wait, so before, when, like, you know how I thought Grandpa might have been Raph's dad? And then I was like, wait, like, Raph doesn't have a dad, right? Oh.
Pipskitten cheered X100. Wait, Alice, we think you should stop here.
Oh? I thought we were supposed to stop after chapter 5, Pips. Did we change? I mean, no complaints. I'm starving, so I'm ready. What happened? What happened? Wait, sorry. Let me finish my thought real quick. But he has to have a dad if he has an aunt. That's all I wanted to say. Wait, so are we stopping here instead? This is just chapter 4. All caps pie. Yes, stop here. Okay. Let me pause here then. Yes, let's do it now. Okay. So let's do the dinner break now. Is it better? Okay. All right. I mean, I'm hungry anyway, so I'm ready. Thank you guys. Thank you, Pips. Okay, let me see. Okay, question. The first person to answer is what we'll do. What do you guys want to do with Raph today? Exercise, sleep, study? I don't know what else there is, but I'm starving, so I'm ready. Man, that Kindled scene was so good. Kindled was so good. Okay, let's see. We are... Yes, now is better. I'm hangry. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Everybody please go eat. Sleep, Raph? Okay. We'll sleep with Raph. Okay. Okay. Quality time.
You already asked, so of course I'm gonna do it. What do you want to do?
If you sleep, wake him up. Okay. Oh, like at the end there's an option, right? Okay. But wake him up when you come back. Okay. Time to make little. Yeah, I wish. Okay. All right, if you haven't...
How did you know that I'm also sleepy? We're so in sync.
Okay, if you haven't gotten dinner yet, guys, everybody go get dinner. And if you have gotten dinner, make sure to get water, pee breaks, everything. Timer, start. You know, I thought I was being considerate sneaking away, guys. I gotta check out my timer command. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, what the hell happened to my timer? Let me see. Yeah, not sure what happened to my timer command. Must be stream elements. Alright, it's fine. Okay. Confirming. Always wake them up. It's so cute. Okay. I'll remember. Can we look at him viewed out, please? Okay.
Gotta make the most of it when you sleep. Night night.
I'm still thinking about that cutscene, guys. That Kindled. Oh, remember, you guys are allowed to talk about spoilers during dinner break. Anyone who doesn't want spoilers might want to look away. Yeah?
Why haven't you laid down yet? Do we need to do a special ritual before bed?
Ooh.
Sleep. I'll hold your hand and never let go. Night.
Okay, I'm zooming out. Ooh!
You're huggable.
Oh, well, that's new. You know what? I'm seeing this very differently after June sent me some of that aftercare stuff. Oh, I see. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys go to sleep like this. I will be right back.
I'll wait for her so we can go together. see the ocean with her. Can't move my arm anymore. Come closer. I need to give her. A surprise for her. Need to give her a morning kiss. A surprise for her. It's in. Need to give her a morning kiss. I'll wait for her so we can go together. Let's see the ocean. I'm not a bed. I need to give her flowers. It's so soft. Is it a jellyfish? I can't move my arm anymore. Need to give her a morning kiss. I'll wait for her so we can go together. to give her flowers. Let's see the ocean with her. Why is my hand empty? A surprise for her. It's in. Come closer. A surprise for her. It's in. I'll wait for her so we can go together. It's so soft. Is it a jellyfish? I can't move my arm anymore. Come closer. Why is my hand empty? Let's see the ocean with her.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Make sure there are no spoilers in chat before I'm looking in a few minutes. Well, I guess a few seconds. I'm gonna give it like 20 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna wake him up this time, guys. Because you guys told me to. Let's see what this is about. Oh, did I click on the wrong thing?
We agreed to keep sleeping. Why are you sitting up? I knew you were watching me while I slept. Close your eyes. Time to sleep.
Wait, did I click on the wrong thing? Oh shit, why did it start again? Hello? Crap! Oh! Okay, here we go. Wake him up. He's already awake? Then what, I have to wake him up?
I'll remember where your hands went before you fell asleep. You'll pay, cutie.
Why'd I have to wake him up if he was already awake? That's the question. Okay. That's not what I meant to click on. Okay, guys, we are locking back in. Bond. Perfect. Oh, sorry. Where am I going? It's main story. We're doing main story. I just like autopilot. I just autopiloted to Ebb and Flow. What the hell was that? Okay, main story. Sorry, main story. I don't know what that was. That was the food coma. I blame the food coma. I don't know what just happened there, guys. Okay. Let's see. Okay, locking back in. Locking back in. Figures appear on the shallow water's reef. Waves dance across their scales as they shimmer with an ethereal glow. Okay, yes, the volume's okay. Chanting ancient Lemurian songs, they look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Oh, I kind of did this before the... Yeah. Before Pips played the sound alert, yes. Talia, our aunt, right? Our hot aunt, our haunt. Which means we have to have a dad. Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard at the previous sea moon ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. The ring rests in Rafayel's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the patterns beneath my hand. Yeah, I don't think anybody else should be wearing that ring. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lemuria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it the Sea Moon Ceremony.
Lemurians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts. Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
That's so sad. When Whalefall City still existed, did they already know they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lemuria had written prophecies about its fate.
The tome of the sea god you've been searching for.
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
Oh my god, it's like the chicken and the egg stuff all over again once you start this endless loop of like what came first. I close my eyes and feel the cool touch of metal intertwined with the warmth of our clasped hands. I somehow sense the yearning behind those unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear.
You know what's kind of crazy? So, like, I don't know why, right? But you know how he's wearing the first sea god's ring? I wonder if it's like Avatar, like the last airbender, where like you have a connection to like the previous sea gods. You know what I mean? I don't know. Probably not. But it'd be kind of cool.
Can you feel it?
We don't share a language, but emotions are universal. Yo, that's beautiful. That's beautiful, guys. Just like that Bad Bunny, whatchamacallit, performance. Even though I took 3 years of Spanish, I didn't understand a damn word, but I felt everything, okay? After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they're praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to a sanctuary below the waves. It awakens the slumbering creatures that dwell within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the water as if welcoming the return of their ruler.
Tonight is perfect for going out to sea.
Guys, I don't know why, I have a feeling in my gut that they're going to get the echo. Like, I don't know why. Like, you guys remember when I did LSG and I had like a sinking feeling in my stomach? I don't have that feeling right now. I feel, I don't know if this is wishful thinking, but I feel like this is going to be a happy ending. Okay? It's probably wishful thinking. He bows slightly and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, miss?
The glistening waves behind him refract moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand in his. I would be honored. Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes with the songs at the same frequency. It's filled to the brim with wishes and blessings. Ooh. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge? Dirge. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Then it's, ooh, the song change. No, background sound? Not really a song change. Background music. Background sound? I don't know. Sound effect. Then it splits at the boundary between the sky and the ocean as if a sharp blade cut through it. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as roaring currents retrieve long forgotten wishes in the deep sea. The Lemurians gaze at the surging waters, their songs knocking on the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Guys, this would have been epic if this was kindled, right? Because, like, it's describing it, but I feel like it would be a very epic visual. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense nothing. There needs to be one more call. When I grasp the ring in Raphael's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge between the parted waters. A massive glowing seashell gently rises. It's accompanied by an energy that feels familiar and strange. Seashell or a conch? This is what I felt at the blue hole. At the blue hole? What blue hole? As if drawn in by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evil to sense that energy. The blue hole? Why does that sound familiar? As if drawn in by a mysterious force. Was it when he went all sea god on that boat? I unconsciously activate like where there was a mention of like the tome. As if drawn by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evil to sense that energy. I don't know where else this would be. This is what I felt at the blue hole. It was when they were on that ship. Man, it's like bits like I did this too long ago, guys. If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, forget it. I'm talking crazy. The energy fluctuation shatters my thoughts. Nameless, chaotic noises puncture my mind like sharp spikes.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Yes. Oh my god. Oh, the flute, guys. The fucking flute. Oh my god, the fucking flute. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Guys, the fucking flute. Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object.
The sea god's heart, mine heart. Dost thou want it?
Yeah, give me that shit! That's me. Who am I talking to? Girl, you know who you're talking to. He's gonna find us in every lifetime. Guys.
This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna cry today. I'm not gonna cry today. I'm not gonna cry today.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly. Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
I'm a rock! What's going on? I'm a rock, I'm a rock, I'm a rock, I'm a rock, I'm a rock. Now, with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Raphael, obey my command. Reclaim this heart and end our ever— oh my god, guys, I'm getting, like, shivers. Okay? Goosebumps everywhere. Oh my— she's remembering it all. It feels like I've emerged from an exhaustingly long dream. Memories I never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and merge with my very being before I realize it. It's as if they were always meant to be mine, because they were.
Are you awake?
Oh god. When I open my eyes, I see the sky and moonlight. Dazed, I blink and try to move. I realize I'm being held by a warm embrace. What just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
Oh my god, I don't know why. This just reminded me of the Fragrant Dreams, the boat, remember? I mean, there were many instances of us on a boat with him, but I don't know why that was the one I remembered. Oh my god. But that power feels like... I meet Raphael's gaze. It's as clear as seawater and doesn't reveal a hint of deception. Did he also forget? Yeah, this is a question I've had because I think someone told me in chat, someone in chat has said like Xavier's the only one that has never died, right? So how do we know what Raph remembers? My heart faintly aches and my mind still lingers in that memory. Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget.
What are you humming?
He knows what we're humming. Only then do I notice that I'm humming the melody I heard in either a dream or an illusion. She's humming the flute melody. If I told you I heard this song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
There were waves, flute music, and you. My emotions bear the weight of our covenant, the bond between us heavy. I compose myself and smile at Raphael. You. I knew she was gonna say you.
I knew it.
Oh, he knew it too. In my dream, you said you would teach me this song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing. That's one roundabout way to make a request.
I can't tell if he remembers or not. I didn't mean it like that, but since you made the suggestion... Flames erupt from his palm before quickly dissipating. They're replaced with a luminescent conch. Oh? Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most talented performer in the world, I need something to play music with. It's the first time I'm hearing this song, but...
It's the first time he's hearing this song? So he doesn't remember. But he's playing it perfectly? Well, I mean, he is a siren. The sounds overlap with the ones in my dream. For a moment, I can't tell where I am. And he's back in that seagull feeding position. There's no way we remember before he does. Raphael uses his... No, there's no way we remember more than he does. He stalked us, like, all throughout college. Like, there's no way. Unless we saved him in this lifetime? Unless we saved him in this lifetime and he forgot everything else? Like, unless we saved him in this lifetime when we were younger and he forgot all the previous... No, there's no way. Raphael uses his free hand to pull me towards him. I lean into his embrace and try to piece together those fragmented memories. Our covenant began even earlier than I thought. She's saying this out loud. The melody pauses on a high note, like waves as they touch the shore. They linger for a moment before flowing. I can't tell if he remembers or not. With numerous questions in my mind that I can't ask right now, I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. You look more mature compared to back then. Yo, if he remembers, then he's an asshole for fucking with me right now. If he doesn't remember, then he's probably gonna send me to the loony bin. The boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases, and flamulas anxiously leap from the fishies, right? Leap from the water. They're seemingly giving us a warning. There's an undercurrent.
No. This is Whale Fall City.
We're here. Raphael sets down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up the unfathomably deep waters.
It's responding to our call.
Moonlight shines upon the pitch-black sea as the boat is drawn in by an invisible force. It sways as it sails towards the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Countless silvery white fish converge and spiral where the currents meet. They eagerly rush towards the ocean's profound depths and the seabed. I can't wait for them to make this ship moving.
Whale Fall City is below us. Hold on to me.
Don't have to tell me twice. He holds me close. The seawater swallows the sky as we descend into the deep sea. Hey, don't we have to kiss for me to breathe? There's gotta be a kiss scene for me to breathe, right, chat? Pretty sure. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I can't. His poker face is too good. I really can't tell. I really can't tell if he remembers or not. His poker face is way too good. The weightlessness makes me lose all sense of direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand. Raphael.
I'm here.
Okay, shouldn't you kiss me before I die? My consciousness stabilizes itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. What? An enormous skeleton carries our vessel. The enormous skeleton! Our old friend! When I look back, I can't even see where its tail ends.
Think of this giant whale skeleton as Whale Fall City's welcome ceremony.
It's an old friend. A giant whale with wings?
Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
Surrounded by nothing but an endless blue expanse, we drift through silent waters. It's impossible to judge distance or size without any light or shadows for reference. In this underwater quietness, I can only hear the echo of my own breathing in my chest. But the giant whale's skull begins to disappear inch by inch, then its spine and wings. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. This bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firmer squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
Who said I was afraid? As his words fade, my body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelops me before slowly releasing me on the other side. We're here. Oh my god, we're back. The world below the waves is bursting with color. One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretches across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the sea floor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with vibrant coral are arranged in a staggered pattern along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by interlacing towers and buildings are spread out like a finely woven net. They gradually disappear into the seawater. Parts of these structures seem to emerge from space-time rifts. They're like visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light swirl through the waters surrounding the buildings. Their brilliance surpasses even the Milky Ways. How? Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is...
Whalefall City.
You already knew that, though. You got your memories back. You already knew. That legendary lost civilization, the Lemurians... Okay, see, this annoys me. I got used, so this is how I learned English, right? If the word ends with an S, it's just an apostrophe. You don't need the apostrophe S for it to be possessive, right? But ever since I started playing Love and Deepspace, it does the thing where, like, even with the S's, it does the apostrophe S. So, like, fine. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll adapt to the incorrect way or the way that I was not taught to do it, but at least keep it consistent. Because now I'm annoyed. Anyways, the Lemurians' spiritual homeland appears before my eyes without any concealment. The giant whale carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal capital. Reflections from the seawater dance across stained glass windows. I feel as though these same colors danced in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I subtly tighten my grip on his hand. I can't imagine how Raph is feeling right now. I remember the Deepspace Academy had published a book on Lemuria. According to it, Whalefall City slumbers in the abyssal deep sea. Its domes can reach past the sky.
They write as if they've seen it with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff they've never seen. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
I lower my head. At the end of the street, specks of light drift around the highest spire. A bubble floats in front of me. When I gently poke it, it pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempting to describe it might be presumptuous.
Everyone has their own interpretation of Whalefall City. Archaeologists consider it a hidden treasure buried in the deep sea, while Lemurians view it as the true resting place for souls.
And I see it as our wedding avenue. Avenue. As our wedding venue. And I see it as our wedding venue. What about you? Raphael cups a bubble in his hands and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and reform the bubble.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking, if you hadn't accompanied me and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains.
Lost in musings I can't guess, he shakes his head and smiles.
The fortunate one is me, not you.
Damn. The giant whale slowly moves its bone wings downward along the central path. The tips of my shoes almost graze the brick rooftops below.
We're here.
From the wide gaps between its bones, I see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues at least twice the height of a person stand guard on both sides of a path. If that sculptor could see these, he'd probably spend several days and nights here. He'll crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
That makes sense. These statues are at least 1,000 years old, right? Wouldn't it technically be the passing down of artistic traditions?
Genetic inheritance might be a more accurate term. But this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
Really?
It's the Sea God's temple.
Where we got married. A sense of deja vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Guys, he's not giving anything away. I don't know if he remembers or not. Astonished, I look up. A majestic temple stands at the end of my vision, its massive stone pillars supporting the domed ceiling like solid bones.
This place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get a closer look.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Well, because here we got married when I didn't even know we were engaged, and then you had to fight with yourself to not stab my heart. And then, you know, just a bunch of bad things happening around here. Rafayel pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in a hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight. We're almost there.
Rafayel.
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
Does it not? It's more than that. Oh, what? It's more than that. I'd like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. Yes. Yes, he's masking too well. From this angle, I can't make out Rafayel's expression, but I hear a soft sigh. He really does need MC, guys. He really does need us to push him.
It appeared at the wrong place in the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
The abandonment issues, man. Aren't you worried that Gaia Biotech or Ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets.
Makes sense.
Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream. When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also... The peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild can't be allowed to crumble again.
So much responsibility on one person's shoulders. The wrong place, the wrong time, yet he still wants to seize this less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for himself and the Lemurians, who instead of making wishes worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do the right thing, even in these wrong circumstances. I'm feeling main story Raf MC. The giant whale delivers us to the central plaza in front of the Sea God's temple. Then it flaps its enormous wings and floats back up to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust that sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around and find the source of the debris. A circle of diverse stone statues surrounds the front part of the Sea God's temple. They're blocking the entrance. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before a stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Ah! Sorry, I don't know why I made that sound. Rafayel, did you see that? Did that statue just move? Oh, it's the other... Okay. Meeting Rafayel's gaze, I quickly raise both hands. It wasn't me. I didn't touch it. Maybe it's being corroded?
I know. Come over here.
Yes, sir. Ooh. Metaflux. As I step back, the cracks spread out in all directions. Countless fissures appear, and stone fragments rain down like a sudden downpour. Oh, why is the song playing right now? Why is the song playing right now? From Within the swirling cloud of dust, a figure slowly steps forward. Guys, I just know something bad's about to happen every time this song plays. Is this the first sea god? A long spear materializes, its cold gleam flashing. A column of water shaped like a sea beast roars in our direction.
Under his quintessence's orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Tis I is the quintessence. Wait, what do you mean? Huh? Oh. Mandatory battle. Right. Did that sound like, his quintessence? So it's not the first sea god like I thought it might be. So it might be, Edmund. Okay, let me switch my... But why would he be the one alive? As opposed to everyone else. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm switching this over. No, it can't be Edmund because Edmund would recognize Raph, right? Okay, it's taking a minute. It can't be Edmund. Edmund would recognize Raph and me. Oh, look at that. Look at my outfit. Look at my outfit, chat. Look at my assets,
These
chat.
waters, the tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Look at my outfit. Thank you, June.
The tide is rising. Fall back.
Rafayel.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
A mun. That's what I said, chat. A mun.
Close to it.
That's what I said. I said a mun.
Tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Here's our chance.
Oh my god, it's so loud. I gotta turn it down. It's so loud.
The deep stirs.
thunder heralds death.
Bring it on.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Follow me.
Guys, Edmund would know me.
Raphael.
Who? It must be someone that we haven't met.
Good job.
Struggling is futile.
Did you spot a weakness?
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Here's our chance.
Ooh.
The deep stirs.
Ooh. Yes.
From the ocean's depths.
Where
Beautiful.
someone calls out my name forevermore.
Beautiful.
How's the
Poseidon.
It's nice. And I can admire your graceful figure.
It's almost
recovered already?
I can admire your graceful figure. He just said he's checking us out.
Keep your distance from
Good
me.
battle.
Not even a challenge.
Amazing. Love that outfit. So it has to be someone who doesn't recognize Raph, but is standing guard for the place. So it has to be a new character that we haven't met, right? Like Edmund would make sense, but he would recognize Raph, so it must be a new character. Stone debris covers the plaza and dust particles float in the seawater. The currents are dispersed. Ooh, the song. The immobilized old man stands in the center, his cloudy eyes becoming clear. His consciousness, it's slowly returning. He shuffles towards us, the remaining sand on his body falling with each step. Who are you?
It's his quintessence, his power. His quintessence.
No, guys, it's definitely Edmund.
Each other?
Guys, it's definitely Edmund because I remember in I'm blanking on the name, but in the gerbil, in the desert, in that myth, right? The one where we were the princess or whatever. He had the same outfit. It was just the hood. It was just the hood, guys. You guys know what I'm talking about? I forgot the name, but Edmund had the same pictures. The same picture. He had the hood over his head, and he was telling Raph, like, you gotta kill her for the heart. Like, I remember that. It's Edmund, guys. The man approaches Rafayel, his clothes slightly fluttering. Then he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund, Lemurian Elder, Guardian of Whalefall City.
I was right. It is Amund. I was right, guys.
I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
I knew it all along, never doubted myself. I knew it was Amund. His gaze becomes unfocused when Whalefall City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently, as if triggered by a reflex. It supports him as he stands. Wait, so Raph really doesn't remember because he doesn't even remember Amund. Amund. He doesn't even remember Amund. So he's not lying about not remembering. His gaze becomes unfocused when Whalefall... Wait, let me see this 1 second. We know each other? Yeah, so he really doesn't remember. So we must have... Okay, so if he does not remember... whatever his name is, Amund. If he doesn't remember Amund, that must mean he doesn't remember the previous lives that we do. So he wasn't lying about the song. So he's just a musical prodigy, which, you know, I can believe as the sea god, right? Whatever. So that must mean it was this lifetime that he was saved by me when we were young. So we're just fated to meet. We were just fated. Oh my god, that's beautiful. We're just fated to meet in every lifetime, whether he's looking for me or not. Okay, I think that's the conclusion. Okay. That's kind of beautiful. Ooh, if that's the conclusion. Okay, so that's the conclusion I've come to. But I don't know if it's correct, right, chat? So if it is correct, I kind of love it. Because it's in the same To Your Tomorrow, like, as Xavier's, right? Whereas, like, Xavier's story, like, we forgot everything the whole time. Xavier knew everything the whole time, but MC got her memory back at the end. Versus here, right? It's like the other side of the coin where, like, Raph forgot everything. We forgot everything, but we remembered before him. So that's kind of cool, actually. If it's like, you know, the opposite, that would be cool.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Okay, listen here, brother. You already said I'm the quintessence, okay? So if he already said Raph is the quintessence, then you know I'm not an outsider. All right, I am the sea god's bride. Amund? Does that name mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy.
He really doesn't.
This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
Rafayel circles Amund and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Amund, you said the sea god told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Wait, but here's where I'm confused. If he doesn't have his memories, how does he know he's the sea god? Like, at what point? Oh. I might be confusing myself, but when we saved Raph, was that one instance, and then there's a separate instance where he got like a really, really high fever as a kid or whatever, and he forgot all his memories? Something like that. I don't remember if it was two separate instances or if it was the same instance. Like, we save him and he got really, really... Oh, no. Sorry, I'm mixing it up. That's MC. MC got a really, really high fever and forgot Raph in this lifetime. Okay, yeah. I'm confusing them. Yes. Okay, MC is the one that got a super high fever and forgot meeting Raph. Okay. Edmund slowly recognizes Rafayel's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago, the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lemuria was about to reach its true fate. But his quintessence refused to accept. The sea god couldn't bear to lose the most precious. Most precious.
Damn, I feel like he hates me. He's unable to finish his story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves towards the temple. Raphael and I exchange a glance and follow him. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, their original appearance no longer visible. A Mun walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously raises both hands and places them on the stone doors.
The flame. The sea god incinerated his divine power in exchange.
The fire.
For some reason, a strange warmth wells up in my chest. It's as if a fragment of that flame is quietly burning within my heart.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within Deepspace's rifts.
Ooh.
Time ceased to flow, life never decayed, and everything became eternal.
Ooh.
But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished. Only when the sea god sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame. Then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return.
Wait, I'm sorry. He can't. What the hell? The ending has to be happy. It's main story. Like, he's not gonna carve my heart out because that would be the end of the main story.
They shall return to where it all began.
Do you guys remember? Okay, this, I might be reaching. I might be reaching because, like, this is, like, me being hopeful. You guys remember when we were in the temple, Raph, who, like, was fighting against killing us, right? He told us to go look for something else that would basically be the out. Like, instead of the heart to ignite the flame, we have to look for, what was it called again? I'm blanking on what it was called. But he wanted us to look for something, right? And we looked, and we determined that it didn't exist, right? And I guess I'm reaching, but what if, like he's saying here, his quintessence hid Whalefall City within Deepspace's rifts? What if the thing that he told us to look for, I forgot the name, okay, but it was, oh, it's like a candle or something, right? Like, it was like a candle. I remember him saying that if you find that, then I don't have to, like, kill your heart, right? I don't have to, like, take your heart, right? Is it possible that it does exist, but it's just within Deepspace's rifts, okay? So the only out I can see for this is potentially, like, maybe somehow in this timeline they find the thing. You know what I mean? That's the only, because, like, she can't die in main story, because this is the main story, so he can't carve her heart out, right? Because, like, yo, she's got 4 other boyfriends, so there's gotta be more main story, you know? So I don't know, this is the only way out I can kind of see. Like, he can't carve her heart out to restore the place, but maybe the wick, the candle wick, right? The candle wick, I think that's what it was called. The candle wick, maybe it's in like another timeline or like another deep space's rift, and it could happen to be in this specific timeline and they find it. I don't know. That's the only way out I see for now, at least. Okay. That's reaching though. Edmund's words falter for a moment and his gaze moves to me before returning to Rafayel. Yeah, I don't know why, guys. I feel like he hates me because, you know, I'm the cause of the downfall.
Whalefall City will respond to its true ruler.
The sound of an engine that doesn't belong to Whalefall City stirs up the seawater. Don't tell me it's fucking ever. Rafayel turns to the waters beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
What does that mean? Following Raphael's gaze, I look towards Whalefall City's outskirts. Several massive submarines are approaching us. It's ever, isn't it?
The fish have swum into our net.
Send them all to hell. Raphael steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Amund. Flames ignite from his palm and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple. Oh my god, that's so hot. He stepped in front of us and the old guy. This is great. The fish is fishing again.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
Oh, it's not Raph anymore, it's LSG, guys. The submarines speed through the ocean as sunlight dims. They've already entered the mesopelagic zone? Mesopelagic zone? Okay. With visibility obstructed, the submarines activate sonar navigation as they advance.
The sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whalefall City?
Ah, it's these three bitches.
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After marking the coordinates, the submarines head towards the structures and descend into the pitch black pelagic zone. Good enough. Suddenly, ethereal singing resounds from the ocean's depths as if it's guiding lost travelers to their destination. Flat seabed gives way to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its base. What's happening? The submarines travel to the cliff's edge and cross an underwater valley. Their passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. What is the singing about, chat? It's a dreamlike, magnificent city. Wait, he actually let them in? He actually let them in? They get to see? Giant pearls adorn stone carvings, gold and silver threads entwine the city's pillars, and large roads paved in jade stretch endlessly. Everyone rushes to crowd around the portholes. In awe, they exclaim upon seeing the magnificent city. Count yourselves lucky, this will be the last thing y'all see.
That must be Whalefall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
These people are so fucking greedy. Cheers erupt throughout the submarine, but no one notices they've already veered off course. I don't want them to be happy and, like, die. I want them to realize that death is coming. Like, you know what I mean? I want them to fear before they, like, I want them to realize what's about to happen to them before they die. You know? When the city dissolves into a mirage in the water, and alarm blares. That's when these greedy souls realize something is wrong. Good. Good. Very, very good. This is what I wanted.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that. Our coordinates have changed.
We've lost control. The submarine is... Huh?
Delicious, delicious revenge. The seabed rises as towering rock walls erupt from the ground and encircle the submarine. The figure of a young man stands on the cliff, solemn and majestic like a god of the sea. What do you mean like? He is. He looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The Lemurian court has finally received its overdue sinners. Let's fucking go. But this is not enough blood for me. We can't stop until we get all those people. You know, the quiet man, that hot lady, I don't know her name, that Stanley guy. I want all of them. These are just the little soldiers, you know? The singing ceases at the climax, and the intruders' minds are momentarily disoriented, but soon come to their senses. Yeah, I want them wide awake for this. I want them alert and fearful. Rafayel.
They'll offer their mortal remains to the Lemurian court.
That's the least they can do.
After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
Not all of them. Without the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again became chaotic and murky. The intruder's survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contorted postures. But Rafayel doesn't spare these people a glance. His gaze is fixed on a place far away from the cliff. It's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil, to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
There's a barely perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regain consciousness. Good. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons. That's not gonna help you.
Where are we?
In my territory, bitch.
Forget about that. Just take them out. Ugh.
I'd like to see you try. Ah. When Rafayel raises his hand, flames engulf the gun barrels. The researchers cry out in pain as they burn. Good. Burn them alive. More weapons are dismantled by fire as Rafayel silently observes them. Even so, he has yet to bring his ballad of vengeance to its final movement. Yeah, drag it out. Drag it out. More people are regaining consciousness. The rising flames keep me protected while I tightly hold Rafayel's hand. I can't rush him, and I don't want to. Drag it out. It's his right to decide when and how to end this bloody history that spanned more than a decade. The rock wall fractures, its cracks of various sizes. It can't support us anymore. Rafayel brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but it won't last long. The sniper rifle hidden behind a stone pillar emits smoke as a bullet heads straight for Rafayel. It's centimeters away from, oh my god, oh my eyes. It's centimeters away from striking his chest, but the metal bullet is intercepted by flames. It explodes into a small ball of fire. Nice try, bitches. The attack pauses, and I use this chance to pull out my gun and kill the sniper.
You.
It's okay. I'll be fine. You can... I know you're not hesitating. What you can't let go of is that part of your past. Your people who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. I love MC for this, guys. I love her for this. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuations manifest from various corners. It's a sonar weapon that specializes in killing Lemurians. Every wall trembles with an invisible force. It sends dust and rock fragments flying. I use my evil to target the focal point of the metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough. I'll take care of the rest.
We're being dismissed, chat.
The movement isn't working! That's impossible! Increase the firepower!
Guys, the music in the background, right? Like, I don't know what it is, but it, like, makes him feel so... I mean, he is a god, but it just, like, makes it feel so godly.
It already hit its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
He steps forward and raises his arm in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. You know what's kind of weird? He's burning people alive underwater. Technically, the water should put the fire out, but it doesn't. That's kind of cool. Fire smites his opponents. Like divine punishment, the massive metal container crashes as fear and rage fill the air. I want them pissing their pants. Seemingly realizing the true power of the man standing before them, several gun barrels rise in unison. They think they stand a chance?
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place. It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy, because he won't.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here. We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing. I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
There's so much pain in his voice. Oh, that hurt. He kept that in for a while, huh? Raphael lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost here shall be repaid with blood. It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Fierce flames rise from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around. It's as if an invisible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. Countless mist-like shadows surround the rock walls. They resemble the floating specks of light above Whalefall City as they coalesce into ethereal spirits. Oh my god, are these the souls? Are these the souls of Lemurians that were killed? Stop. Stop it right now. Stop. No way. Stop it right now. Naturally formless, they slowly gather towards the center. Yeah, I can make out the blurry figures. Oh my god, are we gonna see his teacher? Are we gonna see his teacher? Are we gonna see his cousin? Who are we gonna see? The flames surging towards the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they're afraid of harming the shadows. This is... Raphael doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed center. The singing grows more powerful as the shadows close in. The loaded weapons fall to the ground once more. Greed and delusions return to the invaders. An eerie stillness permeates the seabed as the shadows suddenly turn around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging. You did it! You actually brought us back home!
Raphael, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right? Wait, you must be living on the surface already.
The Maestro tattled to Her Majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again. I wish I could attend the Maestro's classes again.
Has Aiden grown taller? Now that I'm gone, I wonder where he goes when he skips class.
Fuck! Well, fuck then!
Please deliver a message for me next time you see him. Whalefall City isn't that exciting. It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time coming back.
I hold Raphael's hand. I can still feel the subtle... Oh my god. Trembling in his palm.
It's you.
You still look the same as you did when you snuck off to the shore, but you've grown up.
Who is man with coral crown?
You resemble the sea god more than I had expected.
What do you mean resemble? I am the sea god. Huh? His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirit stirs Raphael's emotions. Another shadow appears and stands shoulder to shoulder with him. In the blink of an eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly raises what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand grows more intense. Raphael seemingly wants to grasp that shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in mid-air. Across time's vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap. Wait, who is this? As the man's spirit? Who is this person to Raph? Man with coral crown. Well, Raph isn't really royalty, and we know that it's like the Avatar. So even if this guy was his dad, he wouldn't necessarily have a crown. But I feel like no, this is probably not his dad. I'm probably just I'm getting similar vibes to Xavier and the tree. You know what I mean? So that's probably just me drawing parallels where there isn't. Across time's vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them.
Okay, so there's a man with coral crown and a woman with coral crown. So these have to be his parents, right? Wait, so like I guess like once you birth a sea god, you're automatically given crowns? That's the only thing that makes sense. So these are his parents?
Go now, my dear boy. Go to where you truly belong.
My dear boy. That's his mom. That's his mom. That's his mom, guys. That's his mom and dad. You still look the same as you did when you snuck off to the shore, but you've grown up. You resemble the... Oh my god. Guys. Knowing that that's his dad, reading the line back, you can hear how proud his dad is of him. Like, in between the lines, right? You can kind of hear it. It's like you look just like you did when you were a kid, but now you resemble the sea god more than I expected. Like, you can hear how proud he is. And then his mom doesn't want him to have hate in his heart.
No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
The mists-like figures approach Raphael one by one. Smiling, they wave goodbye and gather once more around the invader. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I could do this. Smiling, they wave goodbye and gather once more around the invaders. The singing around them suddenly becomes ethereal and otherworldly. It's like the most distant of whale songs from the ocean's depths. The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial features twisting into bizarre shapes. They pick up broken stones and sand from the ground and stuff every pocket to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lemurian souls encircle them. They're like deep sea predators about to strike. What are they gonna do with the bones? A bloody mist surges with the song as invisible fangs pierce the throat of every invader. Greed and blood congeal into a foul trickle. They flow beneath the spirit's feet that never touched the ground. The screams. Okay. Oh, I just gotta breathe. The screams reverberate throughout the court for what feels like, oh god, I'm lightheaded, like an eternity. Amid the ceaseless song, I can't see Raphael's expression. I only sense that his gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. And he gives me a deep bow. Oh, and he gives a deep bow to the chaotic ocean floor filled with devastation and laments. Laments. What am I saying? Alright, give me a second, chat. I'm just gonna swallow this lump in my throat real quick. Okay. Leaving the court and following Edmund's guidance, I silently approach Rafayel. I feel like such a large burden. Not the entire burden, but a heavy load has been taken off of his chest, right? A heavy load has been taken off of his shoulders, and I feel very happy for him about that. Like, seeing all of his people, right? Like, it's gotta be, oh my god, okay, no, I'm just gonna breathe. You guys know what I'm trying to say. You guys know what I'm saying. Ugh. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. Is it okay to let them deal with Gaia Biotech's people? Of course!
They've been waiting for this day for a long time.
Mm-hmm. You did good, bud. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Guys, JHP doesn't like to see me cry because it makes him sad. That's why he does the farts. I know that's why. So right before the spirits showed up, right? When he was talking to the Gaia research people, like, I felt like there was a lot of not only hatred, right? But it's like he's waited so long to say his piece to them, right? So one, I'm so glad he got that off his chest. And then two, just having his own people, like his kin, his people reassure him like, hey, like you're doing good, buddy, you know? Like, you kept your promise to us. Like, you did us right. Like, I feel like he should feel a lot more free after this. Like, I know his work isn't done, but I feel like he can take a breath after this, you know? Like, poor baby has been holding this in for so long by himself. His fingers have tightened around mine, and the ring that summons the conch vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring, when I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
So not only is he the sea god, he's a prince? You and the queen is your mom. So he was already royalty before. Like, he was always going to be royalty. So he was always going to be royalty because of who his parents were. But then when he was birthed, he was also the chosen avatar. Holy! Double whammy!
She's Talia's older sister, and the one who raised me. My mother.
your quintessence. We are not worthy, okay? Wow, I thought, okay, you know, sea god, prince. But a sea god and a prince? Holy shit, that's a lot! That's a lot! Holy! Okay, alright. Woo. Ooh, so Tally is a princess too. My chest feels like it's stuffed with... Ooh, you know what's interesting? Both Raph and Xavier are royalty through their mother's lineage and not their father's. That's pretty feminist. That's pretty feminist, actually. For a Chinese game, that's pretty feminist. I'm just gonna say, like, both of them are royalty through their mother's bloodline, not their father's. Huh. So, I say that's pretty feminist because usually, like in ancient China, right? Like in ancient China, if a princess marries a prince, the prince does not become king. You know, like he becomes a consort, like a prince consort, right? Like he's married to a princess, right? But like the prince can only be the son of of a king, right? So like it has to be from your father's side. So when I say like this is pretty feminist, it's pretty radical if you know, like, I guess it's not just Chinese history, right? Like I'm sure it was the same with the Europeans, right? Like usually it's through your father's side. So this is pretty feminist. It's feminist in that their mothers were able to become queen and their husbands were basically like queen consorts, I guess, or like you know, like they're king through marriage instead of by okay, yeah, you guys know what I'm saying, whatever. My chest feels like it's stuffed with a damp cotton. It tightens and aches, and I can sense a heavy weight. Before I can even speak, he seems to have already... Oh, I forgot to scroll down. Seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Raphael continues, turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration. That's why I could play with the Lemurian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends.
It was a beautiful aspiration. Oh my god, he had good parents. His parents let him have a normal childhood. He had good parents, guys.
Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until that day.
Before our eyes, red seawater seems to emerge, then it slowly fades away with the song. The water returns to its original clarity. The scattered memories from Raphael's past merge into a complete picture. You had a happy childhood. I'd rather see those invaders pay. Yeah, let's focus on the happy. Actually, hearing you talk about this makes me glad. You had so many people by your side. They worried for you and loved you. At the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
Then it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
That sense of duty, that sense of responsibility, that loyalty, it's so attractive. As I climb up another step, I tighten my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be in the future. As if in response, the ring presses a deeper mark into our fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lemurians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Well, now we know. I love. Oh my god, Lads Committee, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for making me read Aiden's World Underneath before we did main story. Cause, like, that slapped. Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that making those people pay with their lives can balance out the sins they've committed. I agree. But it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to that past.
Why are you crying first?
I'm not crying, you're crying, bitch! I'm not. You're just seeing a reflection from the glass. He stops and gently raises his hand to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call. Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
The song has ended. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It culminates these years of seeking and waiting to create our song's final fermata. I feel a lot more at peace knowing that, like, you know, like, we know for sure that they were able to return. That his grandpa was there. Oh, here we are, where we got married. The massive stone doors of the Sea God's temple respond to their ruler's call. They slowly part when Raphael raises his hand. Streams of light flow across the stone engravings. Following Raphael's gaze, I see an empty alcove in the wall. Is something wrong? Yeah, the music.
It's nothing.
Which means it's
I just
something.
wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
Why do I feel like something bad's about to happen all of a sudden? Flames appear at Raphael's fingertips. Like a flammula, they swim in the air. A fire is briefly ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Amun said, the Sea God's divine power can return the flame to this temple. Light pulses with Raphael's breathing. It envelops the Sea God's temple. The flame in the alcove surges with a more magnificent energy. The scattered specks of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They descend onto the rooftop streets and plazas as if welcoming the imminent journey home. Whalefall City is responding to you, Raphael?
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned. It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sensing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. You know, I love that we can like that's our evil now. I didn't like it at first. I guess I still don't really like it. If I had a choice, I still... You know what I hate? My Enneagram, I'm a 2 with equal wings 1 and 3. So I guess I'm a fucking helper. You know, like I feel like our evol is so support based. Like I'm a fucking support character, you know, but now it's like it's nice. Like I feel like I can support him in his time of need, you know? Meeting his slightly surprised gaze, I extend our clasped hands towards the alcove. We face the fire. I told you before, I won't let you be alone. I activate my evol by following the... Okay, fine. I guess, like... I mean, all the evols are cool, right? But, like, I really like Caleb's evol, right? But I guess Caleb's evol wouldn't be able to support Raph right here, right? Like, I can't emotionally support my hubby with gravity evol. So fine, I activate my evol by following those fragmented memories. The flame burns more brightly as power surges. When is he gonna remember us? As the only follower of the sea god, I offer him the power of my devotion, my sincerest form of worship. Is this even gonna mean anything to him if he doesn't have his memories? He pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jewel-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
It's more of like a vow renewal. Yes, but there won't be a reason to forget this time. My heart trembles with the vibrating stone slabs beneath my feet. I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evol. A strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. Rafayel and I exchange a glance. We can see the same message in each other's gaze. It's a protocore power source.
It seems the reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
Stop. There are more bitches coming? We need to hurry.
Let's seal away everything from the past.
I say let them in. Kill more of them. The flames in the walls' niches roar upward. Water violently churns. An invisible force seems to be waging a tug-of-war between the city and the deep sea. The temple's walls emit deep, mournful groans. They resist, yet also yield.
With the sea god's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
So I know he's, like, sealing the city away, but does that mean he can, like, still go back to it whenever he wants? I think so, right? Because, like, he was able to find it once. He's going to be able to find it again with the ring and the conch. Yeah? Okay, I answered my own question. I'm pretty sure he can find it again. Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean is plunged into chaos and darkness. The metaflux erupts in successive explosions. Each vanishes immediately after, yet they continue to appear in an endless stream. Damn it.
Ignore them. First, we...
The flames that have almost leapt from their sacred spots begin to tremble. Their intensity unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Rafayel has tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale. Oh no. What's happening? There's something wrong with the flow. What's happening? Rafayel?
I'm fine.
You don't seem fine. It's because of those...
No. This is a price that must be paid.
What's happening?
To demand a perfect outcome from the sea, you must willingly pay the most painful price.
What's the most painful price if not the pure heart?
But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain is nothing.
Only when the sea god sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the sea god and Whalefall City return. So wouldn't that include me? I finally understand what Amund meant. I can't die in main story! MC can't die in main story. I got 4 other boyfriends to think about. You and the temple have to he has to die?
Don't worry. I can make it. Leave.
Rafayel. There must be another way. There has to be. Yeah, guys, this is bullshit. We're not dying in main story. I call bullshit. I'll play your chicken game. I adjust my breathing and use my evil to resonate with Rafayel. I attempt to push his power to its limits. Again. Again. Each release fails to move Whalefall City, but these repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible tether that's pulling Rafayel into a rift of nothingness. Well, that's not good.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Our futile attempts will drain his energy. Amun's words resound in my ears like a tsunami. Is it possible that Rafayel with the complete power from the tome of the sea god?
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome.
It's not possible for me to die during main story, guys. I don't believe it. Awaken the tome. When the thought forms in my mind, the flame in the alcove suddenly surges and trembles. Rafayel seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No.
Does he or does he not remember our past lives? Because if he does not remember, why is he opposed? Like, I'm the only one that remembers what happened in LSG.
Using the tome's power can only...
What?
With the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Rafayel has already become one with the sea god's temple. Indistinguishable, inseparable. Even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
It feels like LSG all over again, guys. He's trying to fight against fate. But I don't believe that the same thing's gonna happen again. As the flames rise to greater heights, colors fade from the scales on Rafayel's neck. What's the way out, guys? What's the way out? Like, he's not stabbing us across the heart this time. Like, there's no way in main story. Like ash left behind the fire, it's slowly being devoured from the tip. The beautiful hues vanish as quickly as the most brilliant fireworks. Wanting to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. His tail turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. Oh god, what? It's like deja vu. We can't wait anymore. What did Rafayel do back then? He didn't do shit. He was fighting against his fate. We did everything. A pain rises in my fingertips with that memory. I clench my fist and invoke our covenant. There's no way, chat! There's no way he has to stab us again? And also in main story, there's no way. There's no way. Like, if we die in main story, there would be no more story. I don't believe it. I call bullshit still. I call bullshit. There's gotta be a way out. The dagger materializes in response to the summons. I take it from Rafayel's hand and presses it into our hands. Here we go. Our blood merges and the warm fluid falls from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. I close my eyes and let light and sound sink into the sea. Is that enough? Just our mixed bloods from my hand instead of my heart? What the damn hell is happening? In the distant waters belonging to Lincoln City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. The sea churns without the wind? Terrifying giant waves rise. In the center of an almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-like blue hole. Oh, the blue hole it was from the, fuck, what was it from? What was it from? When they were on that boat. Oh, it was from the branch, because that was, you guys know a few moments ago when Raph, like with the mask, was talking, that was from the branch. Yeah. In the center of an almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-like blue hole. Then they quickly vanish into the depths. In some overlooked coastal mudflats, shorelines, and even in the middle of oceans, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. They surge and subside. Every body of seawater on this planet, every single drop shares one mission. The waves must rise. Gentle waves, furious waves, waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depths. They rush in the same direction. Flames emerge from the blood. Ooh, what's happening with the music? Beginning as small warm embers, they spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. What is happening? The colonnades and stone sculptures transform into ghostly silhouettes. The seawater loses its natural hue and evaporates into mist before being infused with countless golden runes. I sense violent tremors in the distance. Suppressed power splits mountains and levels the seabed. Oh, so it's working. It's working this time. But we didn't have to stab myself in the heart. It was just our hands, like blood from both of our hands. They traverse thousands upon thousands of miles, tearing through countless space-time rifts. They surge to the water above the temple. It's working. They flow towards their sea god. Rafayel. His grip on my hand tightens. I can feel him tremble as that immense power flows into his body. Wait, but how? I'm so confused. I thought the only way to awaken his full powers were for us to die and give him our pure heart. What happened differently this time? The power in his palm is no longer a calm sea. It now screeches like thunder. It roars as it engulfs everything in its path. Meanwhile, the fire in the alcove insatiably devours the sea god's divine power. Rafayel sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. So the power is sufficient to move Whalefall City, yet the owner of this power has merged with the sea god's temple. What does that mean? Does that mean he has to go too? I strain to stand on my tiptoes and I hold his hand. Rafayel. The sensation in my palm grows increasingly faint. Is he dying? It's akin to dissolving sea foam. My hand passes through Raphael's fingertips several times. Yet, this last remaining connection only makes Rafayel hold on to me more tightly.
Don't let go.
You can't keep pushing yourself. If this continues, you'll be completely drained.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
But even gods can fall. You can't... Trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could quickly cool underwater.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone?
Hey, why is he gaslighting us?
You already changed your mind?
Did I say that? We have a covenant between us. If I call for you again, maybe you'll... I want to finish this lie, but it's as if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Raphael's eyes.
If you want me to leave, then come with me.
You... The flame in Raphael's palm dims as the sea god is about to return to his temple.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
So he has to go with Whalefall City. Strange noises belonging to submersibles are above the spire. As they move, I can almost hear Misfortune's bell toll. Are we gonna go with him? I want to go with him, but then I have 4 other boyfriends. This is main story. I can't just leave. I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hand against his chest. Under my palm is his heart. It responds to me without any barriers. I can command him to do anything. I feel as though a blade is slicing my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Oh shit. Raphael, you and Whalefall City must... You must leave. Are you serious? Powerful forces threaten to tear everything apart, make peace return. Massive waves subside and the boiling sea grows still. The final strand of golden light wraps itself around Raphael's fingers as roaring seawater recedes into the abyss. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer defy fate. This seems to be the theme for him.
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day.
Stop. Stop. Don't do this.
If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
Oh, God. I'll wait as long as it takes. Okay, but you're a human and you're gonna die. So, I don't know what... okay, I guess she'll okay, yeah, she reincarnates. Fine, whatever. This hurts. This hurts. This hurts. With great effort, I hug him and look over his shoulder one last time at the dancing firelight in the wall's niche. This sucks, man. This fucking sucks. Raphael, you don't have a whale ash lamp. Take our covenant with you on your journey. What matters is that you stay safe. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Does he remember? Stop! Oh my God. Why are they why? How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or 2, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramira will survive.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
This is a god's promise to you.
The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only source of light. A barren seabed filled with swirling sand and sediment remains. The invaders' submersibles have nowhere to go. They're suspended in the empty vastness of the deep sea. The prize they had devoted everything to plundering has vanished into the cracks of space-time forever. Well, where am I? Because he left us, right? So, like, I'm the only one left. Can I swim? I mean, I'm sure I can swim, but can I, like, what happens to me? Not a single word remains, no traces are left. It's as if the entire city was a magnificent illusion crafted by the sea god himself.
The sea god's wish. It hasn't changed. And it will never change.
I open my mouth, but my words and thoughts transform into silvery white foam and drift away with the ocean currents towards an invisible horizon. Raphael. Are you shitting me? Goodbye. Yo, this is emotional damage. You guys know what's crazy? At the end of LSG, at the end of Ramiro, right? We're the ones that disappeared. We left him in the ocean, right? And this time, he's the one that disappeared. We're left in the ocean. Like the mirroring. Like it's both depressing and beautiful. How is there more to the story? How is there more to the story? I thought that would have been the end, actually. But maybe this means that we can still have a happy ending? Melodious flute music and whale songs urge me to regain consciousness as I struggle to wake up from a darkness. This song again. This song again, guys. That's as deep as the ocean. Oh my god. Well, we have to bring news back to the Lemurians that are still on land, right? Like Aiden's grandpa's message for him. Oh, God. The harsh sunlight stings my eyes. It's impossible to open them. Waves gently lap against my back when I realize I'm lying on the beach again. Oh, on the beach. Am I a fool to still be hoping for a happy ending? I don't know how many chapters we have left, but I thought that the last chapter, like that ending, I thought that would have been the ending. So I feel like there's still... Oh my god, this tape hurts. So I feel like there's probably still hope for us. I don't feel any pain, so I probably haven't been injured. I recall the sudden shift in the current before I was about to drown. Raphael, he changed the tides as he left and brought me to the shore. Okay, good. The tremors from resonating too many times still course through my veins. Pain explodes in my chest and spreads to my fingertips. Memories of my farewell to Raphael play chaotically in my mind. It's like the scenes from a movie have been cut into pieces and haphazardly reassembled. Excuse me. I cough up a mouthful of seawater and struggle to push myself up, but I repeatedly fall back into the waves. The seawater has reached my mouth and nose. Ooh. The tide is coming in. If I stay here any longer, I might drown. I forcibly push aside these churning emotions and try to forget those persistent images from my mind. I need to find a safe place first. I can't fall here. I struggle to my feet again and again, only to fall back into the waves. Accompanied by shouts, the sound of several footsteps reach the beach. Is it the Lemurians? Help me. When I wake up again, I'm told that the old butler rescued me. While my body has no serious injuries, I'm still weak and need to quietly recover. The Gaia biotech researchers withdraw from Wave Chaser Island. Their massive vessels leave the harbor as if they were never there. With the departure of Whalefall City, the Lemurians on Wave Chaser Island fall into a prolonged state of melancholy. During my recovery, many Lemurians visit me and cautiously inquire about Rafayel's whereabouts. I desperately try to remember, but whenever I approach the door, locking away my memories, a sharp pain stabs my mind. It grows more intense no matter what I do. What the fuck? Eventually, my brain does its best to defend me. It wraps chains around the door and seals it to ensure I can never push it open again. What? Is this some kind of self-defense mechanism? I have no choice but to give up. Wearing a blank expression, I gently deflect their questions by explaining that I need to rest. The magnetic field anomaly on Wave Chaser Island is gone. I focus on resting to the point of being almost obsessed. I make a full recovery in record time to secure my discharge papers. Wait, I kind of hate this. Like, with Rafayel gone, the rest of the Lemurians, right? Like, I feel like this sucks. I hate this. Like, MC should be able to remember, tell them what happened, and give them hope at least, like he's gonna come back. On the day of my discharge, a nurse enters my hospital room for a morning checkup. Like, they don't have leadership anymore. I close my eyes in response to daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. I'm being discharged at noon today. Do you still need to take my temperature? This feels sus.
This is the last checkup. Please cooperate with us.
Oh my god, my heart just... Guys, my heart just... Guys, my heart just dropped to like the bottom of my fucking stomach. Oh my god, wait, I was not expecting this. Although her tone and enunciation are convincing, I still sense that she's not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I've heard it somewhere before, the explosion, yes. Then I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memory. She's the one that first told us about the Gaia Research Center. Yes, this scene.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Yes. Wait, I'm sorry. You locked away the memories of Raph and you can't give the Lemurians a little reassurance, but you remembered this.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
Yo mama! It's you. She should have played dumb. I don't know if it's good to call her out. I don't know if I don't know if it's better. One of those situations where it's like better to play dumb and then kick her in the nuts or something, you know? Seeing my calm reaction and no signs of any potential counterattack, the nurse stops 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
I fucking hate that she's attractive. I hate that she's attractive, you know? Like, if you're an ugly... If you've got an ugly heart, you should have an ugly face. But sometimes the people with the ugliest hearts have the prettiest faces, so life's not fair. She takes off the nurse's cap and lets her wildly curly hair cascade. She seems nonchalant, but her gaze remains vigilant. If you wanted to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day when I'd be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders drooping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat. What is she playing at?
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
Okay, good. I'm glad I ruined it for you. I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. I need to read the script before I decide whether or not I want to accept the role. The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. My hunter's watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. She taps the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded into the map and pulsate on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the hunter's watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key.
She sounds so sinister.
You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there. Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
I fucking hate games. Like, why can't she just tell me what the fuck that was? She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the button.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
She adjusts her nurse's cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. What is she playing at, guys? My stay at the hospital ends. After returning to Lincoln City, work has almost numbed every cell in my body. But I don't dare to stop. I'm afraid that in the middle of the night, those scenes branded into my memory will find me and tear my consciousness into fragments. When the long passage of time softens that pain, I find the courage to look at the southeastern waters when passing along the coast. A part of me seems to have vanished with Rafayel. This emptiness has forced me to flow aimlessly. Every word he spoke during our farewell, those fleeting expressions burst through the floodgates of my memory. They replay endlessly in my mind. One day I realized I should have asked him if his seagulls needed to be fed. Damn. Even though they might never see Rafayel return. Why did I expect a happy ending? After nearly a month, oh my god, what's gonna happen to Thomas? Poor Thomas just lost his job. After nearly a month of living in a daze, I finally opened the door to Mo Art Studio. He's got a family to feed. Raphael's unfinished paintings need to be moved to a storage room where temperatures and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can't do it by himself. I volunteered to help him organize, and we worked together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished paintings is staggering. We spent 3 hours organizing before finally storing the canvases. I didn't realize he had so many sketches. Guys, this is so painful. It's like we're packing up the remains of a dead person.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes, and continue when they're in the mood.
Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Rafayel.
I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday I lied to Thomas and said Rafayel wanted to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. One lie needs another to keep it whole, yet the countdown to this ordeal's end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he'll probably come back.
He has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
Yeah. Same.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
Guys, I don't know if I'm an optimist or I'm just fucking Delulu at this point, but I feel like he's coming back. I feel like this is gonna be a happy ending, guys. I feel like they owe me a happy ending after LSG. I don't know why. I feel like he's coming back. Like by the end of this, I mean. Alright. After Thomas leaves, I can't bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive, unfinished painting on the wall. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains I remember when I first met Raphael. He was working on this painting. Am I in denial? Back then, it only had a single layer of color, but most of it is already done. My memories take on the bluish-violet hues of the painting. The soft whispers of brushstrokes against a canvas resound in my ears. Raphael was perched on a tall ladder and applying each brushstroke with delicate care. Although his progress was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. Guys, it's kind of insane, right? Like, we're reminiscing about the first time we were here, and I remember he was such an annoying little brat, like little brother to me, my first impression of him, right? And now, like, I really just want him back. Like, I'll let him annoy me, you know? I'll let him annoy me all he wants. Like, just come the fuck back. He worked on each brushstroke with an intense focus. He seemed to forget himself, and he didn't even notice me standing behind him. I wonder what this painting will look like when it's finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to hide. I know I'm only deceiving myself. No matter how long I stay here, Raphael isn't going to appear. I brought this upon myself. Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whisper to someone who isn't there. Goodbye. I don't believe he's gone. How many chapters are left? Let me check the roadmap. Part 14 to 16 are delayable battles. So that means 13 would be the last chapter. Okay, wait, there's 2 more chapters. There's 2 more chapters. Holy shit, it's already almost 11. Okay, fuck. Alright, no, I'm finishing this. I'm finishing this. I have to finish this today, guys. I'm sorry, I'm finishing this. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the busiest street. On the beach next to it, students are playing with sparklers. They glitter against the night sky, and I occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Pedestrians pass by me and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aromas fill the entire area. Dazed, I walk through it all. The scenes come in and out of focus.
I still want to catch that red fish.
This is where he first showed up, wasn't it? And we were confused.
Spend all our money. I want some ice cream.
2 children move past me, and I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. Fish scooping stall, where we met Raph. My mind slowly begins to function again. I've been here before. The sign still displays those familiar words. In the Sea of Lemuria, to save the final flammula in the world. Flammula. I look at the small pool where a brightly colored flammula is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
She's gonna buy it and put it back in the sea. I move closer to the pool, squat down, and watch the flammula swim several laps. Since you're also from that sea, I pay the vendor for a fishing net and position myself along the flammula swimming route. She's gonna get the fish. She's gonna say a wish and then release him into the ocean. Aim, dip, scoop, and fail. Try again. The flammula that was leisurely swimming suddenly launches itself as if it were doing a 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water to avoid my net. Why are you so fast? Ugh, how did he catch it back then? I tried to remember Rafayel's technique from that time. When the flammula swims into a corner, I use the narrow space to my advantage. I block its path with a net and scoop it up with one swift motion. It works. I catch the proud flammula while it is showing off in the pool. Oh no. Oh god, this is so fucking depressing. Ha ha ha. Rafayel, look, I did it. I turn, but no one's there. I can only look at the unobstructed path along the street that leads to the coast. This is so sad. The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch fish or tell me what the redfish is called. Crap. The most annoying memories that I have of him are the most precious ones. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow and its stomach rises and falls as it struggles to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Have I gone crazy? Is this an like, is this New Moon Bella? Is this New Moon Bella? Is this New Moon Bella? We're hallucinating? We're hallucinating, right? Because this is the exact same outfit with the earrings. With his arms crossed, Rafayel stands behind me. It's just like when we first met. I can't tell if they're fucking with us. I can't tell if he's an illusion of my head or if this is for real. I can't tell. Like, I don't know why. Like, I've had a good feeling in my gut this whole time. Like, I know it's a happy ending, but this is not how I expected it. Are you an illusion? Are you real? Are you real? Memory and reality combine to form a complete picture. So he's real? It's as if nothing had ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. My grip on the net loosens, and the flammula uses his chance to jump and dive towards the pool. Is he for real? I frantically reach for it, but Rafayel is faster. He gently cups a small fish in his hands.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
The vendor hands over a container. Rafayel carefully places the flammula into the water before tenderly touching the fish's forehead. He's real. The fish gracefully sways its tail to create a string of water droplets. It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
My ice-cold fingertips take longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really Rafayel?
Yeah, the real deal. If you don't believe me, you can pinch me to make sure.
Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheeks with all my might.
Ow! Why would you do that?
You told me to! Where the fuck did you go? It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget me.
The music. Wait, bro, where the fuck did you go? And also, did he just make me and me and Thomas just packed your entire studio up for what? And you're back already? 5,000 years, does that mean he remembers the previous lifetimes he got his memories? What? My brain is overloaded with emotions, so I can't distinguish fact from fiction. I'm willing to believe whatever Rafayel says. I'm just happy he's back.
Please don't actually believe that. Anyway, I was just trying to lighten the mood. So, did I get a chuckle out of you?
I'll get a fucking chuckle out of you, asshole.
That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
I did it for your own good. I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Rafayel moves faster than me. He takes a step to catch me in his arms. I lean against his shoulder and feel tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. It's a little mean, but since you're not old or a 5,000-year-old fish, I'll let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
Shut the fuck up. Rafayel gently pats my back and uses careful restraint to soothe me. He rests his chin on my shoulder and leans towards my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
Shut the fuck up. I got nothing to say to you. I tighten my grip as the joy of having him back in my life overflows in my heart. Welcome back, bitch. White sand bay's sea breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust that has settled on my heart. The fragmented longing I've felt since our separation finally surges forth and washes over the man who's real, tangible, and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, but I couldn't find... Oh god. Did she do the same pose too? Did she do the same fucking pose too? Did she do the seagull feeding pose? I don't think they eat the food otherwise. But I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Guys, I'm so happy! Also, I organized your paintings with Thomas. We couldn't tell which ones were pieces he had to keep working on. So we stored everything?
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
I'm so happy for Thomas. He has a job. And heartbeats and waves intermingle as he tightens his arms around me. I'm almost enveloped in his embrace.
Enough. If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional.
Shut the fuck up, I'm not emotional either.
You were the one who told me to leave. But for some reason, it feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
You were. Dusk gradually darkens as the tides recedes. Suddenly... Okay. You are rock. Okay, remember, you are rock. You are rock today, Alice. You are rock. No one else is as hard as you. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one last thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
You haven't gone to Wave Chaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
All right. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Are we gonna see him tell Aiden about his grandpa? Seemingly sensing my unease is returned, he gently takes my hand to convey a silent reassurance through the calm sea air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and only the tides refrain repeats before night falls. What is that one scene? I can't believe like, how do I don't even know how to, like, for those of you guys who were here for my first stream, or for those of you guys who have seen, like, the highlight from my first stream, you guys know, like, that scene when we met Raph, I was not feeling him at all. I did not like him. I did not enjoy him. Okay, I thought he was annoying. And, like, I was just like, I can't believe the progression of, like, where we started versus where we ended. Like, I remember, like, I hated his earring, I hated his outfit, I hated the way he spoke, I hated everything. Okay, I thought he was annoying as fuck. Okay, and now, like, look at me. Look at me. I can't believe it's that specific scene. You know what I mean? That, like, got this kind of reaction from me, because that specific scene, like, I just remember he was so fucking annoying, you know? So, I don't know. Okay, locking back in. Rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. Like, he truly grew the most for me. Like, truly started from the fucking bottom. The square is nearly void of pedestrians. Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. I knew it was going to be a happy ending, guys. I felt it in my soul. I felt it in my soul that it was going to be a happy ending this time, because they couldn't do LSG again, you know? Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. Only one... Oh my god, I'm lightheaded. Hold on, sorry. Did I tell you guys, like, I know I'm fat, but I have low blood pressure. I actually have low blood pressure, so I actually really have to breathe. Okay. Then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that had dissipated reappeared in a more hidden crevice, and it starts to expand once again. We're on the last chapter, guys. We're on the last chapter. Okay, I knew it was a happy ending, chat. I called it. My doctor says I'm fat. So whenever I do the like the annual blood test thing, right? Every time they take my blood pressure, they take it about 3 times. They take it about 3 times because they're always surprised by how low my blood pressure is. On the Asian BMI scale, I've said this before, guys, I'm obese, okay? I'm a small to medium in America. I'm a small to medium in America. In Asia, I'm a 2XL to 4XL. Okay, this is the last chapter. We already have our happy ending. So I'm actually really curious about what this last chapter is about. It's probably just setting up the next main story arc, right? The elevator doors open once again. Who? Kalalia? Who? Kalalia stares at the man who arrived a moment too... Who the fuck? Okay. Lucius. I hate this guy. Gives... Is that the girl's name? Kalalia? What an ugly name for a hot girl. The elevator doors open once again. Kalalia stares at the man who arrives a moment too late. Lucius gives her... This has to be the girl. Lucius gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic.
Was the meeting announced on short notice because the Fountain of Atay reached a breakthrough?
Oh, we finally have a name, Kalalia.
An actual worthwhile discussion would be how Gaia Biotech used massive resources without even a trace of Whale Falls City to make up for it.
They don't like each other, even though they play for the same team. They don't like each other. They're throwing each other's failures in each other's faces. Interesting.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
Kalalia? What the fuck? Kalalia. Ugh. Kalalia stares at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Sounds like a threat. Lucius narrows his eyes. He'll try extracting one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to find the right path. Otherwise, I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Atay.
Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator doors open. With no response from Lucius, Kalalia's enthusiasm decreases. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, she belatedly mutters a curse under her breath. Fuck! Okay. So she wanted a rise out of him.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalalia.
Oh.
The time to guide her is already gone. Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalalia. The time to guide her is already gone.
Kalalia. Okay, well that sounds a lot better than Kalalia. That sounds a lot better than Kalalia. Kalalia. Electronic displays diffuse and interweave throughout the space. Meanwhile, figures both virtual and real have already taken their positions. Only 2 empty spots remain. I bet you one of the empty spots is Quiet Guy, because we got rid of that bastard, right? Well, he's not dead, so maybe not. We just stabbed his hand. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Behind him is a screen that's significantly larger than the control console.
Regardless of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
Oh my gosh, wait, you know what it is? If it's the 2 seats missing, right? The one that Raph took down was Quiet Man. And then the one that... Wait, was Soren in the meeting? Because the one that Xavier took down would have been Soren. I don't remember if Soren was in that meeting. He was, right? I think so. So there's 2 seats. Those are the 2 seats.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
If those were the 2 seats, that means whoever's part of the main story next. It's like 1v1, you know what I mean? Like, so she's probably going to be taken down by like whoever's next in the main story, like Caleb or Silas, right? I'm assuming, I don't know, Caleb is probably next. I don't know. But no, that makes no sense. If Caleb were to take anyone down, it would probably be the professor. So this bitch, no, she's lined up with Silas probably. She walks towards the flickering inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap on several silent figures.
Unprepared.
You seem a little too cocky for somebody who just failed.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
The grand eradication? Who do you think you are? Guys. He thinks he's Thanos. Everything is silent, as if those words stole the voices of the people in the room. Time passes, then Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from Deepspace, I thought we'd at least need...
Yes, the hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival. The rules cannot be reversed. As for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section. It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and refigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle, missing countless pieces.
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
What are we eradicating?
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power. If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
I was about to say, tell him, Lucius, and then I just remembered we don't like him either.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man clasps his hands together, his thoughts drifting to a distant place.
We can't wait any longer. There's no more time. This is our only chance.
Our only chance for what? Despite being shrouded in night, the town remains lively. On an observation deck, facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the streetlights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Xavier? Xavier stands with his hands in his pockets and listens quietly. Okay, I gotta switch my brain. The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. It doesn't matter if they're part of the procedure or still willing to honor their oath. It's simply a matter of giving a warning. A few raised inflections betray the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can't suppress. Xavier doesn't rush them. Stars awaken in the night sky only to be quickly veiled by drifting clouds. In a daze, he thinks he hears that knight's oath again. He turns to seek the gaze which is always by his side. Yet he only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monster remains frozen. The street lamp's light shines through the hole in its chest where black ice shards have pierced it. Zane? So all the boyfriends are going to be mentioned. Adjusts his gloves. When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisted figure lunging at him from the darkness. As the last trace of metaflux dissipates, Zane flexes his fingers. The world's errors are increasing exponentially. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. The wind rustles the leaves, and he reaches to tighten his scarf, but he finds nothing around his neck. Well, this isn't Zane, is it? A hazy instance of disorientation seizes his consciousness. It's seemingly urging him towards the brightly lit area in the distance, but an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers for only a second before turning and vanishing into the night. So that's Dawn's Breaker. So we got Xavier, Zane. This is Raph again. So the Great Eradication, does that mean more people will be turning into Wanderers? Like more Metaflux activity? I don't. The ocean reflects fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Yet in the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended? Upside down? They're dead? According to the old butler, this has been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. So it's not just humans. There are no signs of human interference, nor is it a natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Raphael closes his eyes to dispel the fatigue from his hasty journey to Wave Chaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the tome of the sea god again. The mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Raphael turns to look into the distance. At the horizon, the sea and sky blend into one. A storm is slowly brewing. Where's Caleb and Silas? The Zoion hunts? I can't pronounce that word. Hunt's after effects should have lingered for a longer period in this chaotic darkness, but the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusually perceptive inhabitants here can't identify its source, N109. The only one who might know is perhaps Silas. The violent disturbance passes unimpeded through the deep space tunnel. It oscillates and jumps within his right eye, his ether core. The source lurking and interfering is at the other end of the tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Silas contemplates whether this fragile celestial body can still withstand such consequences. Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one to madness, but it's certainly unpleasant. Caleb, time. The Far Space Fleet ship speeds through a field of micrometeoroids and casts chaotic, blurry images of cosmic dust and planetary fragments across the holographic screen. The control console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spaceship's condition has been initiated. Passing through the field of micrometeoroids has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasions detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and spreads his fingers to rotate the holographic star map. To evade a magnetic field storm, the vessel entered an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of the deep space tunnel. Headquarters has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocols were prepared for this region. What does that mean? A red signal fluctuations dance across the screen as the colonel cuts off the comms channel with headquarters. He presses activate without any hesitation. The vessel's pause ends and heads into the deep space tunnel's unknown depths. That's hot. Oh. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, it has never once promised eternity. This brilliant... Oh, I read that already. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilization in the universe to rise. And now grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. It turns towards the next section without any sentiment, carrying countless scars. It shall meet an absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth. Okay. So that's the end. So yeah, it was setting up for the next main story. Okay guys, I hate to say this, but I was kind of thinking, right? Because before this, like this was Raph and Xavier. And before this was pregnancy with Zane and Silas. What was before pregnancy? Homecoming Wings, right? So Homecoming Wings was before pregnancy, and Homecoming Wings was just Caleb. So I guess the next main story update, is it gonna be just Caleb, or are they gonna give us the 6th love interest? Because I don't want him. If there's gonna be a 6th love, I don't want him, guys. I don't want him. So that's where I stand with this. I don't want him. I don't want a 6th love interest. Like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good with 5, guys. Okay, let me... There's rumors that new main story may be 6th love interest. Nothing confirmed, though. I don't want him. I don't want him, Elsie. I'll take him. You can have him, Kat. Good question indeed. Probably Caleb. More for me. I really don't think there will be a 6th. I really hope there isn't. I can't handle another. I can't handle another, guys. Congrats on catching up on main story. Guys, I'm caught up on main story. That's amazing. I think it is unlikely that the 6th will be paired with anyone because he'll have an intro chapters. Ooh. So he would have to have his own homecoming chicken wings. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, guys. Okay, so I'm officially caught up on main story. Oh my god. It's already 11:15. Let me see. I know we still have... What do we have? Timelock key and main story update trailer. Do you guys think we can do these next stream? Or do you guys think we have to do them today? I'm thinking we do them next stream because I think I'm gonna need some time to digest anyways, and beginning of next stream, I'll probably spend some time talking about my post thoughts on this. Because this was a lot. Like, I feel like I knew it was gonna be a happy ending, but I didn't. This was a lot, guys. Like, this was really good. Like, from his Kindle to, like, his Kindle was so good. But then, like, I feel like the layers of Raph that, like, I'm peeling back, right? Like, the more I peel, the more my heart breaks for his story. Like, just, like, the amount of burden and shit that he has on him. It's crazy. Let me see, sorry. One of those people that would actually think it'd be pretty neat if the love interests interacted in main story, since we know that they exist in each other's story branches, especially since I feel like some love interests are direct foes of each other, and it would make for some good old angst. My lineup would be Zave and Silas, Zane and Caleb. Yeah, guys, this might be an unpopular opinion, right? I don't want the guys meeting in main story. Like, do I think it would be fun? Yeah. But I think, like, as a harem girly, I can't. Like, if they meet in main story, like, I'm just gonna feel like a cheater, okay? I can't. Like, would it be fun? Fine. Maybe. But, like, if I can't even handle it in fan fiction, I don't think I can fucking handle it in main story. You know what I mean? Like, I like, as a harem girly, right? Like, I feel like the only people that would not be uncomfortable with that idea would be, like, people that are solo mains, or people that, like, have, like, a very clear main. Like, even if they have, like, a second and third husband, right? Like, they have, like, a very strong main. So, yeah, I'm not ready for that. Although, like, in my head, I kind of feel like Zane and Silas would get along for some reason. And I feel like Xavier and Raph would get along for some reason. But obviously, like, Zane and Caleb would get along because they grew up together, right? So, I don't know. That's just, like, I don't know why I feel that way. But that's kind of... I feel like Raph would piss Silas off a little bit, but it'd be... Or Raph would piss Zane off a little bit, but it'd be cute. But yeah, I don't want my boyfriends meeting each other. Caleb stuff is next. I'm so excited. Yeah. So, next week we're doing Caleb. Actually, I need you guys to answer my question first. If we're gonna do, let me see. I say to everyone, Raph's chapters are a lot. It's a lot. Like, today was a lot. I was prepared for Zaves to make me cry, but it's Raph's that overwhelmed me. I'm never prepared to cry, if I'm being honest. Next stream is Caleb's World Underneath and X02. But it's up to you. I think there's probably time for you to include this stuff too. I think I'll look at the auto time that the committees put on the roadmaps, right? And then I think, like, today gave me a good idea because I was aiming to finish like 1 to 10, 1 to 11 max, but we're past 11. And I still have the Timelock and the trailer to watch. I mean, honestly, we could do the Timelock and the trailer right now. It would probably only take like 20 minutes, right? I think it would only take 20 minutes, but I definitely want to talk about Raph the beginning of next stream anyways to digest. I think majority of CN feels that way. They tried it with MLQC. I don't know what that means. A couple times, and I think the reception was... Yeah, I don't know what MLQC means, but you guys remember in Chicken Wings when Zane showed up in the hospital? When we were in Skyhaven and Zane showed up at the hospital, I felt like I got caught, you know, because at that time, like, if you guys remember that stream, like, Zane was in number one spot. Like, Zane was in the number one spot for me, and then Caleb came in and I was like, damn, like, this gonna be my main, and then Zane just pops up in the hospital. I felt like I got caught. Like, I've never cheated on anyone in my life, but I feel like that's what it would have felt like. I think Caleb and Silas would annoy each other, and I'll live for it, probably, right? They're very different. Xavier and Rafayel as besties. Yeah, right? I don't know why I feel like they'd get along. Let's do at least Timelock key. Significant delay today. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We have to take that into account. You're right. I'm just gonna do both of them. Like, if I'm being honest, like, the trailers are more fun for me than the Timelock key. So if I'm gonna do the one I don't enjoy as much, I'm gonna do the trailer. So let's just do both of them. Okay, let me just pull it up. Like, the Timelock keys just seem repetitive to me, to be honest. Some of them are kind of cool, though, I'm not gonna lie. But, like, it's just like, really repetitive, so... let's see. Yeah, I probably wouldn't want to do a stream this long again, because we're still not done. Let's see. Which one is it? Like, surprisingly, I'm not tired because I'm super locked in today. I don't know what happened. I'm like super locked in today. But I'm gonna really regret this tomorrow. I'm gonna really regret this tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. Why is the screen a little cut off? You guys see that? It's a little cut off. Okay, let's see. Let me just do that. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, let me just make sure. Okay, that seems good. Okay, let me just pause the music. Surging waves breach the embankment to reveal the long-buried evidence of sins under the scorching sun. It lures those ravenous husks to return with bloodlust. Yet, insurmountable despair awaits them along with the terrified confessions that will follow. It all began with a single whisper at the beach. Encounter. The blazing sun forges gold from waves, whispers flow with the tide and reach his ears. He wakes from his stranded dreamscape. Seeing her figure leaning over him, light surrounds her. You're finally awake. You saved me. I forgot how old they were here. Fingertips touch in the warm breeze as waves inscribe their innocent bond. They bid farewell in the sunset's last ray. So I wonder how old they are here. I forgot. Perhaps there's anticipation for a reunion or another first meeting. Disillusionment. He rode upon whale songs and swam through carefree water surrounded by companions. Coral forests laid out pink dreams beneath the moon. Until that night when their promise was broken. When she didn't show up. Blood washes over crushed branches as destroyed walls? Whoa. What the hell? Why is it moving so fast? Blood washes over crushed branches as destroyed walls were piled into tombstones for his people. In bone-piercing flames, he tears through the water. His shattered scales fall in a howl of despair. Faster? Please, faster. Hesitation. Cold rain falls upon his gaunt spine and blurs the path ahead. The bustling crowds conceal his presence, yet they also block any warmth from reaching him. Who is he? Where should he set his brush? Time and time again he remembers and sketches. Yet the discarded drawings never capture the sounds of home. He can no longer see his own reflection. Vengeance. I remember this. I don't remember if it was a world underneath or an anecdote. A siren's aria swirls across the dome ceiling. It soothes the anxiety of the innocent while weaving a dirge for the guilty. Yeah, I remember this. Within the silent net woven from countless watching eyes, he donned a mask and concealed himself in the shadows. This was when we met Talia, I think, right? A soul-devouring curse hangs over the greedy's broken wine glasses. Beneath crystalline lights and between curtains, the flames of revenge quietly burn. The afternoon breeze caresses the sheer curtains. Is this the college? It reaches the dust in the empty room. He arrives alone in an unfamiliar city. His paintbrush is waiting for a new round of judgment. Yet unexpectedly, the first thing he paints is a brief, unexpected reunion. It's her. The sea breeze carries the salty, bitter tides of bygone days. It smashes an unfulfilled promise against the window. The one who broke the promise, long time no see. In her defense, in my defense, I lost my memory. I got a high fever, you know. Exile. Ooh, guys, this was the image. I mean, you guys know what I'm saying. The lost ancient city appears in a rift between time and space. Ooh. It calls to Lemuria's wandering children with the song of a fallen whale. With the sea god's power, he guides the drifting souls back to their homeland. This is what we did today. Ooh. There must be another way. Leave and take my longing with you. Ooh. Their bond burns his heart like lava. Ooh. The seawater suddenly crystallizes into countless broken mirrors. Amid the rushing torrents pulling them apart, they reach out, their hands trembled as they did on the day they first met. The ocean returned to deep repose, and all that was lost either vanishes into sea foam or finds its way back into the hearts of those who care. Morning's gentle mist proves to be an illusion. Beneath it are the restless fractures that have already spaced across the land. Wait, that's it? Okay, yeah, this was cute, but I think a part of me was hoping we'd get a little bit more information on how he got back to us. You know what I mean? Like how after we sent him away, like how did he get back to us? I was kind of looking for that little piece, but okay. Let me see. Ooh, the trailer. So I have a question. These time keys, right? Like when do they come out? Like do they come out in conjunction with the main story, or do they usually come out a little after or a little before? You know what I mean? Cuz like I guess I'm curious. I'm hoping they answer in fourth myth. Oh, I see. So we don't have the answer to that yet. They come out when the main okay, with the main story. They run during the main story. What does that mean? Run during the main story? Because the main story runs forever, doesn't it? So are these not also forever? Like, are these not, I'm assuming these are in my account sometime? Like somewhere that I haven't seen, yeah? Oh, like during the event. Oh, I see. So even if you do the event, like even if you do the time lock, like it never saves. When the main story section releases, it's like a week-long event. Okay, I understand. Currently can't be accessed on your account after. Ooh, even for the people who've already done it. I see. No, they're not in your account. I don't understand why they're not saved. Yeah. Because like, I feel like these are a little bit repetitive for me because like after I do main story, it's like these are review. But then again, like I just did it, right? And it was a kind of a nice review, right? Because it doesn't just cover the main story. It kind of covers like the beginning of like when they first met as kids and she rescued him. And then like it like walked us through the timeline a little bit that was like beyond the main story, right? Like it's like a good refresher, like, oh, he showed up, she didn't show up, she broke the promise. Like it's stuff that wasn't like, they're good reminders is basically what I'm saying. Okay, locking in for this. Here we go. Here we go. I'm curious if like the trailer for what do you call these? The trailer for main story is as bad, or maybe bad is the wrong word, is as spoilery as myths. Let's see.
Without its original energy from the cosmos, everything on the planet will only decay faster.
Wait, I'm sorry. They're showing the best parts of the Kindle, like, at the beginning?
The threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential.
That's the signal. Oh, they showed everything.
Are you sure
They showed
you
everything.
can handle this power? Catch.
Backtrackers. I'll hold them off.
Oh wow,
It's
they
not a
really
request.
showed everything.
Philos' new future can't involve endless sacrifice again.
Oh my god, I love that
Die by
scene.
my sword.
Meet you in 10 seconds.
Right on time.
Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end.
This music.
The rest is yours. This never should have been a deal in the first place.
New clock tower memory?
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
They gave everything away. What the hell? Okay, I'm actually really, really, really grateful that I don't have to watch these trailers. Oh, guys, if you haven't already, please go like the current video. Wait, is this the current video? There's 63 people watching on YouTube? That's crazy. I mean, I guess we have 63 lurkers, but, okay, thanks, guys. Make sure to go like the video. Wait, that was insane. That was insane. They showed everything, guys. They showed everything. Look at this. They showed everything. They showed everything. I am so grateful I don't have to watch these, guys. Okay, so I'm all caught up on main story. So if more main story is going to be released soon, right? Like more main story, like at least that's like what I've been told, that like more main story might be coming this summer. I am not watching the trailer. I am not watching any of these fucking trailers. I'm just letting you guys know. And I just realized something. It might be like a subconscious thing, but like earlier I said I feel like Zane and Silas would get along and Raph and Xavier would get along, and I do feel that way, but I'm wondering if it's because they were grouped together that I feel that way. You know what I mean? Like watching this, I'm like, oh wait, do I actually think Raph and Xavier would get along, or do I just think that they would get along because they're grouped together here? You know what I mean? But I don't know. Nice pause, Alice. Yeah, it was intentional, girl. Personally, I don't mind spoilers, but it would be nice if once we play the actual game, there was something they didn't show for a surprise, you know? Yeah, like they give everything away. They give everything away here. I just kind of feel like these Kindles need to be longer. Like the Kindles are so good, but they go by so fast. Like, I need more Kindle, guys. Like, fuck it. I don't even need it. Like, I just need the whole thing to be a movie at this point. This was so good. Oh my god. I'm gonna have so much to say. Yeah, okay. Before I end, I have a request for chat. I have a request for my RAF girlies. For any of my RAF girlies, if there are any Ebb and Flow fan fictions, you guys know where to post it in the Discord, okay? At me in the Discord. Just make sure there are no spoilers, okay? If there are any fan fiction recs, okay, please, I prefer the ones with, you know, minimal grammatic errors, if possible. Yeah, this, oh man, just when I think Well, okay, so as a harem girly, I can never really count anyone out, right? But I think for me, I think I was just trying to like at least get like my main and like the second place, right? Like, and then like it's probably too hard for me to actually like rank them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because it's probably gonna change, right? At least like 3, 4, 5 is gonna constantly change, right? But yeah, damn, just when I think I got something, I got nothing. Raph is back the fuck in, guys. Like after this Kindle scene, after how much I felt at the end of like chapter 11, chapter 12, whatever the fuck it was, right? Nah, he's back the fuck in. Okay. Oh god, what the fuck? Like I feel like LSG Raph really walked so main story Raph could run, you know? It's crazy. Anyways, yeah, give me a week to digest. If you guys have aftercare, Discord me, and we will. Oh, Kian, I'm ending soon, but thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming? Hope you had a good raid, buddy. I'm ending soon. Oh, unlucky timing. Nah, it's all good. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you guys have, I feel like everyone in my community knows Kian by now. He's very active, in the Discord, even though he doesn't play Love and Deep Space. But yeah, thank you for the run. For the raid, I was trying to get, what? My Mies to have babies? I don't even know what that means, but I was trying to have babies too with this. Can you introduce yourself, Raider? Yeah, Kian, introduce yourself. Feel free. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, I was trying to have baby Aidens. Exactly. Oh, is that the game? Okay, cool. Yeah, if you guys haven't, follow Kian. I'm not gonna say he's a friend because I don't want to say he's a friend, but if I were to say he's a friend, like he's cool. You guys should follow him. Okay, whatever. Anyways, next stream we're doing Caleb content, but I'll make sure the first half hour at least half hour, because I'm sure I'm gonna have thoughts about Raph, about like today's stream. So first half hour we'll yap about Raph, and then the rest of stream we will do Caleb's content. TBD on what time we'll start. I just want to make sure 4 o'clock still makes sense. I don't think next week we'll need to start at 1, but you know, if we need to start at 3, just so I'm online by 3:30, you know, whatever, like I'll review whatever makes the most sense. Just make sure you guys keep an eye on the Discord, the Twitter, the threads, whatever. Yeah, and then in terms of reaction streams this week, I think, like, I'm not sure if this week's stream is going to be Wednesday or Thursday. I'll let you guys know by tomorrow. It should be Wednesday, but TBD, and it's because one of my sisters is back from Asia, so we might be meeting this week for filming. So I'm not sure if it's Wednesday or Thursday, but it'll be one of those days. I'll let you guys know. Okay, this was fun. I'm kind of sad it's over, because now I'm kind of sad it's over, but I'm not. I'm ready to get back to the dates, guys. I know we have a few more myths, but I'm so ready to get back to the dates, because now that I kind of understand like the layout of, oh, this is the wrong, where's my, oh, here, this one. Okay, so now that I kind of understand like the difference between everything, right? Like I think it took me the longest time to kind of grasp like main story versus myth versus world underneath versus anecdote versus dates, right? Like now that I kind of understand and have a grasp of things, right? I understand that all the fluffy good feels are in the dates, and I need some fluffy good feels right now. I feel like these past few weeks have just been like it's been traumatic, okay? It's been traumatic for me. So let me see who's online right now. I feel like I've gone through a lot today. Like I feel like today was a lot of emotions, but I'm feeling good because the ending was overall happy, okay? But it is very ominous where we left off, because we're leaving off with something called the Great Eradication that's coming. So I feel like the next main story update is going to be a big one. It's going to be a really, really big one. This is Heaven. I'm Raph. Raph is my main. Caleb is my second. Well, yeah, tell all the Apple girlies. Guys, this game is a problem for me. This game is a problem for me. I told you guys already, right? I'm just going to buy a fucking Apple, okay? Because Caleb had me looking for, like Apple earrings, okay? Because I got earrings for Raph, and I'm like, oh, if I got earrings for Raph, like, I should do something for Caleb. No, I'm just gonna buy a real apple. Who was it that suggested it last time? I'm just gonna buy a real apple and eat the apple on stream, damn it. Okay? That's, like, good enough. Good enough. Caleb wouldn't want me to stream hungry, you know? Okay. Let's raid. Excuse me. Okay, this, I think I've raided this person before, so let's raid someone we haven't raided yet. Same category. Ooh, okay. Ooh. All right, I mean, I have no idea who this is, so let's hope they don't suck. Let me just make sure it's not a followers only chat. Okay. Calvin is doing LSG. Do we want to raid him? He was the person that I said, let's not raid him because we've raided him before. But you know what? If you guys want to watch LSG, because it is related, I can raid him. Okay. I couldn't stick around to watch him last time, so let's see. I feel bad always raiding people, but like when I raid people, like I'm ready to go to sleep. So I feel bad that I can't stick around. But I remember last time his title was interesting because he's the one that had the title something along the lines of like, I'm gay, right? Something like that. It was really funny. Oh, no. He said, I'm not gay. Something like that. I think that's what it was. But okay, cool. Thank you guys so much. For how long was this stream actually? Let me see. It's 11 it's almost midnight. I have to sleep. I have work tomorrow. This is bad. Okay. Okay. Good night. June, why are you crying? 10 hours? 10 hours and 8 minutes. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Let's, wow. Guys, I'm still awake. I don't know why, like, I'm still awake. He finished the myth. Oh, it's fine. We can still raid him. Yeah, no, I definitely, like, I don't want to do like a 12-hour stream. I'm too old to do a 24-hour stream. I'm surprised I could still do a 10-hour stream. The content was too good. I know. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna raid. I think it's gonna cut me off, but I will see you guys. TBD on whether I'm streaming reacting, Wednesday or Thursday. And then TBD on the time for Sunday, but we will be doing Caleb. And then Raph girlies show up the first 30 minutes so we can yap. Okay, bye.